stands in the way of my plans. I ain't got that kind of patience. The end of the week, I turn to a freak, go out and forget all my cares. Putting my hands in the air, looking so good from my hands to my hair. Good times, good vibes. I wanna be in the spotlight. Turn up, no lies. Doing whatever I like. Nothing but music is filling the air. Moving my body so everyone stares. This is my moment, all eyes on me. I'm on the dance floor, bringing that heat. I came to party, yeah, I came to dance. Already made reservations. Nobody stands in the way of my plans. I ain't got that kind of
After the 11 weeks of grinding, 144 total series ang nagdaan para sa ating regular season na bakbakan. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the playoffs of Lakambini, the Female Division League for MLBB ng Philippine National Esports League. And this is the season number 2 for 150,000 pesos. And top 3 will enter the Annihilation season number 4 test for might. And we're gonna be your gamecaster. My name is Tupet. And with me is Yakuron.
Yun! English na naman yung pronto mo.
I know, right?
Antindi talaga. Yun na nga. Magandang araw sa inyo lahat. Welcome back. And this is the day that we've been all waiting for. It is the start of the Lakambini playoffs. Nandito na lahat. Lalabas na lahat, no? Ng mga tinatago nila.
Alam ko, nabitin kayo sa mga nagdaang araw, nagdaang linggo dahil may mga teams tayo na sumuko. No, there are days na dalawa, isa lang na series ang ating napapanood. Pero eto na, yung pinaghirapan nila sa buong 11 linggo. They are now on the postseason. From 36 teams, we narrowed them down to 16 teams, no? 20 teams has been eliminated, and these 16 teams are divided into two actually brackets, the upper brackets and the lower bracket teams. No, top 8 are on the upper bracket, lower 8 are on the lower bracket. And for tonight, we're gonna see 4 series na magbabakbakan. Upper bracket teams, if they lose, they will drop down to the lower bracket. Lower bracket teams naman, pag sila ay natalo, this is already a do or die for them.
Yun, katapusan na lahat. That's the advantage of the upper bracket that we've been talking about for the last 11 weeks. And of course, we have 4 series for you. At yung 4 na serye na to ay best of 3 series. So, hindi na dala-dalawa lang, no? Best of 3 na to. Kung mag-game 3, that's it.
Oo, ito yung aabangan natin ngayon because there are teams who proved their resiliency sa buong group stage, right? So also their learnings, their adjustments from the group stage. There are a lot of unorthodox pick doon sa buong regular season. Now, of course, their aces under their sleeves ay makikita na natin, mapapanood na natin panigurado. Lalo na kadarating lang ng isang major league na mga kababaihan wherein napanood ko may mga lasunan, right? May mga lasunan na nangyari. So, you have to be ready with every unorthodox pick and also on every unique pick na pwedeng ibigay noong opposing team. So, it's time for the coaches to actually, of course, shine on the situation. Yes, hindi sila napapanood sa loob ng Land of Dawn, pero sa kanila nakasalalay kung paano i-execute yung kanilang magiging lineup.
Tama. So, ito, syempre, isang araw na naman to para sa mga kababaihan natin na magpapalakasan sa ating palatuntunan. And of course, all the supporters at solid Pinalians natin dyan, you know what to do. Share nyo na yung ating stream. Pusuan nyo yung stream natin. Mag-comment kayo, makipagkulitan kayo. Give us your thoughts kung ano ba ang magiging lagay na itong playoffs na to.
Oo nga. Drop your support dito sa ating live stream. Like and share the stream. We are live on Facebook, YouTube, and we have some clips naman doon sa ating TikTok. Kaya, so, 4 series, sabi nga namin ni Yakuron kanina, supposedly, ito yung matchup natin. Napaka-highlight kaagad ng opening. Maharlika G-Unit laban sa Smart Omega. Top 1 ang Maharlika G-Unit sa buong regular season with the perfect of course, record plus yung kanilang pagdating sa tiebreakers, sila yung naging top-notch doon. Smart Omega though, we wanna congratulate them winning the Cebol qualifiers. And I think since they will have that responsibility, dali na pangalan ng Pilipinas. Shoutout pala kay Coach Bam. Ayan. They conceded the whole tournament. Unfortunately, late notice. Pero maraming salamat sa performance nyo ng regular season. And syempre, gusto nating maging ready sila para dalhin ang buong bansa. Maharlika G-Unit will actually proceed on the next round ng upper bracket. Then, second series natin, sa lower bracket na muna tayo. Nice G, dumaan sa butas ng karayom. Naipasok nila ang kanilang team going for this playoffs. And they will, face a strong WPE Vixen. Mainit ang WPE Vixen because there is a recent upset din na ginawa nila doon sa Cebol na yon kung saan tinalo nila ang Maharlika G-Unit. So that confidence, they could bring it into the Lakambini playoffs against Nice G.
Exactly. For the next series, it's going to be another big fight for these two teams. We have Gentle Giants FB versus ODK Valkyrie. So, knowing these teams, they are really powerful on their bracket. Alam na natin dito kung yung mga napatunayan nila. And this time around is the time for them to show much better dun sa opposing team na kakalabanin nila.
Tama, no? Kailangan, they are even in terms of their lineup power, pero kailangan nilang ipakita yung kanilang learnings.
The edge as well.
Oo, their own edge. Kasi in terms of XP laning, sa tingin ko ito yung pinaka-highlight dito. Dalawang XP natin, Shelby, and probably that's binibining sa if I'm not mistaken, na talagang maghaharap toe-to-toe during the match.
Exactly. Well, of course, for the last but not the least series, we have Digital Devils Lassie versus El Ganador Valkyrie. These teams, of course, they somehow struggled on their some of their series, but still, through their perseverance, they will join this playoffs, and of course, will play against each other. El Ganador Valkyrie is one of the teams that we all know na talagang lumaban from the very start. And the opportunity that has been given to them, hindi nila sinayang. That's the same thing that Dili Lassie shown to us during the group stage. And this time around, whoever wins this game is the only chance na lang para makapag-proceed pa.
Tama. There are 2 teams na mamamaalam ngayong gabi na to.
Tama.
Unfortunately, so from 16 teams, we're gonna actually narrow them down to 14. At sa mga susunod na araw, ito po yung ating makikitang journey for our team. Sino nga ba yung tatlong team na maswerteng makakapasok sa Annihilation? At sino ba ang magiging kampiyon ngayong taon dito sa Lakambini? Risbel Kana, our defending champion, they are ready to defend this title. They are on the verge of getting their redemption back after an upset na nangyari sa kanila, na matalo sila ng Smart Omega doon sa nakalipas na Sibol. So I think they want to bring back their control na sila yung top talaga pagdating sa firepower and power rankings ng mga female teams.
Exactly. This is, again, all of the teams aside from Risbel Kana as well is a big shot on redemption, no? And showing their true power na hindi nga lang basta babae yan, no? Hindi lang babae lang, no? Babae yan, di ba?
Babae yan. Siyempre, pinakitaan nila tayo during the group stage what more this postseason. Maraming salamat sa lahat ng teams na lumahok. No, those teams na eliminate, they did their best. Ganito talaga yung competition. Hindi sa lahat ng pagkakataon ay nanalo. So you have to wait sa next season natin. Malay natin they could bounce back stronger. But of course, we want to thank the Philippine National Esports League opening this opportunity sa lahat ng kababaihang makasabay sa oportunidad na meron ng kalalakihan.
At syempre, bukod dyan, gusto rin namin pasalamatan ng aming mga partners and sponsors na walang sawa na ginagawang posible ang ating mga torneo. Nandyan ang Beer Factory Philippines, Luxury Health Sense and Cosmetics, Oasis Bar and Grill, Esports Academy of Asia Pacific, Zyper Philippines, Pop TV, Horizon Players Club, Artwork Production, Daily Dose, Vape Corporation.
Siyempre nandyan din ang St. Vincent Blessed School of Manila Incorporated, Ebrio Beach Resort, Master Key Pares, Master Key Auto Detailing, Master Key Siomai, Pro Yabang Kaching Lifestyle, SN Group, and ZM Boutique.
And of course, this tournament is in partnership of the Asia League and Esports World Federation of the Philippines.
Lakambini, Uprising, and the upcoming Annihilation 4 is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.
Lahat po ito ay lehitimo at kita nyo naman, sobrang pinaghandaan po lahat yan. So, marami pa po tayong pasabog bukod sa playoffs na to. Makikita nyo ngayong araw kung ano pa yung mga ilalabas namin. Of course, playoffs is something special, lalo na sa Pnel, di ba? Hindi basta-basta ang playoffs pag dun sa Philippine National Esports League.
Yeah, sabi ko nga sa inyo, expect the unexpected, right? We have the preparation of the upcoming Annihilation 4, preparation of the upcoming playoffs of the Uprising as well, and now for the Lakambini. Eto na, ang pinaghirapan ng lahat ng kababaihan. Sino nga ba yung matitirang matibay sa kanilang lahat? We're now preparing the first series since Maharlika G Unit already entered the second round of the upper bracket quarterfinals. Here we go. Game number 1 between Nice G and WPE
Vixen. Yun! Eto na, officially, the first draft that we have. So, magandang araw sa inyo lahat. Yung mga hindi pa nag-share dyan, yung mga wala sharer badge, no? Share nyo naman yung ating stream, and at the same time, by sharing the stream, you are going to support the players that you are supporting by, of course, exposing them, no?
Yeah, exposing their talents
Yun.
at makita nila na itong mga babae na to is ML na ML din.
ML na ML yan,
Oo.
di ba?
They have their own meta, napansin natin ng group stage. But this is a different story now.
Oo.
No, mukhang mag-stick na sila dito kung sino talagang hero yung mga malalakas and probably on the database sino may mga effective na hero during the group stage.
Exactly. But this time, sabi mo nga kanina, playoffs is different right now. So, nandito na yung bago nilang style, bago nilang approach against each other. Of course, Nicey right now is going to ban one of the highest priority ban on this current meta right now is the carry. You don't want to give the carry an opportunity mahawakan to ng kalaban mo.
Yeah.
Solid talagang tutunawin kayo kahit na alam mo nga lamang na kayo once na mag-online ng isang carry at maganda yung spacing niya, it's a good buy for your team.
Yeah, and carry is not a full item dependent hero. No, kailangan niya lang yung mga at least dalawa kaya na mag-shred eh. She's relying on her passive for the true damage and especially sa pagka-buff ng carry, cooldown reduction plus the birth of the swift crossbow. Diba na pwede niya kumpletuhin with that corrosion sight. Napaka-overpower talaga ng carry. Though, hindi namamatay sa meta ay ang 1-1 kaya tinanggal naman din yan dito ng WPE Vixen. Same goes with the pick off and burst capability of Kadita na tinanggal din dito ng Nice G.
Tama, Kadita, isa sa mga sorpresa mga hero lagi yan eh, no? The Rough Waves combo is really heavy together with the Petrify. Lalong-lalo na kapag alam mo nga master ng isang post for dito ang paggamit ng Kadita, you better watch out for that Kadita and that's one thing on your list na aalalahanin mo pa during clash.
Yeah. And also, ang bilis ng niyan eh. Ang capability
ang bilis niyan.
Diba, baliktarin yung laban anytime. And if you have the full control on the bush, you don't have to be, you don't have to worry. Kasi nga auto pick off eh. Kung yung roamer ninyo kagad nakakakuha ng pick off. So, your jungler will no longer be kumbaga responsible on getting kills. Pwede na siya mag-focus sa mga jungle at pwede na rin mag-knockout technically since there's already a -1. Kasi battle of attrition, lamang lagi itong merong Kadita.
Tama, lamang na lamang pero yung Hayabusa, yung Ninja na muna. Hindi tinanggal na Nice dito. We don't want to face a Ninja kasi WPE Vixen is one of the teams that is also using a Hayabusa on this current meta and so far a Hayabusa is effective. Sobrang sakit talaga. At the same time, kapag nakuha na agad ng Hayabusa yung first 2 core items niya, it can easily pick up your marksman na mapipilitan mag-defensive item.
Oo, kung ayaw ng Nice yung mga pick-off eh. No, parang ayaw nila yung mga tiyanian na heroes dito. Are they planning to go for also their signature? Mga tanky heroes nila, si Corita with the Barats, yung mga heroes na pwede nilang i-flex. Right? Si Corita and Blanche, they have kumbaga sa same play style. Kaya nga nagpapalit sila eh. As a roamer, as a jungler sometimes, depending on who's playing. Si Odin ba to o yung isa pa nilang player? Right? Digi has been removed by the WPE Vixen and that's actually to open the Lapu-Lapu naman para sa Nice G. Worth it ba ang first pick Lapu-Lapu sa tingin mo, Yakuron?
Well, para sa akin, if you're going to pick a Lapu-Lapu against the WPE Vixen, may pros and cons di ba?
Oo.
First of all, kung yung pros, you want to make sure that you have a strong XP laner. At the same time, team fight opportunity makukuha mo agad when you have a Lapu-Lapu on your side. Pero yung cons lang doon is, he can easily counter, or this team like WPE Vixen can easily counter that Lapu-Lapu dahil ang dami pa mga open na hero, na mga opportunity na pwedeng kunin dito for WPE Vixen. And remember, the first 2 picks, actually, sila pa yung may kalamangan dito compared to the first pick priority.
Oo nga. Well, if this works a lot, kaya niyang buhatin yung laban. Diba? Ilang beses na nating nakitang nagbuhat ng laban ng isang Lapu-Lapu. We have Shelby, a good Lapu-Lapu user. Kiso, ang dami na magagaling na XP laner dito sa mga players natin.
Si ano ba? Si Chesscake ba? Ano yun?
Si Chesscake as well, right?
Chesscake, si Kaping Malamig ba?
Si Kaping Malamig.
XP ba siya? Or
alam ko
Gold
Roamer, si Kaping Malamig.
Roamer ba si Kaping Malamig?
Siya yung nag-kufra dati. Fredrin and Eve for the pick dito ng WPE Vixen. They want team fight with the real manipulation. Nice G went for the Kaja, surprisingly. We saw them once using a Kaja as a jungler, so it's not gonna be impossible for them to have a Kaja flex pick. Beatrix naman para dito kay Gwen. No? Guys, again, this is a best of 3 series.
Hindi na po tayo group stage. Playoffs na po to. No? So, hindi kayo mabibitin sa ating laban. This is a best of 3 series. So, if game number 1, the team that you're supporting, kapag natalo sila doon, they still have a chance to do a reverse sweep, no? So hindi malayo.
Hindi malayo, hindi malabo na baligta rin ang sitwasyon. We've seen it. Hindi lang sa esports, pati sa sports, yung mga reverse sweep.
Diba? Dami.
Yung mga
Agaya ng Golden State at Cavaliers.
Oo, diba? Isa yun sa
reverse sweep ni LeBron.
Yun yung isa sa mga successful na reverse sweep, and that's the first in the history of NBA pagdating sa final. So those are the successful moments.
Tama.
Right? So again, pero mas gusto mo na nasa nasa comfortable situation. Alright, so ayaw mo dumaan doon sa time na duguan talaga.
Tsaka yung bawat laban pang kabuhayan.
Oo, pang kabuhayan. Diba? Do or die lagi.
Do or die to live for another day yung laban nyo. Well, it is what it is. Of course.
Wala ka relax moment nun eh.
Pressure yun sobra. Pero kapag yung time na umabot na nagtayo na kayo, lilipat naman yung pressure sa kabila. Kasi nga, nandun yung confidence boost nyo, tsaka yung momentum nyo.
Tama, momentum. Well, momentum-wise, ito yung gusto makuha ng dalawang teams for sure with the round number 1 of the playoffs. You wanna start strong. Diba? Nice C is on the downside here. They are the underdogs. If we're gonna talk about names, WPA Vixen is a successful organization in team.
Totoo.
Alright, so Nice Z, group of streamers, they are the house of entertainment. But you cannot underestimate this team. They were here for a reason. No, their split curse ay nandoon. At syempre, yung split curse na yun ay dinala rin naman sila dito sa postseason. They have their own play style. They have their own kumbaga yung power spike. Alam nilang gamitin yung kanilang individual capability for them to carry out this whole game. But their disadvantage here, probably more on chemistry.
Tama, chemistry na lang talaga. And at the same time, WPE Vixen on their past games that we had, no, they showed a impactful chemistry talaga. Alam mo nga, matagal na sila magkakasama and the communication is better. And sa Nice G naman, they have a good communication as well. Pero minsan lang, ang nangyayari kasi, overconfidence, yun nangyayari. Lalo na kapag lamang na sila. Doon pumapasok yung yung curse nila eh. Yung split points nila. Dahil nga, sa overflowing confidence, minsan, yung miscommunications, doon pumapasok kahit maganda sana yung chemistry nyo.
I remember that game na naka-jungle Minotaur yata sila doon eh. They have the game pero nakambakan sila for a reason. Now, Sicilian. So they don't wanna go for ayaw na nilang makambakan ng ganun kadali. They will have an insurance plan. Probably this is Odin's hero, a Sicilian. And I could say na Kaja roamer na to. Kasi etong Martes ay pinangahawakan na rin ng Nice G. WPE Vixen, Lolita is a perfect pick for the roamer after the Sicilian. Bat impacts will be blocked by the Guardian's Bulwark. Same goes with the bullets coming from the Beatrix. So, who's gonna be their gold lane na kayang sumabay dito sa Bea? Walang carry, walang 1-1, walang Claude. So, Iritel is their choice. And that could work depending on the laning phase. And syempre yung pag-snowball din dito ng isang Iritel. Item dependent kasi ang Iritel.
Tama. At saka sobrang vulnerable ng Iritel. Especially on the opposing side, we have a Sicilian. Di ba na kaya siyang reach out kahit na marikot siya. So kahit na meron siyang jungle start passive dito, kaya siyang abutan ng mga bat impact natin. Well, let's see. It is an interesting drafting because we are now officially on the playoffs. So this is it, ladies and gentlemen. Solid Pinelians dyan. Magandang gabi sa inyo. Sana mag-enjoy kayo. I-share nyo yung ating stream para marami makapanood, makasaksi ng ating matindi at magandang laban dito.
Yeah, the House of Entertainment against the West Point Esports Vixen. Sino nga ba ang unang tatantos na kupunan sa patungo sa second round ng playoffs?
Ayun na.
This is a do or die game or series for both teams. Lower bracket to. Magkamali kayo ng buong series, you will wait for another season for you to bounce back. But if you're gonna win and if you're gonna play completely, as a team, as a whole team, kaya nyo pang mabuhay sa tournament na to and wait for another match doon sa lower bracket.
Tama, antayin na naman yan. Hindi mo alam kung anong season, kung winter, spring, summer, or fall ba yung aantayin mo, di ba?
Oo nga.
So, matagal-tagal yan. And again, big shoutout sa all the viewers out there. Magandang gabi sa inyo. Siyempre, comment exclamation point, notify, and space the team that you're supporting.
Oo nga. Sino ba ang kupunan na gusto nyong pumasok pa at mapanood pa sa susunod na round ng Lakambini? Marami tayong pwedeng matutunan, mapulot na play dito sa mga kababaihan natin. Lalo na yung mga babaeng ML players dyan, ng mga RGs. Kasi ano na to ito yung mentality pag nakakalaro natin yung mga babae. Akala mo puro Angela lang yan, mga mages, support.
Mia.
Oo, Mia, gano'n. Try to, Hanabi, right? Try to watch Lakambini and you'll see the talents of female teams and players, no? Kaya nilang sumabay sa kalalakihan.
Tama.
Ang naghihintay lang talaga, ang hinihintay lang talaga nila ay ang ganitong klaseng oportunidad para makasabay.
Tama, opportunity lang talaga at ayun yung binibigay ng Philippine National Esports League sa kahit kanino. Di lang babae, hindi lang kalalakihan, lahat ng kabataan. Minsan nga kahit hindi ka na bata, basta yung puso mo sa esports, welcome ka.
Oo nga, di ba? Kahit isip bata. Pwede.
Pasok yan.
Oo, tama. Pero tama sinabi mo, no? Kidding aside, kahit hindi na bata, no, basta sinusuportahan mo. Remember, uprising, there are parents, di ba? Si Sir Larry Susulit, si Sir Larry ng Kawit, na sinusuportahan niya yung ako niya.
Tama.
So, lagi siyang nanonood ng mga tournaments natin.
Exactly. Well, it is what it is. Actually, game number 1, ito na to. Lakambini Female Division League Season 2 Playoffs. It is, of course, ito na naman ang ating mga sinasabi ko nga kanina. Yung dalawang roamers naman natin dito. Kitang-kita naman. On the left side, we have si Corita. Siyempre, doon naman sa right side namin, we have Mitaka.
Oo, dalawang junglers natin. Actually, ito na, nagigirian na. As Yashi is trying to invade the privacy of the Nice D.
Well, kita mo naman si Corita. Ingat po, mahal namin kayo. Gumanong pa, no?
Oo nga. Well, meron din nasabi. Itong WPE Vixen, I think it's about Maharlika.
Tama.
The way they upset them during the Seaball qualifiers. Ayan. Yun yung sinasabi kong confidence na nakuha ng WPE Vixen. Kahit nasa lower bracket sila, they are confident on winning every playoff match that they have due to the experience na nakuha nila kamakailan lang.
Tama, kagaya nito. Look at the confidence right now. 3 members already on to the bottom lane against si Corita. Kita mo naman ang lalim nila, yung mga bat impact natin dito. Wala pa pumapapak sa kanya. Kahit marami pa nito kinakaya pa, may maso sa ulo. Si Corita natanggal yung ulo niya.
Grabe ang aga nito. Si Corita has been taken down. Balik sa Pokemon Center kung para magpakagaling muna. At ayaw tantanan talaga ng WPE Vixen etong jungling phase na meron ng Nice T. They're invading every jungle and they're not stopping. Mitaka is now overstaying doon sa base mismo or sa mismong kampo ng Nice T. At hindi man siya masyadong nabawasan. Crystalline energy, pag hindi mo na yan natuluyan, magko-convert ulit yan with a specific percentage sa HP.
Tama. Ito yung sinasabi natin cons kanina on priority picking the lapo-lapo ni Snipes dito, no? So, of course, he will easily counter it with a Benedetta. And a Benedetta's role, hindi siya makikipag-face-to-face sa lapo-lapo dito. She will just invade the jungler immediately and of course provide spacing for the teammates and information na ayun na nagbigay pa ng first blood para sa WPE Vixen.
Tama. Yun yung usual play na napansin natin sa Benedetta ngayon. Hindi mo kailangan makipag-sabayan kagad. Clear lang ng minion, that's your advantage on third stage. Pero nilatag na kagad ng Princess Pass kanina. Si Flash ang namuna ng WPE Vixen sabay ng Landshaker.
Ito, 4 laban sa isa pero ilapo-lapo natin dito may ihaw na. Princess Pass nakatakas pa. Medyo delay nga lang yung flicker niya pero okay pa rin nakatakas pa. And still, they will just reset the Lord na mapos pa ng bagya. Dito, si Chikorita, hinga na muna daw, sabi sa Nice T.
Oo, mukhang gustong magpalamig muna ng onti dito ng Nice T. They were overpowered ng momentum na meron WPE Vixen. ML na ML ang WPE dito. Twice in a row, Chikorita has been punished and she's been delayed doon sa orange buff pa lang natin. Pero nilaban pa rin nila yung turtle. So, siguro napansin na rin niya na kailangan muna siguro natin tumawag ng pause, gumawa ng plano. That turtle, mechanically, it's not something that we can contest.
Tama
Na-late na ako ng level and experience. I think it's kailangan kumalma na muna ng onte. Binigay na yung first turtle and then next turtle doon pumalag. Pero pinilit nila yung pagkuha ng turtle doon. Probably the confidence on having the lapu-lapu, hindi nga lang nila napaghandaan yung focus fire mismo ng WPE Vixen. They know who's to take down first.
Exactly. Kita mo naman yung lapu-lapu dito. Late entry na. After nung late entry niya dito, pabalik na yung mga kasama niya for the members of Nice that time. So it was lapu-lapu versus everybody nangyari. So kahit na meron damage reduction yung lapu-lapu dito, hindi niya kakayanin yung 4 na sabay-sabay na bumabanat sa kanya. Talagang paplakda siya sa lupa. But of course, she was able to escape using the flicker earlier. So naisip niya na rin na hindi kaya talaga. And that's a call to make sure that let's just give up the turtle. Kagaya ng nasabi mo kanina, parin Tope, antay na lang natin dito na makakuha ng sapat na level and experience din yung jungler natin para mas maganda yung spacing habang nagtuturtle yung kabila.
Yeah, kailangan mo nang magpalamig dito ng onti ng ng Nice G.
Aha.
It's hard for them to immediately get that redemption eh.
Oo.
No, matapos silang mawalan ng jungle no,
Tama.
unang phase pa lang, unang minute pa lang ng laban. It's just the first turtle, but having a lot of casualties contest challenging an objective, yun yung fatal. Diba? At yung manakawan ng tuloy-tuloy yung inyong jungle.
Tama.
So, if they will cool down a little bit, play defense instead, they could still probably get back on this game, probably sa mid-game. No, makakahabol pa naman sila. Remember, this is a Martes. Napakalakas ng Martes eh. At pasok sa playstyle ni Chikorita. Kahit i-tank build niya tong Martes na to, alam natin na kayang i-pull off to ni
Tama.
Chikorita. And also, they have that lapu-lapu. So, if Chikorita gets the space sa mga front lines, no, hindi na niya kailangan pang mag-overextend at hindi niya na dapat intindihin yung damage sa likuran coming from probably on the Eve or the Irithel. Because
Tama.
the Lapu-Lapu's job is to take either of those two.
Yun nga. Well, but of course, first thing that they need to do is to catch up with the network muna.
Oo.
No, catch up na muna. Do some things that WPE Vixen will not notice.
Ano
no?
ba yun? Banana ketchup? Or
Hindi.
tomato ketchup?
Ayan ha, si Tomato, naalala ko tuloy. Yung mga wordplay noon, no?
Oo.
Ayan ha, this tomato can ketchup, no?
Oh, yes, ketchup. Pero, balikan natin yung laban. Turtle is already still up. No, na-delay na konti yung pagkuha ng WPE Vixen. Sides decided to give it up already. No, Vision na lang ang tanging kaya niyang gawin sa pagkakataon na to.
Tama.
Chikorita, eto, halos kaka-level 4 pa lang. Doon, dito sila mas nasaktan kanina eh. Losing Chikorita on the first minute and then immediately pagkabuhay niya, trying to contest the turtle. Doon sila nag-collapse. So,
Tama.
I love that pause.
Oo.
No? Kumbaga sa basketball, yun yung mga napakagaling na tawag ng pause ni coach.
Oo, talagang pahinga muna. Masyado na kayo mainit dyan. Huwag nyo sabayan. Parang ito yung Bear na naman. Electro final blow that time. Escaping the two members of Nice attempting to take down Yogi Bear that time, but of course Yogi Bear is one step ahead on their plan, so easy escape para sa kanya yun.
Oo, madali lang for a Benedetta na i-burn na ang
Aray!
boses nila. That's gonna be the flicker RWM. Huli, sapol na sapol si Floret Stella. Maraming resources ang binato ng WPE pero okay lang pala. Si Pali masyadong napalalim. Chikorita for the counter initiation, but Chikorita goes down with a heavy crossbow na binato dito with the blow ng kampo ng WPE Vixen.
Tama, yung sinasabi natin kanina eh. Again, the same mistake for the Nice again. Chikorita is easily being taunted by the members of WPE Vixen. Pag nakakita siya ng opportunity dito, kahit marit na marit lang, papasukin niya. Because that's the natural aggressive playstyle na meron si Chikorita. Diba?
Yeah, and remember, ang Martes, hindi siya pwedeng maging initial damage dealer.
Oo, eh.
Pali, yes, kaya niyang i-micro yan kung mag-isa. Pero dahil ang dami kanina ng WPE Vixen, it's hard for the Martis na 2 beses nang namatay, i-micro ang isang Irithel. Kung sigurong buhay si Floret Stella, natulungan siya at yung decimation ay magagamit talaga. But it's too late already for the Nice D. This time, Yogi Bear, nagbunga na rin yung gustong gawin kanina ng Nice D. They were able to take down this Benedetta. And nakakasabay pa rin naman itong si Sides. So I think dito kakapit ngayon yung Nice D sa XP nila.
Pero ang pinakakakapitan kasi sila dito sa huli talaga is Floret Stella, right?
Dapat, oo.
No? So Floret Stella right now is somehow struggling with the space, and that's because of the rotation coming from WPE Vixen. Dahil sa pag-pressure na binibigyan nila ng tuluyan, kita mo, takot na takot sa mapa sa minimap natin kung gaano katakot dito lumabas si Floret Stella. Hindi siya lalabas na maaga hanggat hindi nakikita rin sa mapa yung mga kalaban kanina. Pero ito na naman, nakita naman sila. Grabe naman surprise talaga, pero napahinto na muna tayo. Humihinga, tumitibok parang puso pa, pero hindi nakita, may numinumilas pala.
Nidaka gets the turtle though on an off-cam situation. Blanche goes down. Kanina siya talaga yung pinagdiskitahan ng WPE Vixen. Sides against everybody. Tatlo kalaban. Electro final blow. Panig na katana. Inulan yung Pilipino. At ito, dalawa tumumba sa kampo ng Nice G. Losing a team fight. Losing an objective. That hits hard against Nice G.
Tama, ang laking dagok nun. Kumbaga nawala na kinaisa, naging bonus pa. Tapos may Tori pa makukuha dito. Tuloy-tuloy may kadulyo na natatanggap ng Nice G dito. Hindi na talaga nice para sa kanila. May nakaw na orange pa. May tot pa dito. Yung eruption na sinabi mo. Chikorita naman ngayon. Papunta sa Pokemon Center. Pero hindi naabutan pa. Kasi sa Center of Attraction.
Ang ganda ng Sanguine Claws. Pero masyado nang malalim si Mitaka. Chikorita survives? No. Namatay na pala siya ng una. Dalawang jungler ang nawala sa magkabilang kampo. Void Crystal. Remote Manipulation. Odin ang target. Nomen on blast! Muntikan nang abutin si Odin doon.
Nako.
One more HP and she will be gone. But good thing, the sprint saves the day para doon sa Sicilian. Ang kakapitan talaga ng Nice dito ay si Florette Stella at si Odin mamaya.
Tama.
Sa tingin ko nakalimutan nila yung dalawang factor na yun eh.
Oo.
Pinipilit nilang lumaban sa init na meron etong WPE Vixen, forgetting that they need to buy time and space for their scaling heroes na makaabante.
Tama. At ayun yung gusto ng WPE Vixen. Of course, we want to finish this early because we don't want to give the time enough para dito kay Odin at kay Florette Stella na makahabol at maging online pananaban sa amin.
Oo.
Look at right now, Pali is just rotating together with them because they want to badly finish this game as soon as possible nga. And even Pali right now is online. Look at the items right now for Pali. Berserker's Fury and Windtalker. It's more than enough in going for the Scarlet Phantom pa.
Oo nga, well, Blanche, tingnan mo, hindi na matagalan ang bawat pukol na binabato ng WPE Vixen. The charge will take the kill mula dito kay Yashi. Another killing spree para dito sa kampo ng WPE. 2-9 for the score and the gold lead balunok to 5,000 already and we're just on the final turtle.
Tama. 5,000 going to 6 na yan. May turtle pa makukuha. Si Odin dito, hindi na namin gagawin niya. Even though she knows that they are members of WPE Vixen right there on the orange pack, wala pa rin siya magagawa. Blanche right now, not careful enough. Wait, Crystal naman namin numunong pa. Talaga binabad na, pero usog pa. Pero si Blanche dito, nabalawan na ng sobra.
Wow, Blanche dying for the 4th time. Walang magawa ni Ultimo Manok dito ng Nice D.
Tama.
Kasi yung manok sana na tumatali, na itatali at nagagapos ng WPE Vixen, they're completely punishing the Kaja, trying to get some vision inside the bush. And that's questionable. Alam na ni Odin na may tao doon.
Tama
So,
eh.
pinasok pa rin yun ni Blanche. And through the Eve with the Void Crystal, it's hard for the Kaja to move.
Exactly. And this is the same situation. Whatever the situation that Blanche is on right now, that's the same thing na nangyari kay Shin noon, di ba? Ganun na ganun yung naging sitwasyon niya. Kaja din siya that time. Pinipilit niya sumisilip lagi dito sa mga bush, which is dun yung strong side na meron ng Kufra na kalaban niya noon.
Tama. And napansin natin yung ano talaga, yung Kaja. Hindi na ganun kagaya dati with the damage reduction.
Tama eh.
Madali na talaga siyang ipitasin ngayon, madali na siyang patumbahin. Kaya bumaba na yung pick rate ng Kaja sa huling linggo ng group stage natin. Sives will be cornered here. 4 members against Hair. Sives goes down. Wala na siyang magagawa. Wala na siyang no choice.
Wala na talaga, tatakbuhan pa. Pipili na lang siya dito kung left or right, pero ganun pa rin yung pupuntahan niya. Now, all the members of WPE Vixen is just obviously waiting for this first sword opportunity and they can easily finish this game kasi nga hindi pa online si Odin. Wala pang enough damage si Florette Stella and even the spacing right now, it's having a hard time for the Nice G to get it because kada lalabas at sisilip si Blanche dito, binibigyan siya ng maaga.
Dito papasok yung point na tiis ganda muna talaga.
Tama.
Ang kayang gawin dito ng Nice G.
Oo.
They could rely on Stella's defense. Penetrates, the Virus Passion could be used for melting those minions together with the Lord. Same goes with Odin's capability to scale the Bat's impact and the Bat face.
Tama.
The questionable matter if how WPE Vixen uses the Eve and also Pali's Irithel na sobrang nag-snowball na dito. So
Tama.
if they will focus on hero, they could afford to actually take this game easily.
Easily talaga. And it's going to be not Nice G for Nice G's first game. And ang gandang buhay naman na to para sa WPE Vixen. Yung momentum nila dito tuloy-tuloy na. Nagsimula doon sa upset nilang ginawa sa Maharlika tapos Nice G pa isusunod nila. Talaga Nice G para sa kanila. Tuloy-tuloy na swerte para sa taon nila, no?
Sunod-sunod. Pinaghirapan naman kasi talaga.
Tama.
Corona. Hindi nga lang kasi nag-slow yung start nila for the group stage kaya hindi sila umabot sa upper bracket. But look at the threat that they have on the lower bracket. Nice G, the House of Entertainment right now is struggling. They couldn't even get the same entertainment na binibigay nila during the group stage. So, naramdaman nila, ito na pala yung postseason.
Oo, ito na pala yung effect nun. Nag-switch on na ibang mga teams dito. Tayo na lang ata, hindi pa nakakapag-switch back. And Blanche right now, checking it using the magic centering. But of course, the Lord is still alive onto the middle lane. Ang ganda ng equilibrium dito. Balancing-balanse. Talagang tatapusin na ang kwento. Unang-una talaga, papasukin pa. Yoji Bear right now getting ready for the electro final blow. The Lord right now is onto the middle. Mitaka as well. Numinum blast. Bang! Walang tinamaan.
At yun naman, papasok si Yoji. The stage has been provided. Chikorita! Sagad ang nauna ng WPE Vixen. Sabay naman, mawawala si Pali. Pali.
Kaya na naman nabali na nga siya, pero si Mitaka, kinuha Mitaka, nawala na siya, tinakbuhan pa. Save yung mga bomba, at yung sila ng isa. Naku, yung dati nawala si Chihiro. Naging chicharo dito kasi nilunok niya. Si OGB nawala pa. Ganda depensa naman sa Nice, kikil pa. Isama mo may Godwin's bulwark pa, pero aabot pa. Floret Stella. Tama na. Tama na.
Okay, that's an almost wiped out. That's what I'm talking about, the defense. Kaya nila eh. Tingnan mo naman, hindi pa ganun karami yung item na meron sila, pero nakapagdepensa sila ng ganon. WPF estimated as a Cillian and a Beatrix. Yes, you took down Chikorita, but during defense, Chikorita is not the most important piece of a puzzle.
Tama.
Para sa Nice G. It's always Odin and also Floret Stella. Pero napalalim din bala ang Nice G. Si Stella kagad yung nauna, pero si Pali nasasaktan sa mga paniki na binibigay dito ni Odin.
Ito na naman yung mga heavy crossbow natin. Ang dami pa na. Ang sakit na talaga. May ganana. Ito may pasapa. At ayun, sumunod pa. Si Pali kanina inuna. Pangalawa ngayon. Dalawa kukunin niya. Dalawa na natitira para sa depensa. Tignan natin kung kaya pa nila.
Masyado rin napalalim doon ang kampo ng Nice G. Hindi rin nila na-handle masyado yung momentum na binigay ng WPE Vixen. At ngayon, binabaliktad na naman po ng WPE yung laban. Ganito pala yung gusto nilang maging katapusan. Pali with the tower lock and base lock. And the members of WPE looking to get this game. Another casualty flash goes down. And Pali will end this game. WPE Vixen almost losing the momentum right there, but the rhythm gives them the game back, securing a game number 1.
Bumawi si Pali kanina. Nako. Well, WPE Vixen, they still have it. They still have it on their side. Mainit pa rin ang mga daliri nila dito. Mainit pa yung mga kamay nila. And of course, that's the first momentum strike that you want to get on this playoffs. That's one thing that you want to get as a head start as well.
Yeah, and that was driven by WPE Vixen's urgency, kumbaga tapusin yung laban kagad. They know the advantage of Nice G mechanically. That Sicilian and Beatrix, they are the threat going into the late game. So, ang gawin natin, invade kagad tayo, puruhan natin sila sa early. Sa tingin ko, ang na-overwhelmed ng todo, ang Nice G doon sa invasion na yon. Pumalag sila, nakipaglaro sila sa apoy na meron din. Etong WPE Vixen. Apparently, they lost that early exchange since lamang talaga sa early game. Etong poking capability ng isang Eve. And also, yung binibigay din na pressure sabay ni Mitaka at ni Yashi. So, those sustainability and the continuous control and damage coming from Mitaka, yun yung pinaka nag-punish kay Chikorita kanina. At nagtuloy-tuloy yun up until na hindi na makahinga etong Nice G. Though, nakabawi sila. You saw the defensive mechanism na kayang ibigay ng isang Sicilian and also ng isang Beatrix. But they were not able to handle that momentum switch properly. Imbis na mag-clear muna sila sa side lanes, nirekta nila, naglakad matatag sila sa gitna.
No.
Not knowing na, or forgetting that it was just a level 1 Lord.
Tama.
The death timer, hindi ganun katagal.
Tama. Maaga pa yun eh. That's just a level 1 Lord. And of course, well, aside from that, gusto ko lang putulin muna yan. Si paring Shinbu, ayan. Koy Shinbu yan, shoutout sa'yo dyan. Maraming salamat sa pag-stop by. Sana mag-stay ka, enjoy mo naman yung laro namin. Maraming salamat sa'yo.
Tama.
Real recognize real.
Alam mo, hanggang ngayon na ano pa rin ako. Pag nakikita ko si paring Shin, kaka-chat mo siya pero na-amaze pa rin ako. Na-starstruck pa rin ako pag iba talaga pag yun yung idol mo eh.
Oo, talagang sa'yo kung may loony na nanggaling lahat ng rapper. Ayan,
shoutout kay paring Shin na nandyan. Shoutcast na puno ng intensyon.
Yun, maraming salamat. Yun, maraming salamat paring Shinbu. Yun, Shinbu, one for an eye. Yun, maraming salamat sa'yo. Ayan, grabe talaga. Kung may loony nga na nanggaling sa kanya yung mga rapper, merong shoutcaster na naman kay Shinbu nanggaling din, no? So yun, shoutout sa'yo, paring Shinbu.
Alam mo ba ba't ganado rin ako mag-cast ngayon? Napanood ko siyang mag-cast.
Oo, napanood ka namin. Talagang kung pwede na kami pumunta doon. Sayang. Well, ayun na nga.
Masakit yung katawan. Masakit yung katawan ko.
Oo, trabaho. And nagka-shoot kami. Ganun talaga. Well, yun na nga, going back onto this game, it was an opportunity given here on the side of Nice C. But of course, the momentum nga sabi mo kanina, hindi nila na-control eh. That's what I'm talking about earlier. The overflowing confidence kapag nakukuha nila advantage. Nagkakaroon sila, pumapasok yung miscommunication eh. And that's something that WPE Vixen took advantage earlier. Oy, ang lalim nyo. pagkakuha ng first hit on the middle, pumunta pa sa purple buff at sobrang lalim ng position, and even Odin was too exposed on that situation. So that's why the opportunity for Pali and also the other members, especially Yashi and Chihiro, to take the spot, yun na. Tapos na, nagkabaliktaran, nawala na naman ng confidence, nawala ng communication dito yung Nicey. It was a sudden shut off yung nangyari sa kanila.
Oo nga eh. I thought mapapahaba nila yung laban doon. Sa tingin ko, nawalan sila ng ano doon eh, ng goal. No, what's really the goal after getting that semi-wipe out?
Yan.
Diba? Ideally, dapat pinwersa na muna lang yung mga sides para mapahaba pa talaga yung laban. At least they will have the breather. Pero para silang ano doon eh, parang binigyan sila ng biglang yaman. Diba, isang pamilyang biglang yaman, then hindi nila makontrol yung binigay sa kanilang opportunity. Right? Literally, biglang yaman talaga sila doon after getting a lot of shutdown bounty, right, from Pali and Chihiro. Then, they were able to build a lot of items. Na-afford na ni Odin yung kanyang Ice Queen Wand. Si Stella rin, nakabuo na ng Malefic Roar. Malefic Roar doon sa kanyang mga items. But again, they don't have the specific goal for them to push forward.
Tama eh. Well, that's something, of course, that Nicey is to make sure that to look back on the game number 1, especially on this drafting phase. Kapag yung heroes nyo is on what we call on the scaling side, make sure that you won't fight fire with fire immediately.
Tama. Nakita natin yung ano eh, yung tingnan mo yung mastery ni Odin with this Sicilian. She never died on this game. Diba? Ito yung nakakatakot pagkalaban mo yung mga scaling hero, hindi sila namamatay. Odin already got those 2 items, Clock of Destiny and Lightning Truncheon. In terms of defense, those items are already threats. And if her Bat's Impact and Bat Face connects to the glass cannon hero like Eve and Pali, deadly talaga yun.
Deadly talaga.
Like, sa mga tangke, hindi pa mararamdaman yan ni Yoji Bear, hindi mararamdaman ni Yashi and Mitaka. But to those glass cannon hero, wherein she has that artillery advantage, kayang-kaya na yan eh. Diba? Siguro, konting taste ganda pa sana yung binigay nila.
Tama.
They could still grasp that comeback potential. But since, again, na hindi nila na-handle yung momentum na nakuha nila, and parang ano rin eh, may dala moment din sa WPE Vixen. So, eto pala yung masakit na sila. So, let's end this.
Tama. Let's end this. But of course, let's show the CM Boutique MVP of this game number 1. No other than, well, ayun kita nyo naman bagong poster para sa playoffs natin, di ba? Grabe.
Ang cute.
Ayan so with a 7-1-10 KDA, Chihiro's Eve. Sobrang ganda ng participation niya dito. Look at the 10 assists. That's the real world manipulation control na wala man siya nakuha na masyadong kill dito. 7 kills is an average for a position 4. But of course, the participation when it comes to the control given and also the damage of the real world manipulation in even the Void Crystal, napakalaking tulong nun, especially on the team fight.
Yeah. And look at that, even there's a Lapu-Lapu, 'di ba? Hindi siya nakakuha ng maraming deaths dito.
Oo, no?
Diba? Pinagpag niya lang yung Lapu-Lapu na pinrayo pick pa ng Nice G.
Well, of course, look at the items here. Demon Shoes, wala nang uwian to. Mana-mana na lang dito habang nasa mapa tayo. Ice Queen 1 and Genius 1, or Glowing 1 rather. So the control is there. Ice Queen 1 for the slow. Glowing 1, continuous magic damage. May burn effect pa. Tapos Holy Crystal, percentile damage, together with the Divine Glaive. Kasi naramdaman niya dito, na lamang na sila. When it comes to the network and the items, might as well focus on the damage kasi malilate na makahabol dito yung mga squishy heroes on the side of Nice G.
Tama, and that's the confident pick na meron itong si Chihiro. Full offensive item para sa kanyang Eve.
Tama.
7, that's the reason why she got that 7 kills as a pos 4. At yung tanging death niya lang ay nung nagka-error sila.
Tama. Well, yun lang yun. Yung final push, yung almost final push na nila together with that level 1 Lord. But of course, mistakes happen. And if you have a mistake, might as well just fix it on the second opportunity. At ayun yung ginawa dito ng WPE Vixen.
Yun nga. And ang problema lang ng Nice T, they never had that second opportunity.
Yun.
Kasi nga sila yung pinakadelikado sa laban. Mantakin mo, kung nangyari yon doon sa third Lord defense, they could have ended this game. Lolita lang yan eh. Hindi niya kayang protektahan yung kanilang mga tore. Yes, may bulwark shield pero kayang pasukin yan ng Lapu-Lapu.
Tama. At saka, once once makapenetrate sa loob yung Lapu-Lapu dito, those Bat Fist and Bat Impact, tutunawin lang siya.
Yeah.
So even yung tatay niya si Captain America, hindi ho kakayanin yun.
Kulang yung shield ni Captain America.
Kulang ho talaga.
Tama, magtatay pala yun pare.
Magtatay yun, di mo alam no?
Ngayon ko lang nalaman.
Kaya nga, Lolita, Captain America. O, di ba? Magtatay yan. Malapit lang, di ba?
Malapit
lang yan. Huwag mo nang kontrahin, ha? Ayun. So,
akala ko Solis pilido ni ano eh.
hindi. Iba yung sinasabi
Ay,
mo.
Iba ba yun?
Eh, wala na yun eh. Ay, hindi. Meron pa pala yun.
Grabe
wala
ka.
na sa showbiz.
Wala na.
Oo. Wala na sa showbiz
Grabe
pala.
ka.
Wala, hindi ko na kasi nakikita eh. Ayan, wala na sa
Hindi na kami
showbiz.
nagkakasalubong.
Oo. Wala na ako sa industry eh. Ayan.
Well, game number 1 is intense and WPE Vixen uses that intensity para mawala sa rhythm. Etong Nice G. Yung dating Nice G na ML din, ay ano nila eh, na-outpowered nila.
Tama.
Diba?
Binigyan ng kaba.
Binigyan ng kaba. So, Nice G, finally, siguro nakita nila yung katapat nila. Na entertainment din ang gusto. Pero, mechanically gumalaw.
Tama.
Alright, you saw the discipline of this team.
Tama.
Na si Yojiber, kahit napatay ng unang beses, pero hindi siya talagang nagmamalalim, nag-a-asem every time na magda-dive siya sa gitna.
Tama. Tsaka wala tayong napansin na taunting dito sa WP Vixen, no? That's the discipline. Of course, focusing on their goal. Never sila nag-taunt dito eh. Hindi ko nakita nag-taunt dito kahit na lamang na sila. Usually, kapag lamang ka na, magtotaunt ka dito para syempre mawala din ng confidence yung kalaban mo, 'di ba? But still, of course, WPE Vixen is still on their following their blueprint on this game number 1. But of course, simulan na rin natin ang ating game number 2.
Here we go. Dito mo ma-appreciate sa competitive scene. No, again, this is different from the group stage. In terms of competitiveness, eto na yung mga maliliit na bagay na kailangang mapansin. Right? Mantakin mo that first 2 minutes, we could say na yun yung pinakatumapos sa Nice G. Hindi nila na-control yung ginawa ng WPE Vixen. If they did not react on the Lord, on that first turtle, kung hindi na nila kinontesyon at nag-focus sila sa pag-jungle dito ni Chikorita after dying once, probably nakahinga pa sila ng onti eh.
Tama eh.
Alright?
Nangyari kasi doon after nung death ni Chikorita dito, for the first blood taken by WPE nga, nag-stick pa rin sila sa usual plan nila. Wala silang plan B eh. Pag namatay si Chikorita, what's our plan? Turtle pa rin ba tayo? Yes, they stick with the turtle, which is their original plan. First 2 minutes, challenge it, even though na-level 3 lang si Chikorita. So, ayun. Kung sabi mo nga kanina, nagbago sana yung approach nila dito, nagbago sila ng style kahit papaano, maybe there could be a better chance na mas tumagal yung laban at mas nagkaroon silang chance na matalo pa ang WPE Vixen.
Yeah, right. In terms of talent, guys, individually, kayang sumabay ng Nice G. This is one of the teams na binantayan natin during the group stage kasi mantakin mo sa bracket nila, lahat ng teams pinahirapan nila.
Bantay na bantay mo yan.
They almost have the 1-1 score on every series. Tinawag na nga natin tong curse eh. Even an easy win from the game number 1, it's making it's becoming harder going into the game number 2. Kaya kahit na yung mga nasa top seed yun, yung top 1, top 2, and top 3 sa kanilang bracket, ganun din yung binigay nilang resulta eh.
Tama eh.
Alright, so WPE Vixen, I think if they have that discipline on the game number 1, kailangan mas pag-igtingan pa nila to going into the game number 2 because again, Nice G could still bring that curse. Reverse curse to, pwede pa.
Pwede.
Para maipasok nila ang isang reverse sweep.
Tama. Well, we can see here, obviously, that Nice G respected this Lolita. So, ayaw na nila itong Lolita na to. Naramdaman nila yung effect ng Lolita sa kanila. The setups and even the protection given by Lolita earlier, ramdam na Nice G. So, that's why they banned it. They respected it. Next ban to that is going to be 1-1. On the other side naman, for WPE Vixen, we have Hayabusa, Eve, and Faramis. So, they don't want to give this Eve as well.
For the first time.
Ayaw
I wanna see Glue.
Glue, ayan na, oo nga.
Glue and Carry are available.
So, Valentina is not, kanina open na open, di rin siya
Walang
napili.
pumansin sa Valentina.
Wala.
Carry will be the choice of WPE Vixen. Nice is ready for this.
Trade. That's a trade.
Ang gusto lang sana ng WPE Vixen ay makuha yung Glue eh. Bingan nila yung Faramis. I think that's the reason why.
Tama.
Pero nakuha natin yung Carry, so we could also melt that Glue. Kung magkakataon, better pick talaga yung Carry. But Nice right now, they should get this Glue kasi pwede itong maging hero mamaya ni Joe Giber. At pwede nilang kunin yung Valentina. There you go. Glue is now for Nice G. Valentina for Pokes. Pero kailangan na rin nila sigurong gumawa ng paraan for facing the carry. Probably Claude kagad sana, pero mas inuna nila etong si Ka Freddy. They wanna try it once again, having a Fredrin on their jungle.
So I wanna see right now sa WP naman.
Yeah, they took it from WP pala. That's a Martis earlier for them.
Yun, gusto ko naman makita sa WP dito, Lunox. I wanna see a Lunox right now for the side of WP Vixen. That's one of the hard counters aside from Faramis dito ng isang glue. Yung brilliance niya dito, tunaw lahat. Oh no! Isa pa! Ayan! Magsasayawan na!
Ligaya. No, ligaya for WP Vixen. Marami pwedeng pang tunaw sa glue eh. That's gonna be the Valentina for the pause 4. XP. Flexible pick kasi si Joy eh. This could be a jungle, this could be an XP lane, pero sa tingin ko okay to for XP.
XP na yan, yeah.
Yeah, kasi kaya niya rin tunawin yung mga mini glues through the electrifying bits. And remember guys, immune sa crowd control ang isang Joy during the electrifying bits.
Tama. Naglalakad yan na parang sa Dota, parang naka-BKB yan. Habang naglalakad ho yan, hindi ho naapektuhan yan during the electrifying bits. So, it's going to be a big problem for the Fredrin and also the glue to control this Joy who's going to roam around and dance around habang nando sa team fight. And at the same time, if this is going to be an XP Joy, pwedeng maging damage Joy, pwedeng maging what we call this, hybrid Joy, no?
Hybrid.
So ang hirap niyang patayin, 'di ba?
Ang hirap talaga, lalo na wala pang hard control na meron itong kampo ng Nice G. It's gonna be hard for the eruption of Fredrin para itaunt ang isang Joy. At isa pa yung mga knockouts nila, sapat na ba? Para, or mga stuns nila para mawala yung cooldown ng kanyang Rhythm of Joy. Alright? Now, our first phase is done. Going for the second phase and last phase of the banning. Atlas has been removed by Nice G. They don't wanna see that hard control para mabuhat sila misanan dito ng isang ng kampo dito ng WP Vixen. WP Vixen naman, they know the threat of the range sa carry. Removing the Eve, removing the Farsa at the same time. Paano lalaban ngayon sa artillery etong kampo ng Nice G? Mukhang dadalhin tayo sa infights ng WP Vixen.
Well, talagang close fight talaga to. And WP Vixen, based on their lineup right now and based on their approach na nakikita ko ng game number 1, even though that carry is going to rely on the items here, they are looking forward to finish this game as soon as possible. Doon sa galaw nila dito. And doon sa nakikita mo sa lineup nila, they have the Valentina who's an initiator. They have a Joy as well who's an initiator. They have a carry who's easily and freely.
Ayaw talaga nila yung artillery damage. So, I love the way they have this blueprint para sa carry. They are ready for this. No? Kagura, I think, is the best option na meron pa silang natitira dito. With the yin-yang overturn. Pero kailangan ng kasama ng Kagura. Franco, still, pwede nilang kuhanin.
XP glue, no?
Pwede nilang kontrolin. That's the only option as well na kaya nilang i-hold ang isang Joy.
Ang hirap nga lang eh.
XP glue, sa tingin ko XP glue talaga to. Or unless, since there's a Joy, pwede silang mag-switch to roamer glue pa rin. Tama yung sinabi mo kanina, Yakuron.
Parang ang hirap nito para sa Nice G. Sa nakita ko pa lang sa bannings dito. So they are the one who's going to use the Lunox here. Okay. So para sa Nice G, and of course, that's going to be Odin, one of the heroes of Odin.
Signature. Tama. So going for the comfort na lang ang Nice G. In terms of damage, hindi sila mawawalan. Protection-wise, kayang-kaya din naman. Ang magiging dilemma lang dyan ay kung makapasok sa likuran etong Joy.
Tama.
Someone should hold this Joy and even the carry. And in terms of hold, parang nagkapalitan pa nga ng choice of picks eh. Imbis na mapunta yung Lunox dito sa for melting purposes, nakuha ng Nice G. At imbis na mapunta naman yung Kaja dito sa Nice G, kinuha to ng WP Vixen. Same goes with Chicoritas comfort pick, which is the Barats. They are successful on using the Barats whenever hawak to ni Chikorita. Kasi Digimon Pokemon eh.
Oo nga, no?
Ayos.
Sige, ayos. Okay, lusot.
Ayos, Digimon Pokemon eh. Barats, Digimon, then Chikorita is
Pwede ka talaga, ha? Pwede ka. Buti hindi na nanonood si Shinbu, ha?
Malay mo, nanonood pa rin si Parin Shin dyan. Naglalatang kuwela eh. So, Esmeralda will be the final choice here naman ng Nice G. Aba,
well, of course.
Kaya din sumabay nito yung ako ron eh.
Especially for a Joy,
For a Joy, kakainin talaga yung shield. And also the Valentina, walang masyadong choice of ultimates. Di ba?
Yeah,
Grab na lang ang pwede niyang kopyahin dito. Or yung Falling Star Moon, probably. But it's gonna be risky. That Falling Star Moon is designed for a sustainable hero kasi papasok ka sa gitna.
And the Bracer's Rat, hindi niya pwedeng kopyahin to.
No? Walang damage. Wala siyang crystalline armor.
Kaya nga eh. So, it's going to be hard for the Valentina. But of course, mali mo naman yung Valentina dito is gamitin lang talaga for dealing damage with the Arcane Shade and also the Shadow Strike. And this is a very good draft right now that we can see. Much better draft on the Nice T right now compared to the game number 1.
Sa tingin ko, Nice T, nag-respond sila ng maayos sa kanilang drafting on this game number 2. I wanna see them executing it properly since some of these picks are their comfortable pick.
Tama.
No, we saw them win during the group stage sa kanilang lineup na ganito. Hindi sila, para sa akin hindi sila comfortable on going for pick-off type eh. House of Entertainment to. Gusto nila clash lagi, team fight lagi. Sabayan lagi. So through the Fredrin, through the Esmeralda, kayang-kaya nilang gawin yung ganong klaseng execution.
Tama.
But WPE Vixen right now, they have powerful heroes. The Joy, the carry itself, both could bring massive damage. Both could actually melt any members, kahit mga tanky heroes mula sa Nice G.
Tama.
So, Nice G should also be careful even though they're comfortable on how they use these heroes.
Exactly. So, it's still, depending on their execution, both of the teams right now, they have a very good lineup as well. So, execution-wise, chemistry and communication is the key here onto this game number 2. But the momentum, of course, is on the side of WPE Vixen. And I see right now is on the verge of losing and leaving this tournament pag natalo pa sila dito.
Makikita pa ba natin ang Nice T sa isa pang laban? Or tatapusin na yan ng West Point Esports? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the postseason of Lakambini Season number 2. Welcome to the Land of Dawn.
Yun na, welcome to the playoffs, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, again, sa mga kakarating lang dyan, ito ang una. Ang unang panalo po ay napunta sa WPE Vixen. And this is a game number 2 right now. Look at the roamers here, the junglers. Barats for Mitaka and Chikorita right now is going to use the Fredrin.
Ka-Freddy naman ang gamit dito ni Chikorita. Mitaka, going for a passive type din ng jungle. Objective muna tayo. Kasi kanina talagang agresibo din siyang maglaro through the Fredrin. But still, carry is the main story here for WPE Vixen. Since this is the first time na makikita ulit natin yung carry sa loob ng Land of Dawn. For Stella having an Irithel, she's comfortable on using this. The way she plays as a marksman, magaling bumuwesta din itong si Stella eh.
Exactly.
Ang kailangan niya lang talaga ay matulungan during the laning phase. Doon kasi nag-struggle lagi itong kampo ng Nice G.
Tama. And we can see right now the the effectiveness of G Heroes Valentina. Ngayon napapansin ko na why they chose a Valentina, and of course, it's a good counter for a group wala dito. So kahit na merong mga slam mo yung may mga gelatin pa dyan sa gitna, hindi maaabot agad i-blanch because of the Shadow Strike and also the Arcane Shade brought to you by Chihiro.
Tama.
Hindi siya makakapag-regen agad.
And almost removing those little glues kagad by using the first 2 combos.
Tama.
Right? Pero usapang mobility, doon makakalamang ang Nice G. Pag nagamit na ni Yashi at ni Pali yung kanilang mga dashes just to dodge the slam mula dito sa isang glue, mapipilitan silang gumamit ng mga spells na right after that. So those flickers will be used. I love the way na nag-react din naman ng WPE Vixen. They know it's gonna come later on. They have flickers. Yun mo, Chihiro, napakadalang natin makakita ng Valentina na complete.
Tama, dalang talaga. Ito to, madalang din natin nakita na Odin makikipaghahatian dito ng XP for her to reach the level 4. And so far right now, it's a 2v2 situation. Ito ang welcome na nga lang. Split na hindi kagana para maiwasan pa. At yung 40 star muna sa kanila na nga. And Land still will keep the turtle.
Good start for Nice G, pero hindi yata nice yung position dito ni Sives. Yoji Bear will get the kill. Chikorita goes down as well. Medyo mahirap na sitwasyon mga chong para sa kampo na naman ng Nice G. They got the turtle but well executed ang retake na ginawa ng WPE Vixen. You're gonna have that turtle but we're gonna have 2 of your members that gives WPE Vixen the upper hand again.
Tama. Sila pa rin yung may boost dito. That's because they know that they can fight toe-to-toe against Nice G anytime, anywhere dito sa ating laro. And Nice G right now, that is just a mistake na over our miscalculation rather dito ni Mitaka kanina sa retribution niya.
Tama. At dito rin mararamdaman ng Nice din na naman yung pagkuha nila ng mga scaling heroes. Right? They wanna fight early, but they're going for those scaling heroes. Blanche kaya niya sumabay eh. Ang naging dilemma lang doon, siya agad yung inuna ng WPE Vixen. So they force her to use that split at hindi siya nakapatong with the grab. Dahil nga, kinain kagad siya dito ni Mitaka. And instead of actually keeping the stacks para makapag-ulti siya, ay hindi mas napilitan pa or mas umatras na lang siya just to make sure na tatagal pa siya during that team fight. I just wanna commend her getting that turtle. Siya actually nakakuha talaga kanina, pero huli na yung lahat para sa kanilang mga scaling heroes dahil sila yung inuna ng WPE Vixen.
Tama, pero ito, ba't ka pa nagpakita ng maging delikado? Kinain pa dito, tayo na! Pinag ka pa pero nakapag-split pa! Pinag sa mga kasama niya, lahat sila!
Sabay naman ang shuriken na binanod Pali na mula yung mga pula. Even Chikorita, Chihiro will get the kill and that's gonna be 2 members again mula sa Nice G na tutumba ng WPE Vixen. Well executed divine judgment coming from Yashi.
Why?
The map again and the bush game is being controlled by WPE Vixen.
Exactly, and look at that. Ano na yung Frost Moon Shield mo? Sabi ni OG Bear, pumapalag naman dito magya dito yung Electrifying Ships natin and also the Rhythm of Joy. But the problem also is kapag nakapag-scale din na maayos sa saves dito na maganda, those Frost Moon Shields will really hurt OG Bear on the team fight. Susundan na siya na susundan dito ni Saves hanggang mamaya.
Yeah, and you saw na yung yung glue dito na di-disable ng todo.
Oo.
Diba? Na-force out yung kanyang split para lang mabuhay.
Tama eh.
Instead of diving inside, reaching Pali or si Chihiro para makakuha sila ng advantage, that's the advantage of the glue. Ayun yung pumasok talaga sa likuran at i-punish yung mga glass cannon hero. Pero ito, laban na naman sa pagong mga chong. That's gonna be the vengeance being used by Yoji Bear. Agad yung target ni Chikorita, getting the kill. That's gonna be the grab. Pinatungan yung dinosaur, pero si Pali, ratrat pa naman.
Eto na si Pali dito. Ang dami na speedy light mo dyan. Free hit na naman ako dito. May Brilliant Sword pa tayong ginahin dito. Si Chihiro pumasok ba? At yung triple kill ba? Yes, si Chihiro nga lang. Tinako pa sa kanya, pero okay lang. Kill secured para sa WPE Vixen. And that is an easy 7-1. Tapos meron pang bonus 1 kasi may turtle pa. Si Odin Muntikan pa. Papasukin pa rin nila. Eto na binugahan na dito. Kaya dito, Chihiro getting ready for Odin. Ayan na, binaliktad yung Lada. Yung Nido na ubus na.
Grabe yung binibigay dito ng WPE Vixen. Chihiro and Pali working together. Controlling this early stage. No one touches Pali doon sa may backline. Mas pinili pang saniban ni Blanche yung si Mitaka kanina. The turtle has been slain already. So, and walang hindi kaya ng isang glue na tunawin ang isang barat. Talagang mas ginagamit yung barat na yan. Patungan yung mga maninipis na hero like a Kari and like a Valentina. Pero mas pinili niya si Mitaka kasi pumapasok sa mentality dito ng Nice din na unahin pa rin yung jungler para makakuha ng objective. But then, at the end of the game, you're gonna remove those damage dealer which is Pali and Chihiro na wala mang nakakakontrol.
Exactly. And also, excuse me, Divine Judgment is there. And Blanche again, desperately trying to use the split just to survive the situation. That conceal is really risky. Alam mo dito na malalim kakatapos ng makuhanin, yung third kanina, sumili pa kagad sa orange buff nyo. Yun nga, yung sinasabi ko kanina, if you're going to choose to control Mitaka here by the split ni Blanche dito, mawawala na rin yun because the Detona's Welcome is also an anti-crowd control skill na pwede kayahin or kontrahin para sa kanya.
Oo, but look at the control. The Terrify coming from Chihiro. Taking down Blanche once again for the 3rd consecutive time. They're now disrespecting the sustainability na meron etong glue. Papunta pa lang sa Dominance Ice, etong glue ni Blanche. Dito grabe, kahit gabi na, ginagawa pa rin lunch ng WPE Vixen. They're always punishing her time to time. They no longer care about how sustainable this hero is because the continuous punishment and the pokes coming from Chihiro is enough. Look at that. At the glowing one and talisman, kayang-kayang tunawin etong isang glue. Alam din nila na walang flicker to kanina, kaya yung Terrify ay gumana talaga. But Esmeralda's been terrified as well with his fine judgment play coming from WPE Vixen into the bottom lane. Up top, si Yojiber ang target naman ng kampo ng Nice G. They should convert this push into a turret. There you have it. Nice G finally went for that counter map rotation. Nakakuha sila ng torre, pero ito yung katanungan ngayon. Kaya ba nilang agawin muli ang pagong mula kay Mitaka?
Tama, ang laki naman ni Mitaka dito. Sigang-siga talaga yung galaw niya. And Lance right now running away. And that's not usual na makikita natin ng isang glue na tumatakbo sa isang jungler dito. And split again is desperately casted just to take away and lure out the members of WPE Vixen and get this turtle right now for WPE.
That's the first time na nakita natin yung Nice G na kumalma.
Tama.
Binigay nila yung isang objective. They're dealing against a 7,000, almost 7,000 gold deficit. They finally understand the firepower difference na meron na itong WPE Vixen. Pero si Blanche, tamang cook lang na muna.
Ay!
Oh, look at the damage coming from Giro. Lance goes down. Bali with a push. They got the turret. Lahat ng outer and inner turrets sa gitna at baba ng Nice G ay tinroso na ng WPE.
Tama, and Mitaka right now all alone and the damage as well. Bali, melting down Blanche earlier, kita mo naman dito, hindi na nakapag-split-split pa eh.
Wala.
Nakatakbo na din, hindi na nakatakbo, hindi na nakapag-react. Sa sobrang bilis, paggapang ng buhay niya na wala kanina, bigla na lang talaga naging bula dito. Si Blanche kanina, binalawan na natuluyan pa. Now, the members of Nice G, this is still a good situation for them if they're just going to wait for the scaling heroes to be online. They just need to wait also na gagawin ng WPE Vixen na mag-freeze na sa mapa pero nagpakita na naman ng Ibo. Si Ojiber magiging target nila pero ang layo talaga. Hindi maabutan kasi ang bilis talaga. Walang makakapigil sa joy na to.
Oo nga, nag-e-enjoy ng todo. Yung gelatin na itali na naman. Sabay pinalamon ng mga shuriken. Flicker will be used na rin para kay Blanche. Makatakas lang. Tuloy-tuloy yung aksyon. Si Kurita nag-dive with a piercing trying to take down Yashi. Palamig muna ng onti, sabi ng WPE, they got what they want, the base or the inner turret doon sa may itaas. In 30 seconds, meron na silang Lord na pwedeng kapitan matapos na tong laban na to. Ang magiging dilema ngayon, kaya bang ulitin ng Nice G yung depensang Marino na pinakita nila nung unang laban?
Tama, pero medyo malayo diferensya, pero Brilliance Orb nagamit na maaga. And of course, Yasi as well, showing that Divine Judgment is still really deadly on this situation. That Brilliance Orb is just on time for Odin para makatakas sa sobra at na-burnout din doon yung Divine Judgment natin.
Oo, pero sapat pa rin yung oras para magamit rin yung Divine Judgment for an attempt going for that final push. Because WPE Vixen has that confidence na hindi na ilalaban to ng Nice G. It's very risky for them na i-contest at i-challenge pa tong Lord na to. Yes, it's only a level 1 Lord. Through a Lunox, through an Iritel, through the Fredrin, they could still play defense. But just like what happened on game number 1, kayang, syempre natuto na rin itong WPE Vixen, so they would have a better and probably a smooth final push.
Tama, final push na nga talaga to. And of course, I can see right now that the probability for the Nice G to make a good defensive play against, oh no! Sigurota was caught on that situation, trying to recall back, pero may burn effect pa. Yojibe right now, we're seeing South Carolina hero. Si Pali na naman, get ready for a speedy lightweight, tatatatang, batay na. At ayun, nauska na. Sigurita is going to miss out the opportunity for the defense.
She wanna delay things out doon sa may itaas para lang makahinga ng konti. Etong si Odin at si Floret Stella, pero masyadong napalalim at hindi niya rin inasahan na nandoon nag-aabang na si Yoji Bear. And because of that, si Kurita's absence, maaabot naman yata siya in a couple of seconds. But how about the mid turret? Aabot pa ba to?
Tama, pag-gising niya, si Yaki Tira na yan, giba. Kahit ito tira, wala na talaga, pinahatak pa, bigla na wala gumapak yung buhay niya, sa lunaw na!
Ito, apat na lang natitira para sa depensa at nagunaw na rin ni Pali yung dalawa! Gawin mo natin tatlo, Pali with a triple kill, looking for a maniac here! Pali with a maniac and that's it! You do not open the carry of WPE!
Ayan na, and again, they are the ones who's going to shout, are you not entertained?
WPE Vixen completely annihilating and eliminating the House of Entertainment Nice G. Nice G talaga, GGWP para sa Nice G. See you on the next season, and WPE Vixen will proceed on the next round with a dominant performance.
Well, WPE is just showing that they are now onto the playoff mode. And of course, we are also witnessing it right now. The switch is on for all the teams as well. And even Nice G showed a nice game earlier. It's just too much for them to handle. That different approach that we have right now for WPE Vixen, talaga maugulat ka eh. Hindi mo inaasahan na ganito na pala gumalaw yung WPE Vixen natin. Just are unlike the group stage that we had on the past weeks.
Yeah, that's the difference. No, they were completely outclassed.
Yeah.
No, the preparation, it's very evident na yung preparation na binigay ng WPE Vixen is way better with the preparation na probably binigay na netong Nice G. WPE Vixen, they came from a good run on from Cebol. Diba? So, ginamit nila yon. Yung statement nga nila is about Maharlika. So,
Yun.
they really want to get it. No,
Yun.
even though they are on the lower bracket, they want to badly get this championship dito sa Lakambini. That's why they have this kind of threat, and I think that drives them on completely controlling the whole series against Nice G. Sa tingin ko, minalas lang talaga yung Nice G dito kasi WPE pa yung kanilang unang hinarap.
Tama. Kumbaga yung mainit pa yung hinarap sa'yo, no?
Oo.
Ay, round 1 pa lang, mainit agad. So, WPE is well prepared on this game. But still, props to Nice G, again, for joining the Lakambini Female Division League Season 2. And we appreciate your, your participation din, na lagi kayo na present sa ating mga laro, no?
Tama. They are one of our favorite teams because the way they show their discipline.
Tama.
No, never silang na-default kahit kulang sila, naglalaro sila dito. They have their 6-man na nandyan din lagi anytime they need it. At every game, binakita nila yung kanilang puso sa laban. I think talagang natapat sila, sabi mo nga, sa mas mainit na team, which is a WPE Vixen. That's why they fell short going for the next round. But I hope to see a better Nice D sa susunod na season.
Tama. So, well, of course, now we are getting back onto our winner here for the first round of the lower bracket. They will advance on to the second round, waiting for an opportunity kung sino makakalaban nila coming down from the upper bracket. Mamaya.
Oo, doon natin makikita yung init palalo ng WPE Vixen. I love the way they started the postseason.
Tama.
No, nakuha nila yung groove na gusto nila. Pero syempre, yung mga nasa upper bracket, pabigat ng pabigat yan eh. As long as you move into the next round, pabigat ng pabigat yung nagiging challenge. So, also, if you are showing your, kumbaga yung mga aces mo na sa first round pa lang, that's your disadvantage.
Tama.
Right? So, yes, you should do your best, pero at least magtira ka.
Room for holding back.
Oo, di ba? Meron pa dapat ititira para sa mga mas mainit pa at mabibigat na bakbakan.
Tama. And look at the gradings here on the side of WPE Vixen. It's all gold Olympics talaga. So 18-1 score para sa ating killing totals. Look at that. That's a full domination coming from WPE Vixen, showing no mercy on this game. Look at that. Chihiro 6-0-11 with her Valentina, really showing the difference here, the disadvantage na meron ng isang clue dito. And Blanche was all out, wiped out with a 0-5 KDA, 0-5-1. So, hindi niya nagamit dito advantage on that slams and also the split dahil nga doon sa mga pokes na inumpisahan kanina na Chihiro. At syempre, nandun din si Mitaka na pinipilit niya sinasakyan kanina pa at alam kung paano siya kontrahin pa.
Tama, no? Instead of the grabbing of those squishy heroes, napipilitan kagad siyang mag-grab doon sa isang makunat na barat. Kasi pagka-grab mo, may konting regeneration yun eh.
Tama.
May konting balik ng buhay. So at least a couple of seconds para mag-survive. She managed to do so sa mga naunang team fights like the first turtle. But in terms of bush control, mas naging kontrolado yun ni Yashi.
Tama.
There are pickups happen on the bottom lane wherein yung mismong ur sa bush ay nakontrol ng todo netong si Yashi at doon nahatak si Blanche.
Exactly. Well, Blanche as well tried her best but on the wrong target. Wrong target lang talaga dito. And Chikorita also showed, actually everyone showed their best. It's just that it's too much to handle for them on the side of Nice G. This approach coming from WPE Vixen, it's well-prepared blueprint para dito sa playoffs. Pang playoffs talaga yung galaw nila. Pang playoffs yung mga decision making nila. Pang playoffs yung mga objective taking nila. And those advantages were every time that they are going to take killing objective, merong kumukuha ng team objective which is the turtle. May nag-aabang agad.
Tama. Sa tingin ko talaga yung pinaka-bottom line dito is sobrang na-overwhelm ng Nice G sa performance na binigay ng WPE.
Ayun.
The WPE, they are prepared to face WPE but not the way they play like this. No? Ang nawala sa Nice G ay yung talagang, tama yung sinabi mo, yung switch for the playoffs. Parang, this is the same Nice G, doon sa group stage.
Tama.
Right? But this is a different WPE na napanood natin during group stage. They are better and they are actually more aggressive.
Exactly. Talagang mas ano dito eh. Kumbaga, pag pinagtimbang mo tong dalawang to, lumamang yung WPE sa paghahanda nila. Doon lang talaga nagkamatihan yung dalawang team na to. And on this lower bracket, it doesn't mean that the teams are on the lower bracket. It doesn't mean also that they are not powerful enough to face you. So, mag-ingat din yung mga manggagaling ng upper bracket dyan.
Lalong-lalo na kailangan nyo mag-ingat dito sa ating ZM Boutique MVP. That's gonna be the carry of Pali.
Yun na nga, walang iba. Carry again with an 808 KDA. Double error yung ginawa niya dito. Dalawang error po no? 808 KDA, look at that. True damage output with the endless battle, golden sub at the corrosive sight. Slow effect is there. And also the trigger of the passive coming from carry and the double attack of that golden sub. Meron pa tayong pantunaw talaga sa medyo makunat-kunat pa. Papakuluan talaga ng Demon Hunter Sword dyan. And the Warrior Boots also to respect the physical damages coming from the Nice G.
Yeah, and again, this is like Chihiro's item on game number 1. It's full offensive.
Tama.
They don't care about the offense at damage na pwedeng ibigay ng mga pick-off heroes dito ng kampo ng Nice G dahil nga ang laki na ng kanilang advantage pagdating sa prowess. So, she could afford to have this kind of items at nakita mo naman yung naging result. Right? Never been killed and never been touched.
Tama, walang lumapit. Ang magtangka, giba talaga for this carry coming from Mali. And of course, that's the CM Boutique MVP of this game number 2. And that was just one series only.
Oo,
diba?
una pa lang yan sa postseason dito ng Lakambini. Marami pa tayong aksyon na matutunghayan. Mas pinainit pa. No? If you saw the lower bracket match, we're gonna move doon sa upper bracket match naman.
Yun.
Yun yung mainit ulit. Maharlika is already waiting for the next round. We're gonna have another team waiting on the next round as well sa aming pagbabalik. Sa lahat ng Pinelians, please stay tuned, no? At magbabalik tayo at makikita natin ang bakbakan sa pagitan ng Gentle Giants FE and ODK Valkyrie.
Oh, ODK Valkyrie and GGFE. Grabe. Well, it is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. Prepare na kayo. Kung nauuhaw kayo, uminom na kayo, ihanda nyo na lahat ang dapat ihanda. Kami pa rin ang inyong mga kasama for this playoffs sa Lakambini Female Division League Season 2. Ako po si Akoron. Kasama ko ang aking partner si Barney Tupe. At magbabalik kami sa ilang sandali.
Sumikapin, nalisanin ang bangungot na pinagdaanan. Di na mawari, parang paay nakatali. Di na umusad kahit tanggalan. Parang tintang permanente ang yari. Nakatatak sa isipan, tila sa kada pikit. Nanunumbalik ang bawat sakit. Di nagpatalo, tuloy lang sa paglakbay. Kahit na ako'y madapat malunod, sarili lang ang kakway. Dahan-dahanin lang ang pagabante ng mga paa. Para bang ibon may layan na nga. Kapag umiyak, tablet at ako lang din ang kasangga. Di man tigasin, alam ko na ang pagbangga.
Hi guys! I'm Jika, isa po ako sa official member ng Philippine National Esports League. Ini-invite ko po kayo na mag-register sa Pnel app na ilalabas namin next year. Iscan nyo lang po ang QR code or i-click ang link sa caption. Pnel app, all gamers, one place.
Yeah, I did the job well, now consider it done.
Magandang araw, esports fans and gaming junkies. Ito ang Pnel, the Philippine National Esports League. Our game, our life. Welcome to the final day ng The Annihilation Season 3, the quest for supremacy, where it all comes down to this. One last semifinal matchup, and then the best of 7 matchup between the best and up-and-coming esports teams ng Pilipinas. Let us welcome our host, Vito Marquez!
What's up, Pnel? Courtesy ng ating kaibigan na poging-pogi na si Direk Rod Dukusi.
Please welcome Pnel Assistant Director of Corporate Social Responsibility, Paul Marana, accompanied by Pnel Commissioner Attorney Ron Renta for the opening remarks.
Ayan, as you can see, dito sa backstage, masaya-masaya mga tao ngayon. And of course, later on, salpukan with Euphoria and of course, RPG. Pero bago muna yan, isang magandang laban sa ating mga team owners. Back to you, casters! Ay nako, nawala! Nawala sila doon!
1 agad ang ating score. Isa lang. Gusto ka manalo daw. Calling the attention of the owner of the ESPN for next expedition with the plate number BMT01 sa team yan sino may-ari ng mga kotse na yan. Ayun yan, handshake, calling again, the attention of the owner for expedition with plate number BMT588. Next is LCQ798. Kuya, congratulations ha! Meron ka 2,000 pesos. Number 242. 242, saan po kayo? Ito na, hanapin namin yung pangalan mo. Sa labas po ba may number 242? Number 242, 2,000 pesos Bilisan mo kuya, sayang to. 2,000 pesos to. Ayan. Arvin Kalawaga. Arvin Kalawaga. Nasaan po ba kayo? Arvin Kalawaga, habang iniintay siya. Sumasana po sa laban ng ating team owners, ng team champions, si Kochi Panani, at sa B13 naman na si JM Valleja. Napaka-pogi naman mo. Diba? Idol, nasan ka na? Wala. Next tayo. Next na tayo. Idol. Idol 361. Nasaan po kayo? Pasok po kayo dito kung nasaan po kayo. Kenneth Cordova. Kenneth Cordova. Kenneth Cordova. Dito po ba kayo? Nasaan ka na? 2,000 po. 361, Kenneth Cordova, nasaan po kayo? Kenneth Cordova. 10. Yun! 1, yun. Biglaan naman.
pagbabalik ng RPG. Kami pa rin sa 2022. Nakalimutan nyo yata yung 11th straight championship namin. Nagpahinga lang kami ng konti.
Thank you very much and congratulations. And now, thank you, congratulations.
WPE Vixen eliminates Nice D by turning on the playoffs mode ng kanilang koponan. Second series is between the Valkyrie and the Giants. Who's gonna prevail and move on the next round, joining the Maharlika G unit? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the playoffs of Lakambini, and we are still your casters, Tupet and Yakuron.
Ayun, syempre, kagaya na nasaksihan natin kanina, a much explosive gameplay is going to be a must-wait on this upcoming series. Dahil kanina, lower bracket pa lang yun. Ganun din nasaksihan natin. What more on this upper bracket series as we are about to witness the game between, of course, Gentle Giants FE and ODK Valkyrie.
Both teams has specific inconsistency no nung group stage, pero Gentle Giants FE, they have a better run.
Tama.
No nung group stage compare mo sa ODK Valkyrie, but that doesn't mean that Gentle Giants have the upper hand, because ODK Valkyrie napakalakas din na koponan nito. Their whole 5-man kayang magbuhat ng buong laban. They have a very explosive XP laner, Shelby. They also have a good marksman, hakot award talaga, which is si Jen.
Yeah, Jen, and also the other team members are really participating. Lahat sila actually talagang notable individually. This members coming from both teams are really recognizable. Talagang malalaman mo talaga yung mga galaw nila.
Tama.
At alam mong kapansin-pansin lahat no?
Right indeed. Jen, laban dito kay kay Moonfang.
Yeah, Moonfang.
Diba? Parehas na talagang dependable gold laner, and yung kanilang mga jungler din ay hindi pa natin nakitang ganun ka-explosive. Nakita natin yung gutom ni Namis 1 na makakuha ng MVP.
Tama.
Right? So, well, is it the time na makakamit na niya yung MVP na yon to carry out this game moving into the next round?
Tama. Hindi na ba makakasakal si Namis 1 dito?
Oo.
Para ibigay na sa kanya. Ibigay na sa kanya, no? Yung
May ganun
MVP.
pala.
Hindi. Ano yun Kusa yun
Ah,
Alam mo
okay.
naman sa industry ko
Ganun
Ganun
pala
talaga, di ba? Kapag hinarap sa'yo ang camera, talagang merong signature ka dapat, di ba?
Okay.
So yun, siyempre, Namis 1 nga, so far, kasi, kaya hindi siya nakakuha ng MVP when it comes to numbers, yun kasi yung base ng Moonton. But when it comes to highlights and objective taking, maaasahan mo talaga si Namis 1, lalo na sa team fight natin. Doon makikita, and usually, it's not always within the numbers, it's how you participate and how you are going to contribute together with your teammates.
Tama, no? Lalo na nakikita natin siya most of the time going for utility jungle.
Yun.
Alright, so ginagawa niya yung kanyang trabaho time to time. And yung mga nakakakuha talaga ng kills ay yung kanilang mga damage dealer, like especially si Jen. Diba?
Even Shelby.
Shelby also by controlling the XP lane. So this is a good matchup. Sabi mo nga kanina, kaabang-abang talaga to. Gentle Giants FE, yes, napaganda ng kanilang run, yung performance nila during the group stage. What matters right now is just like what happened in the first series. Sino yung merong much better na preparation at sino yung mas ready doon sa kanilang kalaban. Kasi hindi na lang to pwedeng mag-rely na lang kayo on your own execution. Malakas na kami. Alright? So you should be ready on ano ba dapat or kayang gawin nitong opposing team.
Tama. Well, of course, it all boils down. It boils down, no? Sa kanilang execution. And also, whatever they have a plan here, or whatever plan that they have on this playoffs, the blueprint that they are going to bring against each other, ayun yun talagang magdadala dito. Drafting pa lang, magkakatalo na yung dalawang to, especially on the upper bracket. You don't want to lose the advantage of the upper bracket kasi ang hirap gapangin ng lower bracket natin. Kung nakita nyo yung roadmap kanina nung ating playoffs, talagang ang haba nung journey nung magiging lower bracket natin kung sakasakali na makakapasok sila sa ating finals.
Yeah,
diba?
aside from the longer journey on the lower bracket, you're gonna have a tough situation pa rin. Diba? Nandun yung, mantay mo, WPE Vixen, a strong team is on the lower bracket. So, nandun din yung marami pa. Alright, they are gutom pa para umabot sa mga susunod na rounds at syempre mapasok dun sa top 3 up until makuha nila yung kampyonato. So you really don't want to be on the lower bracket.
As much as possible, ayaw na ayaw mo talaga yun.
Tama.
No? Iwasan mo nang iwasan yun.
Indeed. And of course, this is a best of 3 series, no? First round. So dapat talaga game number 1 pa lang ay magpakita ka na ng sindak doon sa kalaban, like how WPE did it against a Nice G. Diba? Kumagat naman ng Nice G at yun yung pinaka naging parusa para sa kanila.
Tama.
So, magmamatter to dito sa early courage ng kanilang mga jungle. Not really on the jungle Roamer and also XP.
Tama.
Diyan nanggagaling yung mga yung mga invasion. Right? Binibining sa from if I'm correct tama ba si Binibining sa is from Gentle Giants. Talagang and Shelby, they're known to be an aggressive
Sobra.
XP laner. Talagang papasok at papasok sila. And it's not just about aggressiveness It's about the calculation. They know how to survive after diving diving too much.
Tama.
Right? They're not giving everything. They're reserving some of their utilities para makapag-out at they could deal enough damage kung saan kaya nilang kontrolin yung buong team fight.
Tama. And at the same time, syempre, yung risky position, kahit na nandun tayo sa condition na yun or critical condition, they know how to find a way out pa rin, di ba? Alam nila kung paano sila makakatakas dito. Shelby and Binibining Sasa, they are known on that style or gameplay. So, it's not going to be a surprise if we're going to see a highlight of this XP laners on our game.
Tama. Gusto kong makita yung talaga yung XP laners. No, how are they gonna create the story of this game?
Tama.
And whoever, for me, I wanna also see sino ba yung magbibigay ng sindak kaagad.
Yun, diba?
Alright,
Good.
an evenly
Gagano
match-up team, no, makakalamang talaga pag nagbigay na sila ng sindak sa kabilang team.
Tama.
That's how they will control the momentum. You cannot control the momentum since back to reset tayo dito sa postseason. So, you're gonna use your own momentum sa loob na mismo ng laban.
Tama.
Right? You're gonna get it by the first blood, first objective, at syempre at yung mga objective steal.
Tama.
Like the orange, purple buff, and even the turtle.
Tama. And speaking of the advantages na kinuha mo, pag nandun ka naman sa disadvantage position, syempre, you need to make sure that you always have the presence of mind. No? Hindi mo mawawala dito yung presence of mind mo na stick pa kayo sa plano and make sure that you always have to find a way out para makuha or gumawa ng paraan, makakuha at maka-equal dito sa opposing team if they already have the advantage. Like the turtle, like the killing objectives, as much as possible, get the gold plating in the early stage. As much as possible, get those what call spacing na pwede mo ibigay sa mga kakampi mo. Lahat ng mga simple details and small things that you can bring to your team is really going to give you a bigger output.
Yeah, since a group stage is way different from playoffs, no, we weren't be able to use a lot of details mula sa group stage natin dahil nga ang daming unorthodox during the group stage. Right? So, going into the playoffs, we're gonna base on WPE's performance earlier. You saw also that Meta could carry out this game.
Tama.
Carry is unstoppable. Having 808 on her KDA, Pali managed to completely control the tempo of WPE and eliminating nicely on that game number 2. And that's gonna be the question right now on the drafting. If they will focus on multiple comfort heroes, like for example, good example talaga dyan is yung Kagura ni Janelle.
Yan.
Right? So if they will remove Janelle's Kagura, how about those meta heroes na pwedeng ma-open? Kanina, Valentina, Kari, and even the Joy were open for drafting. And
Tama.
even going for the first pick Lapu-Lapu did not work. Right? So how are you gonna trade those meta heroes for you to have that advantage as well?
Tama. It's always unorthodox plays that are really prevailing on Lakambini Female Division League Season 2. And so far, the most successful na mga tao dito na mga unorthodox natin nakikita is on the pickings of the XP laners and even those position 4s. Kasi hindi natin usual nakikita yung Kagura. It's only Janelle, right? Janelle and some few who use the Kagura. And this Kagura is or has been successful for a long time every time that they're going to use it. But of course, syempre, wag na natin patagarin yan. Simulan na natin game number 1. This is the game between Gentle Giants FE versus ODK Valkyrie.
Gentle Giants FE. Napaka-mechanical din maglaro nito. Usapang chemistry,
Yo.
wala tayong masabi.
Wala
sa team
talaga.
na to. It's like WPE Vixen, they play all gold. No, if one member carry out the game, the whole team will carry out this game and they could perform evenly. And same goes with ODK Valkyrie. They've been together for so long. May mga notable MVPs tayo, pero alam natin yung kanilang galawan. They focus more on objective. This is what's
talaga.
good about this team. They focus more on objective for them to get the lead. Paramis for the Prio band dito ng Gentle Giants. Carry para naman sa ODK Valkyrie. It seems that they saw the performance of Pali having this carry.
Exactly. And we all know that carry, whoever uses it, basta marunong mag-gold lane, basta marunong mag-spacing, at basta marunong kang pumwesto talaga carry is going to give you a very good output and you will benefit so much, lalo na yung team mo. This carry can easily rip out all those tanky heroes nung mga kalaban nyo. At the same time, getting those objectives would be easy. It's just like you are having a Lunox on your lineup as
Tama.
well.
Kasi ang isang marksman, minsan, nagiging trying hard para magprayo ng kill, right? Focus fire. Just like, for example, kung meron kang mga single target na marksman like Popolin Kupa, you will choose to pick off yung mga squishy heroes talaga para ma-maximize mo yung mga skills mo and your DPS. But having a carry on your side, that doesn't matter. Focus fire doesn't matter. Kahit sino yung nasa harapan, you have the capability, you have the speed to take down any members from the opposing team.
Tama.
That's why a carry is a threat sa ating meta.
Tama.
Kaja and Kadita, the double kaka para sa ban naman ng Gentle Giants. They wanna avoid pick-off aside from utilities, removing the Faramis.
Exactly. It's just like the same banning na ginawa na Nice kanina on the drafting that they had. So now ODK Valkyrie will also ban the 1-1. So there are a lot of open heroes now. So we have the Valentina still open. One of the possible priors as well na pwedeng kunin nga dito. And at the same time, Joy is also open. Diba?
Yeah. It's a matter of trading. Ito yung pinag-usapan natin kanina.
Tama.
So, sa tingin mo, anong advantage na magkakaroon kayo kung ito yung uuna ninyo?
Yeah.
Kasi yung opposing team ready dyan eh. No,
Dalawa.
they are willing to open it for them to get 2 na kaya nilang sumagot. So, Gentle Giants will focus on Eve. Since they remove the Kaja and Kadita, I think this is properly drawn for an Eve pick.
Tama.
ODK Valkyrie, they should have anticipated this after seeing those 2 Kaj ban. No, are they gonna go for Lapu?
Yeah, Lapu.
Are they gonna go immediately for Farsa? Pero mukhang gustong mag-MVP this time ni Nami Swan. Moving from a utility jungle to a very aggressive jungle, which is Hayabusa.
Hayabusa na nga ba yan? And again, of course, why are you going to take the risk or hayaan mo yung opportunity na makakuha ng iba yung Lapu-Lapu? Get the Lapu-Lapu by Shelby and also Nami Swan sa Hayabusa right now. So 2 strong heroes, 2 comfortable heroes, and 2 signature heroes already for ODK Valkyrie. Now, for Gentle Giants FE, they can easily counter it. Fredrin is, ayan na nga, Fredrin is available. So this could be an experience Fredrin, but so far,
Flexible.
sobrang kasi, successful din ng Fredrin jungler talaga.
Yeah, and they can afford to go for a diving hero, Benedetta. Napaka-viable pa niyan kasi pwedeng mag-Farsa tong ODK Valkyrie. There's no rush on getting the Farsa on the first phase. Pwede nilang kunin to on the 3rd pick. So, Benedetta is also a good choice, like, or the Yuzong. Diba? Beatrix muna ang kanilang inuna, no, for their gold. Forcing ODK Valkyrie right now to get either
Irithel?
An Irithel. Kanina yung nakita natin, Irithel. But a Brody is also a threat.
Yeah, Brody,
diba? Kung hindi mo abot kasi yung what we call this, Eve sa likuran, so you could still stack with that Abyss and Torn Apart Memory could also be fatal against those glass cannon heroes.
And don't forget about the Claude, no? Isa pa yung Claude dito na threat, especially on the backline, yung Eve dito, kaya niya talagang pakainin ng Blazing Duet.
Ayaw nila ng range.
Yeah, so Lunox is going to be the choice here by ODK Valkyrie, and it's not going to be far if this is going to be a gold lane Lunox, no?
Yeah. Ang gustong mangyari dito ng ODK Valkyrie, Yakuron, ibibigay nila kay Shelby yung trabahong pumasok sa likuran. Kasi mayroon din naman silang Hayabusa with the quad shadow to reach out the backline. So, they will fight in front. This, I think it's best to put this Lunox on the pause 4. Tunawin nyo yung mga nasa harapan, lalo na kung magja-jungle Fredrin to, madaling tunawin ng isang Lunox ang isang Fredrin. But, again, the threat for the flexible Fredrin ay nandoon pa rin for the Gentle Giants FE.
Mapapaisip ka pa rin talaga. Chess match pa rin yan. So, last banning phase right now for both teams. Pero may nakikita ako dito, napapa-I love you pa.
Oo.
Ayan, sabi, kung may I love you yan, siguro picking ba lang, may nakalagay na kay Ate Janelle MVP. Ayun, may mga I love you pa, no? Pero share nyo muna yung stream. Siyempre, yung mga sharer badge dyan, please do share the stream kung talaga sinusuportahan nyo yung mga team na to. And as well as supporting Philippine National Esports League, don't forget to follow our page and also our YouTube channel, Philippine National Esports League. Pati na rin sa TikTok account, follow nyo na kami, Pnel Epic.
Yes, Teto, Grak ang tinanggal ng ODK Valkyrie. We almost forgot the Grak. No, kasi hindi ito napansin kanina during the first series. Now, Gentle Giants FE, ano kaya yung kanilang tatanggalin? They could afford to remove the Lolita if they want to. no, at least makagalaw ng maayos yung kanilang Beatrix. Brody, tama yung sinabi ko kanina, Brody is a threat against an even Beatrix. So tinanggal nila to. They are really forcing ODK Valkyrie na pumunta o kumuha ng isang Irithel Yakoron.
Tama. And even the Fredrin is going to have a hard time sa isang Brody dito. Kasi sobrang sobrang mobile ng Brody eh. Basta ma-charge niya na yung basic attack niya dito, pwede siya lumayo para hindi siya maton at ma-reach out ng mga range skills ng isang Fredrin and even the taunt as well. So napakalaking bagay sa kanila. And SS will be banned here for the side of ODK Valkyrie. Talagang fino-foresee nila na mag-SS tong Gentle Giants FE kasi di malayo.
Hindi malabo na pumasok sila sa isang ube strategy.
Tama.
Lalo na napakagandang combo neto with the Fredrin for you to convert those crystalline shield sa HP ulit.
Tama.
Diba? Ang bilis ng regeneration. Alright? Moonfang sa Beatrix. Let's see ano ba yung magiging partner nito. No, they are looking for a possible jungle or XP laner depending on the Fredrin's role at yung kanilang possible na roamer. Even them, they could go for a Lolita later on. But we're waiting for the final ban right now of Gentle Giants. Gold lane. Oh no, Diggy.
Diggy.
Set
Because
up. Atlas.
ako nakikita ko dito, it's going to be
Atlas
either
Lolita
Atlas
to.
or Franco. Pwede pa mag-Franco dito yung Gentle Giants FE. Because Hayabusa is one of the heroes that you are going to have a hard time to reach out.
Pwede,
as well
no?
as the Lunox.
Bloody Hunt.
Wag mo munang yung dito, yung Brilliance Orb, di ba?
Tama, pero if they want to play defensive, no,
Atlas
Lolita.
the best.
Lolita, actually, Lunox with the Chaos Assault, block ng Guardian's Bulwark, pati yung mga shuriken ng Hayabusa, di ba? So this is a gold lane.
Gold
Lunox.
Lunox yan talaga. Yeah.
Jen's Lunox, this is the first time she's gonna use a Mage Gold and Janelle with the Farsa. I saw it coming since there's an Eve, so kanina pa nila niluluto yan. Binate out nila yung Lunox pick.
Tama.
Para lang hindi mag-ban ng Mage pa etong kampo ng Gentle Giants. But Gentle Giants is also waiting for that. That's why they reserve the Yuzhong. This is the threat that I'm talking about. The flexible Fredrin could always do this. Yuzhong is their XP laner, and I could see this lineup better if they will have that Lolita.
Lolita? Well, let's see what's going to be the roamer. Yun na nga, Lolita nga dito for Gentle Giants FE. So that's going to be their compact lineup here for Gentle Giants FE. Ganda talaga. And ang pinaka-problema lang na nakikita ko dito for Gentle Giants FE, if this Beatrix will be taken out immediately, especially the threat of the Lunox and even the Lapu-Lapu as well as the Shadow Kill.
Tama.
Diba?
So they need to make this Beatrix work. Nakapatong lahat yung hope nila sa opensa dito kay Moonfang. Pero again, kaya din gawin ng Gentle Giants. Ayun, they could immediately pick off this Sparta and Lunox.
Yeah.
The threat of the Yuzhong. Either of these two. If the Brilliance is not available, I would say na mas mag-go sa isang Lunox etong Yuzhong instead of Farsa. No, at syempre, hindi pwedeng sama itong dalawa. So, to control the Yuzhong inside, they will have that bouncing ball from the Kufra. They would have that initiation coming from the Kufra's Tyrant's Revenge and Rage. Both lineup, napaka-deadly.
Sobra.
No, chemistry matters right now on both sides.
Tama.
Setups with the Kufra and also the Lolita. Welcome to the playoffs.
Playoffs na talaga. Playoff mode right now. And this is the upper bracket playoffs. Look at the lineup here. This Kufra is really a surprise. Hindi natin anticipate, no? Nagbabalik nga naman talaga ang Kufra sa meta natin, especially on the World Series. So, this Kufra can easily counter all the heroes on the side of Gentle Giants FE as long as they are going to execute it well and convert it.
At ito yung tamang tank para sa isang Farsa kasi Kufra could extend the range of the setups through the Tyrant's Revenge plus a Flicker. Then the Feathered Airstrike will complete that initiation.
Tama, clean up na.
So, ang magiging dilemma lang dyan ay kung yung Yuzhong, lagi bang available during team fights? If the Yuzhong will overstay on the XP lane or wherever lane para lang matapatan yung mobility ng Lapu-Lapu, doon papasok ang problema kasi ang tanging sagot lang mapatay yung mga, especially yung Farsa dyan, ay yung Dragon.
Dragon lang talaga. And this Farsa is going to be vulnerable as well. During the Feathered Airstrike, ang daling hulihin yan. So easy jump out of the Dragon form and then Petrify. That's it. That's the finishing blow for the Farsa. Pero ingat pa rin talaga, baka may nag-aantay lagi na Kufra. So ang dami, kontrahan, execution-wise, communication and chemistry matters here right now. Whoever has the edge. And feeling ko, ang mangyayari dito on the first minute, there will be a deadly situation for both teams. So mukhang parehas magiging aggressive tong dalawa.
Yeah, I'm not expecting invasion for mid laners.
Uh-huh.
No, hindi. Kufra probably will
Yun.
try to force out the retry by using her passive
Uh-huh.
or even using the bouncing ball.
Yun.
Pero ang inihintay natin dito, ang magsa-set up talaga ng tempo ay yung mga XP natin.
Tama.
No, Shelby with this Lapu-Lapu, we've seen them being successful by having this Lapu-Lapu. Same goes with the Gentle Giants o Yuzhong. Alright, tama yung ano natin kanina, yung binuo nating storyline. XP lane ang magdidikta
Tama.
talaga sa laban na to. How are they gonna dive inside and reach out those glass cannon hero? Beatrix ang pinakasasandalan dito ng Gentle Giants.
Uh-huh.
Farsa naman ang sasandalan din aside from the Lunox dito ng kampo ng ODK Valkyrie for them to make the Kufra works.
Tama. Well, it is what it is, of course, ladies and gentlemen. We're just going to make sure that everything is going to be smooth nga dito sa ating laro. At syempre, habang nangyayari itong playoffs na to, nangyayari na rin ang paghahanda natin para sa ating paparating na
Annihilation Season number 4, Test for Might.
with 4 million pesos prize pool.
Well, it's open, no, from being the biggest and the grandest amateur league dito sa bansa. Ito ay inopen na at binuksan sa lahat ng Pilipinong manlalaro.
Yan.
Mapaprofessional, dating professional, retired man yan or
Yan.
hindi. Amateurs and grassroots talents, you can join this tournament with 4 million pesos prize pool. This is a lifetime opportunity.
Tama.
No, 4 na milyon sa isang prize pool, di ba? At syempre, yung production na pwede naming ibigay sa inyo, sorry, hindi pa namin kayo pwedeng spoil kasi mas magiging kapanapanabik yan kung mararanasan nyo na lang.
Tama. Kung nandun na lang kayo,
Oo.
no? Antayin nyo na lang. It's for you to find out, di ba?
It's for you to find out. And
Yun.
what are you waiting for? If you wanna be part of this elite league, you could now register and join us here and be Penalians.
Ayun. Siyempre, talaga sama na kayo. And if you have any questions, don't hesitate to message the page of Philippine National Esports League para malaman ang mga kailangan gawin para makasama sa ating Annihilation Season 4. And again, it is open for all, the test for might. So, game number 1 on their lineups, of course, it is obviously na talagang pinaghandaan ng dalawang team natin.
Sobrang pinaghandaan. Kita mo naman patayan yung drafting natin.
Oo.
Alright, ODK Valkyrie was able to hide that Farsa through the Lunox pick. No, nagbalat kayo sila from the for the Lunox just to give space for the Farsa. Same goes with naman Gentle Giants. They are ready for that. They did not fully overcommit on the ban. Hinintay nilang lumabas yung Farsa talaga and
Tama.
take that Yuzhong.
Exactly.
And syempre, magmamatter dyan is yung early aggression.
Yan.
No, sino ba yung may may tapang kagad sa
Tama.
ating mga teams at papasok, magbibigay ng onting delay. Rotation and kahit konting delay lang sa pag-ikot nila ay malaking bagay to. Scaling ang ating mga gold lanes. Lunox has the advantage in terms of ripping the Beatrix.
Yeah.
At kaya niyang i-outplay to through the brilliance.
Tama.
Di ba? Pag nagni-Virus Passion, bigla-biglaan, etong si Moonfang, pwede siyang tunawin ng brilliance ni Jen.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright? So, that matchup. And of course, hindi rin pwedeng maging complacent si Jen after using the brilliance kasi aside from the Nibiru's Passion, may 3 pang reserve ultimate etong isang Beatrix.
Especially, easy target siya ng Bennett's Rage dito. Kasi wala naman siya mobility. That Lunox doesn't have any mobility aside from the flicker. So, talagang matihan, tiisan tayo doon kung sinong unang susuko doon sa poking na gagawin ng dalawang gold laners natin. And now going to the XP laners, Yuzhong and Lapu-Lapu, pantay lang when it comes to the power, pero kasi yung sa essence kasi kakaiba talaga eh.
Yun, isang 1v1 situation pare, talo agad ang ng early. Etong Lapu-Lapu kasi
Tama.
napaka-ultimate dependent niya compare mo sa Yuzhong na automatic na yung siya essence. So,
Yan.
kayang-kaya niya ng kontrolin yung match-up nila.
Yun.
Pero pagdating sa ikotan, dito magkakatalo.
Tama.
Diba? Yuzhong will require to use the Black Dragon form just to go rotate faster.
Tama.
Alright, compare mo sa isang lapu-lapu na mabilis talaga no, na makapasok sa team fight. And in terms of clearing potential, parehas namang may capability yan. But the drive, no, yung kanilang pinaka-drive dito on their major objective. Kasi minsan, pag mainit na yung laban ninyo sa laning phase, nakakaligtaan mo na umikot. Ng tama.
Nawawala ka na sa focus
Oo, nag-overstay ka na doon sa lane mo. Well, eto na po yung mga players natin. Makikita mo yung kaba for both sides. They are ready for this. They're ready for the playoffs. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn. Series number 2, upper bracket match between ODK Valkyrie and Gentle Giants FE.
And this is the game number 1, a best of 3 series, ladies and gentlemen. Look at the junglers here right now. Keyboard Warrior, kaya nga hindi natin masabi kanina. Good luck, have fun coming from Keyboard Warrior.
Sabi naman ni Nami Swan, good luck for both of us. Aba, good luck parehas ha.
Yun.
Mukhang magkaibigan tong dalawang team na to. Well, tingnan natin kung paano nila babasagin ang pagkakaibigan na yan sa loob ng Sanctum Island. I told you, wala tayong makikitang aggressiveness dito.
Yun. Pero ito ayun yung sinasabi natin kanina. The effect of the Kufra, yung tissue paper niya, ang sakit talaga. Pero yung Void Blast again, from Zujin, time to time, this is going to be a spammable Void Blast. Yun yung recent buff sa kanya na napakasakit at talagang mararamdaman mo ng tuluyan yan.
Oo, at yung mobility pa nito, hindi aabutan ng Curse of Crow ng isang Farsa. So, still, walang dumadanak na dugo, may pag-iingat at hindi talaga nagkaroon ng complete invasion. Tamang focus lang ang pinaramdam ng mga mid laners natin. And I think if this continues, mukhang matagal tong laban na to dahil nag-iingat pareho.
Tama, ingat pareho. Look at the gold laners respecting each other. That's what we were talking about earlier. Shelby right now is having a hard time because of the Dragon Tail coming from Not Ayanami. Or Not Ayanami.
Not Ayanami pala, ibang team yun. That's why I doubted myself earlier. So, Not Ayanami.
Not Ayanami, yan. Not Ayanami pala ang sa Gentle Giants FE. And yung sa Essence kasi sobrang laking tulong yan. Aside from the spell bomb, the continuous damage dun sa lapu-lapu din talaga.
At ito si Kaping Malamig.
Yun.
Ayan, si Kaping Malamig. So, well, nakikilala na natin ulit itong Gentle Giants FE. So, it's becoming tougher to think for ODK Valkyrie how to pull off this kind of lineup. Pero mauhuli yata si Sujin. That's gonna be Nami Swan being aggressive with a quad shadow. But the flicker has been immediately pressed here by Sujin. Maiwasan lang na siyang matuhog dito ni Nami Swan with the quad shadow assault. But though, discipline for Nami Swan, hindi siya trigger happy, hindi niya kagad ginamit yung shadow kill. Kasi nire-reserva na rin ito patungo dito sa turtle.
Exactly. At the same time, there are minions that are present dito. Ating na naman, present na naman with the Black Dragon form as well. Wings by wings na muna, pero Keyboard Warrior pa rin nakakuha. Nawala rin si Nami Swan. Step back na muna ng Luminong Blast!
Sa poll doon ng ninja ng ODK Valkyrie. Pilipino dumating. That's gonna be Shelby assisting Janelle. But the continuous poke and control coming from the GG will make Shelby down. And that's gonna be 0-2 para sa trade ng ODK Valkyrie plus losing the turtle.
Exactly, and that is a perfect execution and a perfect shot call coming from Not Ayanami. Ay, hindi nyo pinag-uusapan kanina, Yakuron Tupi. Ako to eh.
Akala kasi namin ikaw, dito distributing sa
Oo, dito pala. Iba pala. And Not Ayanami showing that execution with the petrified combo. Talon agad kay Janelle kanina. So now the members of the ODK Valkyrie and a beautiful step back Luminong Blast coming from Kaping Malamig.
Oo, eto yung combo nila eh. And that's what we're talking about earlier. The prowess of an XP and Not Ayanami is the one controlled that tempo. Ito yung sindak na hinihintay natin.
Tama.
At pinaindak na nga ng Gentle Giants FE etong ODK Valkyrie sa unang pagong pa lang na naghudyat ng 2,000 kalamangan para sa mga higante.
Tama, ito na naman. Meron na naman silang kasama. Zujin is there to assist the gold laners dahil alam niya mainit na dito. Sige, sasama na rin ako. And respecting the gold laners right now because ayun nga, yung aasahan nila mamaya kaya kailangan alalayan. Pahirapan naman sa kabila. At si Jen naman ngayon ang tuluyang nahihirapan na ipit sa kanyang posisyon dito dahil doon sa assistance na binibigay ng sobra ng Guardians Bulwark natin.
Tama. We're looking at Gentle Giants FE's lead as of the moment. But ODK Valkyrie, napakaganda ng kanilang synergy. They have an offense capability with this damage, no? Farsa, Lunox, plus Hayabusa, kayang-kaya nilang kumitil eh.
Tama.
And in terms of defense, this is a Farsa, a very consistent posture na kayang mag-online early up to the late game by using that Feathered Airstrike as offense and also defense for clearing minions.
Exactly.
So if you are Gentle Giants, you really need to enjoy this early lead. Kasi
Tama.
kanina, nakalamang sila dahil wala pang ultimate na nagamit itong ODK Valkyrie. Ngayon kaya, anong gustong maging kapalit? Mukhang ititrade ang gold sa Turtle. Ramdaman naman yun ni Moonfang. Look at the map presence of this Beatrix.
Oh!
Revenge connecting. Pero na-delay!
Ay!
My gulay! Moonfang! With that initiation,
Mali.
one step ahead kagad siya. Alam niya yung mangyayari kasi walang nagparamdam sa Turtle mula sa ODK Valkyrie. Someone should have also tried to delay the Turtle para in-expect ng Gentle Giants FE na gusto din nila mag-Turtle invasion or challenge, but no one. Since no one is on the river side, naramdaman kagad ni Moonfang na ako yung balak nito.
Tama. At saka, imagine kanina, wala naman kasing wala nga nag-inform dito, walang presence sa ODK Valkyrie on the turtle position. At the same time, it was easily reported. And that, that error coming from Senyodosa that type, inantay niya pa kasi pumasok si Nami Swan. Kasi hindi niya alam kung tutuloy ba si Nami Swan kanina right after ng Tyrant's Revenge. Kaya nadelay din dito yung Tyrant's Rage niya. At nagkaroon ng chance dito, si Moonfang makatakas pa. Natayan namin right now. Getting ambushed by the two members, but it's not enough. The Black Dragon form is there and still intact at the moment. Hindi talaga kaya kasi may dragon pa at lilipad lang sa area.
Yeah, and that's what Yuzhong wants. No? Mag-overcommit ng todo ang ODK Valkyrie pero nagbunga na rin ang gustong mangyari ni Senyodosa. Kanina pa siya gigil na gigil dito sa Bea na meron ang Gentle Giants. All of the third gold platings are out, so wala lamang matitake advantage dito ang ODK Valkyrie.
So far right now, Selby against Natayanami. So we can see Selby right now getting aggressive even though siya may disadvantage. So tuloy-tuloy na yung ginagawa ni Selby dito. As much as possible, Selby right now wants to contribute onto their team. Hindi pwedeng may iwan ako sa XP lang.
Oo, kasi ito na yung ito na rin yung pwedeng advantage ng isang lapu-lapu.
Oh no!
Pinupiliti siya pero huli yung ninja! Nami Swan has been caught off guard with a Petrify and dive combo mula kay Nat Anayami. Senyodosa diving inside alone doon sa may ambush pero napapaaray na rin matapos ma-ambush. Umatras muna ng onte. Kumapit doon sa ibong adara ni Janelle sa likuran. Kaya lang dahil nawalan na sila ng ninja jungler, paano nila ilalaban ng ikatlong pagong?
Tama, hindi na kaya, hindi kagaya nung kanina. Yung second turtle, obvious na yung plano nila. Kaya ngayon, kahit magpakita si Senyodosa, wala mang hesitation dun sa kabila. Gentle Giants FE will just easily get this turtle alone because of what happened on the second turtle and also what happened on the ninja ni Nami Swan kanina. Another on point na naman, pero yung tangkay na huli na, meron bumalik na bala sa kanya at isang bala may masok pa sa ulo niya. Naging bola na lang na si Senyodosa, hindi na kinakaya, tumakbo na lang at kalahati ang buhay niya, atras na lang. Wala silang choice dito kundi dumipensa ng tuluyan.
It seems that ODK Valkyrie were read properly by the Gentle Giants FE. Every initiation na gagawin dito ni Senyodosa, basang-basa na ni Kaping Malamig. At eto, mainit na mainit ang kanilang pagpuwersa. Yung ibong idana bumomba with the Feather Earth Strike para lang sa depensa. Kaping Malamig, maiipit muna. Darating naman yung ninja ni Nami Swan para din sumama doon sa kanilang pagdepensa sa may ibaba. But they cannot afford to overstay. They need to give this out para makasabay sa itemization. And look at Nat Anayami already having a double lane just to make sure na well compensated ang ginawa nila sa may ibaba. She heard or she felt all of the damage but still she managed to protect the turret.
On point na naman dito, Gentle Giants FE still are controlling this game. And ODK Valkyrie kanina, akala ko nga maagal lang gagawin na dumalaw sa mid kasi nag-all out na yung mga members of Gentle Giants FE onto the bottom lane. That's their opportunity to get the middle turret sana pero hindi, nauna na agad. Sinataya namin kanina, kaya na-late na yung arrive nila. Pero maganda ba? Yung tempo niya, may Landshaker, tatama ba? At yung sa ulo, nabitin pa. Si Moonfang naman dito mag-target ng Landshaker, and Moonfang is still alive!
May salapusa talaga itong si Moonfang. Look at that, 1 HP, and she managed to dodge the last swing coming from Shelby, even the last Chaos Bolt coming from Jen, and no casualty at all mula dito sa Gentle Giants FE. Even though ODK Valkyrie almost threw everything, every resources that they have. Nami Swan doesn't have a choice here just to play mechanically again and objectively, just like what she did on her previous jungle. Kahit nag-assassin siya dito, dahil hindi siya makakuha ng kill, balik siya sa dating niyang playstyle.
Tama, ganun na lang. Well, that's the goal that you can do. if you cannot fight them fire with fire, get those objectives na hindi nila nakikita dito. Get those small objective percentage na pwede mo kuhanin at pwede mo i-take advantage as much as possible. At ito pa, thank you pala kanina, sabi ni Moonfang dun sa I am your friend dito ni Kaping Malamig. May konting shield, konti na lang. Kinabahan na bahagya, and dahil sa shield nun, nililitan ni Kaping Malamig, tumapang din na bahagya dito at nakatakas sa sobra si Moonfang.
Tama, no? That's the benefit of having a Lolita. Aside from the protection, coming from the bulwark shield, yung kanyang passive na yon is napakaganda talaga.
Tama.
Lalo na nung dating Lolita, kapal nung shield na yan.
Talagang inano lang kasi sobrang daya na
Dati.
Tapos ang magbe-benefit pa doon kung sino yung pinaka-konti buhay. Yun yung bibigyan niya ng shield dito. And look at the zone out here coming from Gentle Giants FE. They are really controlling the riverside right now in the Lord Pit. But two members right now, good check. Pero Suji, hindi alam naman. At ito, biglaan na naman. Pero Ruby di ba, hindi na kailangan. Pero yung bola sapat na para matumba, yun ang babola sa kanila kanina pa.
Nag-check siya pero hindi siya
Bitin.
nag-react. Hindi siya nag-react sa sarili niyang push check. So, the simple error coming from Sujin right now gives ODK Valkyrie some courage para lumaban. At tingnan mo naman, sila na yung nakakaabante doon sa may ilog.
Tama.
Handang-handa sila kahit na makatunog etong kampo ng Gentle Giants sa kanilang paglolord. But Kapeng Malamig, hindi pa rin siya lumalamig dito. Pilit na kumukuha ng pwesto para lang makuha at makita na bumalik pa etong kanilang Eve. Zujin is back at walang na pala ang ODK Valkyrie doon sa pick-off na yon dahil sa ginawang aggression ni Keyboard at ni Kapeng Malamig.
Nung yung blast! Nako! Dalawa sinumami mga bomba pa naman ay Parsa. Si Jen na nakaligtas si Selfie. Katakas pa sana pero backfire yun nakuha niya.
Grabe naman yung combo! The Numinum Blast connecting to two and they made sure that they would convert that attempt doon sa kill. At ang masakit pa doon, dalawang magandang pyesa mula dito sa ODK Valkyrie ang nawala. Namis One doesn't have a plan to contest the Lord, but she's doing what's best for the team, getting all of the turrets doon sa may ibaba.
Tama, that's the best thing I can do here. Nami Swan right now is struggling somehow, or really struggling against the members of Gentle Giants FE. Pero kasi kanina sobrang kitang-kita na yung plano ng Gentle Giants FE that time, and ODK Valkyrie was just too confident that Numinum Blast won't connect onto their enemy members. Yung talaga nakaligtas lang dito, it was Jen who has the Brilliant Sword.
Yeah, and kasi ang nangyayari dito magmula kanina, nagre-react lang ang Gentle Giants FE sa anong gawin ng ODK Valkyrie.
Tama.
They did not expect na mag-i-initiate ng ganon out of nowhere.
Oh, no.
Si Kapeng Malamig, naging gulat na wala etong si Jen. Matapos kuhanin doon ni Keyboard. Feather Earth Strike for the defense natin the Lord. Penetrate, tumama lahat kay Sendosa. Siya na muna yung inuuna. Hayabusa sa may likuran. Huli, doon si Moonfang. Panaton coming from the eruption ni Virus Passion. Sabay ng Shadow Kill.
Ayun na nga, walang quad shadow, pero si Moonfang buhay pa, pinaril pa! Ikaw pa rin ninja, hinahanap na kita! Bounty Hunter pa rin ginawa sa kanya! Naku, nawala yung ulo niya at ayun, nabigla na lang siya! Na-miss one again, coming from behind, pero may backfire din sa kanya, kaya behind the back yung ginawa, si Selby papasok pa!
Selby naman daw ang magpapaka-Pilipino at tigas ng ulo. Kalaban ay apat dito sa kampo ng Gentle Giants. Shelby absorbing every damage, but look at the slow with the Void Crystal. Feather Airstrike flicker, pero nakalayo na ng todo ang mga higante.
Eto na si Jen, bibiglain, bimang-bomba pa din, hindi pa rin tapos ang dami pang bala, nag-reload pa ako masa, sabay bumuga, Enseña Doza, too late lang dito, late reaction star, sayang naman, and still, we can feel that ODK Valkyrie is still in this game, but Gentle Giants FE is always one step ahead on their plan.
Yeah, Gentle Giants are always one step ahead. At alam mo, yung pagkabitin ng ODK Valkyrie all throughout, it's the time for you to get a head bounty of Moonfang. Pero nabitin na naman. Etong si Nami Swan, kapisong buhay na binigay ng isang Beatrix. Same goes with Nat Anayami. Nakita mo, nakuha niya pang napatay si Jen. Or si Janelle after diving inside, and you saw the prioritization of Gentle Giants as well. They know who's to pick off. Ang doon natatalo sa extended team fight ang ODK.
Tama, eto na naman. It's not going to be okay for ODK. Side position for Sendosa about to go down. Siya din magiging target ng mga bomba pinuluglas pa. Pero hindi na muna na dragon. Selby, late reaction. Pero Landshaker pumasok na.
At eto nilabanan lahat ng lima mula sa Gentle Giants FE. Shadow Kill divided by damage coming from the Gentle Giants. Kahit apat lang ang ODK, naging sapat yung kanilang depensa. Paatrasin na lang muna ang kampo ng mga higante. Pero 20 segundo, may Lord na naman tayo. Hanggang kailan didepensa ang ODK Valkyrie? We could say they could still extend this match through the Farsa, but they need to also be careful about Kapeng Malamig's Numenon Blast. Earlier, sa tingin ko, napaaga yung setup ni Numenon Blast because of the urgency na gusto nilang papatay si Senyi Doza.
Tama.
Pero, mantakin mo, kung tumama na naman yung Numenon Blast kay Janelle at kay Shelby, mukhang before Lord ay wala na sinanggit ng tarangkahan. But this one is a good position.
Oo, ang ganda. Tahimik lang. Hindi napansin dito, ha? So, it's going to be a hard time right now for Namis to challenge it. Right now, about to check it. Naku, nakita na nga. Ay, dito. Oh my! Pero Sujin again. Pinato ng mga bomba. Pero right na nakuha pa rin dito yung Lord sa Gentle Giants FE.
Wow, that was the best position to steal the Lord. Pero huli yung Dragon. Si Senyi Doza pala doon ang makukuha. Makakayakap pa. River manipulation and Senyi Doza goes down.
Selby na naman dito nagwawala yung Pilipino. Pero delikado may Landseeker pa. Race shot para sa kanya. Yung pa. Pero naiwasan niya.
That's a crossover coming from Janelle and Shelby. But the damage continues. Even the control. Ang kunat ni Shelby. Pero ang dami-dami na binabato ng Gentle Giants FE. At syempre, Pilipino yan. Matigas ang ulo. At eto, finally, natodas na rin si Moonfang. Namis One getting the sweetest revenge. But this is going to be a hide and seek.
Bang! Bang!
Iniisi.
Sinundot! Tinusok ng espada! Wow!
Kakanta na sana ako, huwag kang bibitaw pero
Kaya nga, well,
hindi siya bumitaw, pero hindi rin sumuko doon. Etong si Keyboard,
Tama.
what an insane game. This is what you could see and you could feel on an upper bracket playoffs match.
Exactly. Siguro ano doon, kung konti lang na lumakad pa kahit papaano dito si Namis One kanina, mabubuhay siya doon. Pero kasi nandun na rin yung sense of urgency that I need to recall immediately. Ganun na, pero grabe, naisahan na ni Namis One sa wakas, pero naisahan din siya dito ni Keyboard Warrior. And grabe yung laban natin.
Ang talino ng Gentle Giants FE. Ang galing maglaro ng ODK Valkyrie.
Tama.
You could see yung the way they play, napaka ano rin nila, the way they use their heroes, the comfortability on using their on their role and their heroes. Pero grabe yung talino dito ng Gentle Giants FE. Sujin, suddenly kung gusto niya lang i-check yon, may Void Blast and Void Crystal siya.
Kaya nga eh.
Pero ang ginawa niya lang, dumikit siya doon, and the high and dry passive
Nag-trigger.
biglang nag-trigger. So, may biglang may crosshair. So,
sakit eh.
of course, you know Namis One is there. By immediately pressing the River Manipulation, that's gonna be the threat for the Hayabusa to still contest the turtle. Kasi no matter where siya dadapo sa kanyang mga anino, ay aabutan siya ng slow effect.
Tama, kahit saan siya mapunta, didikit pa rin sa kanya. And Namis One position is very good on that moment sa Lord Objective natin. It's just that, naging confident din siguro yung Gentle Giants FE, not anticipating na mag-challenge pa yung ODK Valkyrie kanina kasi nga, na-zone out nila yung mga members dito ng ODK Valkyrie on that purple pit earlier on the side of ODK. Well, still, that is still a good defense coming from ODK prolonging this game. And as this game gets longer, it's not only Moonfang gets stronger, it's also the Parsa and Lunox on the side of ODK Valkyrie.
Sa tingin ko nga, ito na yung power spike na hinihintay din ng ODK Valkyrie. They might have you lost the Lord. No, nawala sa kanila yung chance na makuha yung Lord. Pero sabi ko nga kanina, it's easy for them to play defense. Having a Lunox and having a Parsa on their side, the threat here is the setups. No, coming from the Lolita at sa Eve na pwedeng ibigay dito ng Gentle Giants FE. So that's the time na pwede nating maramdaman si Senyi Doza. All throughout the game, Senyi Doza is being outplayed, outsmarted by Kapeng Malamig. Pinalamig talaga literal etong si Senyi Doza. One of the best roamer we have here in Lakambini is now struggling against Lolita. At yun yung aasahan natin sa kanilang depensa. No, through Shelby, kaya nilang gumawa ng magandang combo eh. So look at the sustainability of Shelby. She's against 5 members earlier on their mid defense, but she managed to survive. And through the Kufra's syempre presence, pwedeng mapahaba pa yung duration sa loob ni Shelby. At kung yung Farsa naman ay hindi na kailangan gumamit ng Feathered Earth Strike sa Lord or sa mga minion, she could help Senyi Doza and also Shelby sa isang team fight.
Exactly. Well, let's get back into the game right now. Pero isa kasi sa mga nagpapahirap na sobra talaga sa ODK, the continuous mini crowd control from Gentle Giants FE. It is continuously interrupting the setups and also the approach coming from ODK. So it's really hard for Kufra as well as Senyi Doza na mag-set up na maganda.
Tama, at eto na, maganda na yung pasok ng Lord. The charge of the Lord actually resulted to a broken base turret para sa ODK Valkyrie. But if you're gonna check out the gold lead earlier, 15 minutes at hanggang dito pa lang yung nararating ng Gentle Giants FE. So this is a breather for ODK Valkyrie. But this time, they want to force this minion. Luminous Blast for the threat. He did not use the flicker.
Oh, no!
That's just for the taunt. Bravest Fighter, Landshaker did not react dito para lang maprotektahan ang kanilang base turrets. Dalawang tarangkahan niya ako ron ang nawala sa ODK Valkyrie.
And that's a good call for Gentle Giants IFE, making sure that they will have a better space, especially if they're going to set up an ambush right now to finish escape. Pero ito na maganda. Selby again, straight to the front, and now we have the Redwood Revelation with the one Senyodosa, and that is just a taunt right there. Black Dragon form, we have it here. Landshaker, Selby versus everybody!
Oh no, mag-isa lang ang Pilipino. Kinain ng buo.
Oh
Yung mga
no!
bala, pero ang talon ni Senyodosa. The Ruby Digi play coming from Jen. This could turn around na mula yung mga bugaw. Kaping malamig with the conceal. Maiwasan lang yung sago. Luminous Blast. Bang! Sa full si Jen. Sabay na rin kumain ng mga bala. At syempre yung pakpak ng dragon.
Nako, si Jen di na nakapag-regen, pero si Nami Swan umiisa na naman. Eto na naman, sumasayaw ng mga micro, delikado, yung dalawang maso. At ayan na, yung Ibon nagabol pa. Immortality magpapamba, pero hindi kaya. Eto yung dunin na Ibon, tap yung ulo niya. Tanggal yung pakpak ng parsa.
Siyempre, paano mo babagwisan yung Ibon kung hindi mo maabutan? Gawin mo na lang, ilagay mo sa kulungan. Ganon yung ginawa ni Sujin para lang makuha etong ibong dala ni Janelle. Oh my gulay! But still, hindi makapwersa ang Gentle Giants FE because the ODK Valkyrie is completely using their manpower.
Tama.
No, for their defense. Namis One, wala akong gagawin dyan eh.
Bala kayo
Pang
dyan.
1v1 ako. So ang gagawin ko, gagamitin ko yung mobility ko para bumasag ng mga tarangkahan.
Tama,
But eto na naman, may nagkakaroon ng 1v1 ninja laban sa Dragon doon sa may top lane.
Tama.
Lord is already up. Up until when makakakapit dito ang ODK Valkyrie ako
Tama.
ron kasi mukhang hindi na nila ilalaban ang Lord na to. Ay,
Ito na talaga. This is it. And the Luminous Blast threat right now is active together with the Flicker. Pero di natin sure kung aabot pa yung Flicker dyan. But remember the Black Dragon form is still available for Natayanami.
Natanayami is the one getting the members of ODK Valkyrie. Kanina nailagan nila eh. Kasi maagang ginamit ni Natanayami yon para lang magkaroon ng assurance na mabibreak nila yung base turret sa
Tama.
gitna. Pero nagpunga rin ng maganda yon kasi nagamit niya ulit doon sa may ibaba. Now, Black Dragon form, Luminous Blast threat, nandoon. Pero, syempre, far sa Lunox pa rin to, hindi kayo pwedeng maging complacent.
Tama, ang hirap niyan. May mga bomba dala pero may Feather Airsta ginamit na maagamit doon ng muna dito. Siyempre, magkikita nila. Ayun na nga nauna, may Black Dragon form ba dito sa likod. Pero high boost, hindi kita dito na!
Ang bomba ang mulang dito mula sa kampo ng Gentle Giants FE. Gumit na si Senyodosa, sabay nagbura.
Ay!
That's gonna be the immortality popping out. Oh no! Jen goes down! Senyodosa going down! Pero pulado si Moonfang. Tamang depensang Marino sa kampo ng ODK. Shelby nagpapaka-Pilipino. Kumukunat ng gusto. Dominant Blast!
Tumama sa talabas, sumababa isa yun. Hindi na wala may balak. Pinakain sa kanya. At naubos may mga bomba pero hindi na kaya. Hindi matapos yung laban. Pero nakafocus na. Gentle Giants FE taking the game. Number 1. Wow!
Look at that! Last man standing!
Tama
It's a Shelby! Ang kunat din, nandoon. Ang problema lang talaga, they were completely overpowered. Gentle Giants FE, grabe ang talinong maglaro ng team na to. The way they played in and out, hindi sila nag-burn sila ng mga resources, but they're not burning everything.
Tama.
They're reserving. The way na nireserba yung Luminous Blast with the Flicker, ang gandang pasensya yon for Senyodosa. And they managed to give those kind of destruction by not using the Luminous Blast.
Tama.
It's because that Lord is already fatal alone.
Tama.
And since the Chaos Assault and the Dark Mode of Jen is needed, alam yun ng kampo ng Gentle Giants FE. They took advantage of that opportunity to kill Jen kasi kailangan niya mag-Dark Mode to make the Lord.
Tama pero nakita mo kanina, there was an error coming from Jen that time. Hindi siya nakapag-Brilliance Orb. Ang ginawa niya, too much Chaos Assault coming from the Lunox ni Jen dito, focusing on Moonfang, not anticipating the damage output na natatanggap niya, and the Brilliance Orb was needed on that position.
Yeah, it's because she's only the answer to melt the Lord.
Tama.
Wala na yung Feathered Earth Strike eh. So, sino tutunaw sa Lord?
Nag-trigger in eh.
Oo, si Namis One kasi ang problema doon, wala siya eh. Nanggaling siya sa likuran, right? She's trying to delay things out, but it's too late. Nandun na lahat ng mga minions kasabay ng Lord. So, that momentum coming from Gentle Giants FE drove the defense away mula dito sa ODK Valkyrie. But
Tama.
that was an intense match. It's
Sobra.
not impossible para sa ODK Valkyrie na makabawi. I think we need Senyodosa to bounce back here.
Yeah.
Nami Suman as well. So having an assassin here did not work at all. She went back to use this Hayabusa as utility just to make sure na madidelay nila. She's the reason why they went into an 18-minute game going for
Sobra.
19 minutes aside from the Farsa and the Lunox because of her split push eh.
Sobra.
Pero hindi pwedeng ganun na lang. Kailangan nilang kumitil, kailangan nilang pumwersa. And to the point na corner na sila with the level 3 Lord, they don't have a choice.
Tama, wala nang choice talaga. And imagine, Sujin's control as well as there. That real-world manipulation is always on point. Kada matapos yung feathered airstrike dito, or kada makikita niya nagpe-feathered airstrike, nakikita ko, saka makakita ng Eve na nagpe-flicker in sa Parsa just to cast that real-world manipulation and take down that Parsa immediately. That's only Zujin. Zujin's capability to control the heroes of the ODK Valkyrie really benefited the whole team dahil dun sa spacing na binigay niya. Moonfang was able to stay alive a lot of moments. Hindi lang apat dapat yung ano niya eh. Yung deaths niya dito. It's because of the wind of nature coming from Moonfang and also the protection coming from Kaping Malamig and Zujin as well.
Tama. Well, Moonfang as well with Natanayami, they survive a lot of times. Look at that. Hindi man namatay yung Yuzhong. Gaano man ka-aggressive yung kanyang playstyle kanina, hindi niya nakuhang mamatay kasi enough yung defensive item niya. Look at the HP of Natanayami. She only went for the ano kasing item yan?
Ayun. Yung Juan, Guardian Helmet.
Hindi, yung kanyang damage item. Ayan,
Hunter Strike.
Hunter Strike, ayan. I doubted myself, ha. Hunter Strike, no, pero hindi na niya kailangan ng War Axe or Bloodlust Axe kasi gusto niya talaga, may enough item siya. She could survive inside by just negating the damage, not through the lifesteal or spell vamp.
Tama.
No? At isa pa, yung kaninang pocket pick na pinredict natin mula sa Gentle Giants FE, the Lolita, who carried the game.
Yeah.
We could say Kaping Malamig is a Kufra killer. No?
Sobra.
May nakalaban silang Kaja. I mean, Kufra. And she uses the Kaja
Ganun
to
din.
completely control the game. And just like what happened on that game, Senyu Doza is one of the best tank, like what I said. Pero, naisahan siya dito ni Kaping Malamig.
Tama, hindi umubra ang Kufra dito, Miss Senyodosa. Well, it's a matter of execution of the controls as well coming from Gentle Giants FE earlier. Kagaya ng sabi natin kanina, ang hirap din talaga mag-Kufra, lalo na kung maraming interruption na ginagawa sa'yo. And even ang Lolita, mas mahirap i-pull off ang Lolita sa totoo lang, lalo ni Numinum Blast niya. Pero mahirap din ang Kufra, lalo na kailangan niya pumasisyon na maganda and there is a delay every time that she or he is going to cast that Tyrant's Rage. Bago sa pumalakpak at yumakap, may delay talaga.
Tama. Ang naging kwento kasi nung early game natin, Lolita, if you're against a Kufra, all you could do is counter-initiate. Hintayin mo yung talon. Pag pumalya yon, doon ka pwedeng mag-Numinum Blast. Kasi pag ikaw yung nauna at open yung Numinum Blast mo, pwedeng cancelin yan ng isang Tyrant's Revenge. So, on the early stage, she waited for the error of Senyu Doza. Doon sila nagse-set up ng play. There are plays na sila yung nauna, but they're making sure that they will do it inside the bush, like what happened on the mid lane earlier. Diba? Numinum Blast sa loob ng eye bush with the flicker. And also, napansin natin na sobrang napaghandaan at nabasa ng Gentle Giants FE itong galaw ng ODK Valkyrie. Good example is yung second turtle trade. They wanna trade the turtle for Moonfang. Pero ang ganda ng pagkabasa sa sitwasyon ni Moonfang. Alam na alam niya na gustong pumasok dito ni Senyu Doza. You can no longer hear the Kufra's Tyrant's Revenge inside the bush. But it was well predicted by Moonfang, even dodging that Tyrant's Rage to avoid the pick-off. Plus, also avoiding the turret gold plating na pwedeng i-maximize kanina netong Lunox ni Jen.
Exactly. Well, speaking of this heroes right now, let's see who's the CM Boutique MVP of this game number 1. No other than itself, that Kaping Malamig. Yung maso ni Kaping Malamig dito, the Lolita, with a 3-0-13 KDA, and it's very unusual that you're going to see an MVP tank talaga.
Oo, tama. No, hindi mo kailangang maging assassin para kumuha ng mga kill to get that MVP. All you have to do is play mechanically talaga. Play the game, do your role, and that was well executed here by Kaping Malamig. Sobrang init niya eh. early game pa lang, she became an initiator by using and maximizing the charge. It's because she could afford to absorb the damage by using the Guardian's Bulwark, di ba? Alam niya na lunok siya so if I will be aggressive, she doesn't have a way to deal massive damage if she will not throw those Chaos Assault. And the Bulwark Shields is a perfect answer for those damage.
Exactly. And look at that. The items right now, Tough Boots, Anti-Keras, Athena Shield, really respecting the damage or the magical damage coming from the members of ODK Valkyrie. Dominance Ice, syempre para mabawasan din yung regeneration ng isang Brilliance dyan. Immortality, just for the insurance, and also Radiant Armor, still respecting the magic damage output of the ODK Valkyrie.
Yeah, that Lunox that they used to bait out, the pick kanina ay yung pinaka pa sa kanila. Not really yung Lunox, but the way they Gentle Giants countered it.
Yun.
Lolita of Kapeng Malamig, sobrang napakaganda ng kanyang naging performance. But ODK Valkyrie, we know them. They are your heroes. They are your villains. Let's see how are they gonna bounce back going for the game number 2. Major adjustment probably. Kailangan nilang isahan naman this time. They will control the pace of the drafting. Sila naman yung nasa first pick. So, kailangan nilang i-make sure na worth it yung kanilang unang pick. Shelby, she deserves to get the Lapu-Lapu back. But she need more help. Kasi hindi tumatagal si Senyodoza. Mas naging makunat pa nga technically kanina ang Lapu-Lapu sa isang kupra.
Tama, sobrang kunat nga Shelby versus everybody. Nangyari, talagang kulang lang sa follow-ups and even the team damage output. So, ayun yung downside kapag wala kang DPS sa marksman.
Yeah.
Yun ang downside nun. You will all just rely on that squishy hero, a huge damage dealer but a squishy hero, but at the same time, you don't have any, if your skills are not available, you don't have any damage.
Yeah, having a Lunox on that game is like a double-edged sword. Again, a mage is a skill dependent,
Tama.
Wala kang DPS, tama yung sinabi mo. So pag ginamit na kagad yung Chaos Assault at na-time ng maayos yung Guardian's Bulwark, walang tatama, walang magpe-penetrate na damage kahit
Tama.
gaano pa kasakit ang isang Lunox, kahit full item pa yan. So, wala siyang no choice kung hindi gumamit ng Brilliance. And to deal damage with the Brilliance, you need to dive deeper.
Tama.
Pag napalalim ka, that's gonna be the go signal. Pero kanina, mas kinailangan pa niya yung Brilliance pang depensa against the Yuzhong at mas kinailangan pa niya yung Chaos Assault pang tunaw ng mga, like for example, especially the Lord. So, that became also the burden para naman sa isang Lunox na during the dark mode, you're gonna be vulnerable with a lot of damage and controls.
Tama. Naging side mission yung objective niya dito Hindi hindi main mission talaga na kumitil ng buhay ng isang marksman dito or even a squishy hero on the side ng Gentle Giants FE. And that's how they countered the drafting pa lang. Talaga sa drafting pa lang makikita mo yung plano ng isang team dito, especially on the playoffs and upper bracket pa to So talagang ramdam na ramdam mo dito yung pressure din on the both sides. So even though Gentle Giants FE have the momentum on this game, it doesn't mean that this is going to be an easy game number 2 for them.
Tama. Both of them actually throwed counter punches.
Yeah.
Pero mas malakas yung counter na binigay doon ng Gentle Giants FE. Just like what you said, ODK Valkyrie could always bounce back.
Tama.
We're just waiting for, of course, their adjustment here. Ano ba yung i-respect nila?
Tama.
May tatanggaling hero ba sila dito mula sa kampo ng Gentle Giants?
Tama.
Or they will actually stick on their plan. Sa tingin ko, they could give those heroes, Senyodoza, if that Eve is too powerful for them, remember the major counter that is sa Eve. Matilda. And Senyodoza is the best Matilda user sa Lakambini.
Tama. Matilda, well, laking tulong din ng Matilda, especially for a Hayabusa, In and out play, kayang-kaya nilang gawin, especially for a Lunox as well, di ba? If, after the Brilliance Orb dito, pagpasok niya, pag medyo delikado na, Matilda, guiding winds out na tayo, isabay mo na ako. So, ang laking tulong sana. Pero kinailangan din kasi nila i-setup. So, they need to choose. They need to pick their poison on that situation.
Yeah, and yung XP matchup natin kanina, ito's worth it.
Yeah.
Right? Not Anayami shines better. Syempre, doon sa laban na yon. Even though Shelby did her best, nakita naman natin, she's lasting longer during team fights. She's also the last hero standing doon sa kanilang last defense stance. Pero Nat Anayami got what she wants. Diba? From early stage up to the late stage, she's always present on team fights para lang talaga ma-maximize yung isang Yuzhong at ma-interrupt itong formation na meron ng ODK Valkyrie, lalo na yung Farsa. nakita natin yung last defense nila, ang aga ng feathered airstrike.
Sobra.
So I understand Janelle's decision. It's because she want to use the feathered airstrike early para lang masaktan ng todo yung Lord. And then magamit niya ulit yan. Diba? So,
Cooldown agad.
Oo, magamit niya ulit para sa part 2 ng defense. It's just that it was immediately interrupted. Hindi nila inakala na ganun kabilis ang ikot ng Gentle Giants FE na pagka feathered airstrike niya, pagka dalawang bagsak pa lang, is katabi na niya. Itong the gold lane, that's Moonfang.
Moonfang, nandun na agad eh. Quick conceal yung ginawa dito at hindi sila sumabay sa Lord mind that, hindi sila sumabay sa Lord, umikot po sila.
Pinauna ng onte.
Tama, kaya talagang hindi mo aasahan dito na papasok din yung Gentle Giants FE on that situation. And of course, that's just the game number 1.
Parang
ayun si Namis 1, nakita mo yung yung tawag dito, yung nakikita kasi natin kita po kasi namin dito yung mga reaction nila sa camera din, no? Talaga makikita mo kung gaano rin katindi yung gusto nilang bumawi, kung ano yung gusto nilang gawin on the game number 2. So on this side, kita rin namin yung mga cameras talaga sa lahat na nanonood dyan. Alam namin kung ano yung nagiging live reaction nila sa larong ito.
Tama. And you could see the pressure Kanina there's something na kabado rin itong Gentle Giants FE. May pangamba sa mukha nila diba? Pero mukhang yan, lumuwag na. At ngayon yung
natanggalan ng tinik sa dibdib.
Oo, yung pressure ay sa tingin ko nasa ODK Valkyrie.
Tama. So, ang bigat.
This is their only chance now, no, para pigilan, makausad sa upper bracket itong Gentle Giants FE. And if they failed, they will drop to the lower bracket, which is a longer journey for them to take. Diba? But if they will win this game number 2, then we could say na they are on the upper hand already, having that momentum.
Tama.
They don't have that poor performance completely doon sa game number 1. They were just outsmarted. But are they gonna be outsmarted again on this game number 2?
Yes, game number 2. Here we go. First pick advantage right now for ODK Valkyrie. Earlier, it was Gentle Giants FE. Blue side ba? Yung magiging curse natin dito, tuloy-tuloy ba? Or is it going to be a 2-0 right now for Gentle Giants FE? And napapansin din namin, ang daming mga supporters dito ng mga teams natin. Might as well share nyo rin yung ating stream, no? Para naman marami makapanood ng ating laban and to help them to be exposed as well, no? Para ma-discover din sila anong mga ibang team owners or other opportunities na nag-aabang din para sa kanila.
Remember, marami pang naghahanap na teams for Annihilation.
Yun.
Right? We want to see more female teams. Kasi ito yung fresh tournament natin
Tama, diba?
Right? And also, we want to build that opportunity para sa kababaihan at dumami pa ng todo to.
Tama.
Well, Kaja and Glue for the ban. Gentle Giants FE, still parang sticking sila sa kanilang plano dito. Hayabusa, ODK na mismo yung nag-ban. So it seems that Namis 1 will go back to her usual heroes, no, the way she did it during the group stage. Gentle Giants FE, I'm not surprised if this is going to be a Kadita next.
Kadita and will Gentle Giants FE give out this Fredrin to ODK Valkyrie? Ayun yung isang katanungan dito for the first pick. Kasi you don't wanna give a Fredrin jungler.
Yeah.
Sobrang hirap ng Fredrin jungler.
Hindi natin napansin kanina si Keyboard pero ang laki ng bagay din na binigay ni Keyboard doon. She's the reason why early stage Shelby struggles. Diba? Yung kanyang mga pasok, yung kanyang mga taunts and controls is naging effective against Shelby. And even Senyodoza, the reason why Senyodoza cannot cast the rage kahit na sobrang dikit-dikit na doon ang kampo ng Gentle Giants is because before niya makasyon, na may follow-up kaagad, may knock-up, may taunt, right? And may charge pa, stun. So, there's a lot of crowd control. So, that's why, hindi magamit talaga yung control kanina ng isang Kufra. Carry is out para dito sa ban ng Gentle Giants FE. They did not go for the Kadita ban immediately. I remember that was the first series pala.
So, Kadita is out of this game for the first time.
Ito pala yung nag-ban.
So, Gentle Giants FE right now, so, it means ODK Valkyrie is asking also for a trade. So, even though they are going to pick a priority right now for for ODK Valkyrie, they are still going to ask for a trade for the second and third pick that they have. So, kahit makuha ng Gentle Giants FE din yung gusto nila, makukuha rin ng ODK. Now, for the third ban, it's going to be Eve. Ganda nga. Mukhang ito ang plano ng ODK. So, there are a lot of open heroes. Fredrin should be a priority for ODK.
inaano nila tinitrade nila dito ang Fredrin and Joy.
Yon.
No, Fredrin Joy ang pagtatalunan. At syempre may Valentina pa naman. So, pero hindi na worth it i-prio pick talaga ang Valentina ngayon.
Tama
I could say tama yung sinabi mo na Fredrin dapat to or Joy for either of the teams. Even Faramis is open, so if they want to risk it getting back the Faramis, if that Faramis could carry the game, if you are like Rainy Reed using a Faramis, you could use it offensively.
Oo, di ba? Sobrang aggressive pa.
Oo, pero kung may Valentina, hindi worth it ang Faramis kagad. So you would get the Valentina instead. This is tricky para sa ODK Valkyrie. Yung first pick ka na nga, kaso
Na-pressure ka pa.
na-pressure ka pa.
May advantage ka na, naging disadvantage
Pero
pa.
sa tingin mo, kung gusto nilang talagang maging solid dito sa kanilang chemistry and synergy, Beatrix is the best. Kasi
Beatrix,
that's Jen's masterpiece, right? She's always the MVP whenever she gets that Beatrix. But you're right, Fredrin is the choice para dito sa ODK Valkyrie. Aside from getting a powerful hero, this is a flexible pick. Just like what happened or just like what Gentle Giants did on the first pick.
Exactly. Well, of course, Fredrin pa nga ang talagang kinuha nila dito. Buo na ang loob ng Gentle Giants or ODK Valkyrie to get this Fredrin as their first choice. So now, I would call this, Joy is open, Valentina is open, we also have a Beatrix open, and don't forget the Brody. Yon, Beatrix pa rin. Gentle Giants FE don't want to hand out that, I would call this that Beatrix to ODK Valkyrie. But Brody, I'm looking forward for a Brody para sa ODK Valkyrie.
Oo, pero hindi pa natin nakita nag-Brody si Jen eh.
Oo. Malay mo naman.
I would recommend the Leslie instead kung
pwede.
Para kung yun talaga yung comfort play style niya, yung range eh.
Pitik-pitik,
Hindi siya yung git-gitan talaga. Janelle, going for the Kagura. Naglabas na ng payong ang ODK Valkyrie. They are waiting for that Valentina for them to go for the Kagura. Kasi hindi magagamit ng Valentina yung yin-yang overturn. So, she will get another choice na kopyahin. Matilda is also a best option here for ODK Valkyrie kasi yung Circling Eagle, risking kopyahin din yon ng isang Valentina. And Shelby keeps that lapu-lapu. ODK Valkyrie is getting what they want. May iwan na lang dyan talaga kung anong magiging hero dito ni Jen. Diba? Sa Doza, we could see it coming. She could still go back to her Kufra or to a Matilda. Akai is back. This is unusual. We'll never see an Akai for so long. Pero ito yung kukuhanin ngayon ng Gentle Giants. And this is also a flex pick, just like the Fredrin.
Tama. So, this is a good combo for Valentina if in case that Valentina is going to focus this copy against a Lapu-Lapu. So, heavy spin together with the Landshaker, tapos may swing ka pa. Ang sakit din nga naman. So, napakagandang combo for that Valentina and Akai. But the only problem that they have, or that they will be having, is that Fredrin, if Fredrin is freely moving around the map, it's going to be a hard time for them to set up this executions coming from Gentle Giants FE.
Tama. So, ODK Valkyrie right now is anticipating a jungle Akai. No? Ito pa yung threat sa pare. May double fighter ang ODK Valkyrie. They even have a pseudo tank here. So, they could afford to go for the Diggy to shut down that Akai completely. Diba? So, that's gonna be an advantage for Fredrin with the presence of the Praetor's Wrath during the challenge of every objective. Diggy has been done. No? Yun na yung inaasahan natin sana for ODK Valkyrie, but it was read immediately by Gentle Giants FE together with the Brody possible pick para dito kay Jen. Lolita has been respected. I love that ban from ODK Valkyrie, so they could still go for artillery damage. No, they could bring back the Nunox. No, kung gusto nila, pero mas okay kung mag-i-retail siguro sila dito para merong DPS kahit papaano.
Tama. Wag na masyado mag-rely sa magic damage this time, no? Ang ODK Valkyrie, they need to learn what happened on the game number 1. Now for the fourth pick here for the Gentle Giants FE. Well, if you cannot fight toe-to-toe, fight with an advantage with the mobility, Benedetta yung bibili ng ating Gentle Giants FE.
Papasok at papasok sa likuran yan.
Tama.
Kahit walang ID yan. Not Anayami once again. Going for diving heroes, Benedetta is the best replacement for a Yu Zhong.
Tama.
With your same play style. Ang magiging ano lang dito, hindi nakagaya kanina si Janelle na parang magiging burden. No, wings by wings lang ang kanyang kakayahan. Pero with Kagura, and especially her mastery with this Kagura, Umbrella Flea, double dash is possible.
Tama, and that's a purify, instant purify pa yun, no?
Oo.
So talagang napakaganda for this Kagura against those of controls from Gentle Giants FE. Now for the fourth and last pick, we can see an Irital or probably see an Irital here. Claude is also available pero hindi ko pa nakikita mag-Claude si Jen. So,
nakita na natin minsan.
nakapikit lang ako nun.
Pero baril talaga yung comfort nito.
Talagang baril, malayo ang baril, no?
And this is a good replacement aside from the Leslie, Clint. Well, Jen, is she back? Kaya na ba niya ulit maging MVP?
Yan na!
And that's what we're waiting. Senyo Dozas Matilda. Tamang-tama yan kasi may Valentina eh. So,
Tama.
ang hirap nito para sa Valentina, sino ba yung tamang kokopyahin ko?
Oo.
Diba, Eugene is gonna have a hard time here. Ang best option talaga dyan, pare, ay yung bravest fighter ngayon
Yun.
na meron etong lapu-lapu.
Yun.
It's gonna be risky to use those, even the circling eagle, dahil nga diving skills yung mga yun eh.
Tama.
Right? So, probably she will use the double dash of the arcane shade para lang makapag-way out. No? But again, we're waiting for Gentle Giants roamer.
Oh!
They will go for the Kufra.
kami
This is
naman.
going to be a clinical game para sa Gentle Giants and ODK.
Tama, and that's a good counter as well for those guiding winds and even those that Kagura na harangan dito ng
Oo.
bouncing ball. So, well, this Cobra right now is on the side of Gentle Giants FE. Maybe this is something different from the game number 1 sa Kufran Senyedoza. Well, Senyedoza though has this Matilda, one of the mastered heroes ni Senyedoza talaga.
Tama. So, eto na naman yung ng dalawang tanks natin. No, Utakan.
Yun.
Diba? If Senyedoza struggles on the Kufra earlier, she could do the same thing dito sa isang Kufra na meron na si Kapeng Malamig. Right? The guiding wind could dodge, could help the team dodge the Tyrant's Rage and Revenge.
Tama. So, now, grabe. Probably, it's not that far that we're going to witness a game number 3.
Yeah.
Hindi malayo.
Hindi malayo na magkakaroon to ng game number 3. But remember the threat of this lineup.
Tama.
This is a Nakai jungle. No, kayang-kayang bulihin ng Fedrin during the objective.
Yun.
Alright, if siguro instead of the Matilda talaga at nakuha nila Tundigi, I could go for ODK's pick immediately. Pero yun nga, mag-struggle talaga yung Fedrin dyan on the early stage. But this is the comfort of Nami Swan.
Tama.
She's been on this kind of situations. She's been on this kind of match-up. So she will be tested. How are they gonna keep those objectives to help their glass cannon hero and their center of damage, especially si Jen, na makaipon ng tamang damage to melt Kapeng Malamig and every hero in front of them.
Tama. So, they are going to be tested on how are they going to work under pressure talaga.
Oo.
So, napakalaki nito para sa ODK Valkyrie. And the only option that I can see right now for ODK Valkyrie for them to win the turtle objective, hero focus first.
Tama.
Hero focus first and then let's go with the team objective. Ayun na, pinakita yung mga cellphone sa ating cameras. Yan, maraming salamat sa ating mga players. Good job, girls. That's the right thing to do. Make sure na talagang pakita yung ating mga phone sa camera. And kita mo naman dito, masaya pa rin talaga si Nami Swan.
Janelle eh.
Oo.
Janelle and Nami Swan together. So, that comes.
Yun.
No, will give them an upper hand here. Well, Gentle Giants FE, the momentum that they have right now, is it enough para patumbahin at ibaba ang Valkyrie doon sa lower bracket? Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. The game number 2 between the Gentle Giants FE and ODK Valkyrie.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, all the viewers out there, make sure you share the stream. And eto na, nakita na ulit sa camera, Nami Swan, babawi ng Game 2.
Ayan, close game next G, sabi naman ni Keyboard. So that's the taunt. No, yung isa, babawi talaga. Eto, napanice din na.
Tama.
So parang yun na, that's it. No, we want the next game, next round para sa Gentle Giants FE. But Senyedoza right now, of course, that's what you're gonna expect with the Matilda. Early invasion.
Tama.
Naramdaman naman yun ng kampo ng ODK Valkyrie. Senyedoza cannot afford to be so aggressive because of the presence of the Valentina.
Exactly. And look at that, on to the bottom lane. The XP laners right now are being tested. Testing each other as well. At ayan yung sinasabi natin, the continuous umbrella throw of Janelle. Ang sakit talaga para sa isang Valentina. Pero ito nakuha na nga, may kopya pa. Talaga may babaon pa. And even kami malamig right now. So si Janelle, gigil na gigil.
Oo, gigil talaga both teams. They're really excited to start this game number 2. A closing and also a bounce back para sa ODK Valkyrie naman. May talon. Kukonekta yun kay Jen. Jen is being delayed completely. The double shot are not enough para patumbahin itong si Moonfang. The Soul Bloom will be in use. Moonfang switches to the Nibiru para mapaatras din itong Masilda ni Senyidosa. Pero labanan ng payong at katana. Huli mag-isa. Doon si Nat Anayami. 3v1. Phantom Slash. Oh my God! Munti ka mama-outside si Janelle. Pero hindi kinaya ng katana ang payong na dala dito ng Kagura.
Micromatic ata yan, pero sa taas of the kill situation and Jen has to take it down as well. So that is an advantage for Gentle Giant Sappy and taking the slow blading right now. And then Bennett, hinarang pa. Ang ganda hindi kaya na maganda mag-isa. And ang sinampal pa, nung malaking kamay ng Pupra. And Senyidosa right now will be forced out to get back because of the threat coming from Gentle Giant
Yeah,
Sappy.
and Yuso, that's a double tank. It's like a Great Wall of China. So how are you gonna penetrate the Beatrix kung ganon klaseng mga bloke ang nakaharang? At isa pa, that's Jen with half of her HP. So offensively, hindi mo maatahan yung Clint, pero huli at masakit. Ito si Shelby. That's gonna be the bravest fighter immediately. Landshaker. So when the guy didn't win, buhay pa rin si Shelby!
Bumalik Bobby! Yung overturn sila ng Shelby naman. Nakuha na lang. Hiniwan na babae. Wala na naikuha pa. Dumalawa pa. Janelle, ginantihan niya.
Pinalikan ng katana yung payong kanina. Dalawa ang nawala. Tatlo na pala mula dito sa ODK Valkyrie. And no casualty at all mula sa GTFE. Plus, they took the turtle cleanly.
Wow! Akala ko, ODK Valkyrie na yun eh. Ang ganda na balik yung Shelby. Ang ganda ng guiding dito coming from Senyidosa at that time. Pero hindi pa rin talaga sapat. Iba pa rin talaga dito yung focus. Tumapat ng sapat din dito yung mga members ng Gentle Giants FE that elect the final blow. And also, not Ayanami dancing around and damage at the same time to all the members of ODK Valkyrie.
This Gentle Giants FE is to win it from the game number 1.
Tama.
Whenever they initiate, they're not overcommitting. Pag-throw lang sila, isang skill. Nakita mo kanina, Tyrant's Revenge lang yon. Pero nag-Bravest Fighter, nag-react kagad ng ODK Valkyrie thinking that there are multiple resources na binato na and netong Gentle Giants FE. So, nung na-caught off guard na sila, doon binato yung mga necessary resources ng Gentle Giants. The heavy spin plus also the backdoor coming from Anayami.
Ayun na nga, Upra, malapit sa hangin pero yung mga bala nakabang dito. Kay Jen pa rin, maraming end. Pero yung bayong natin pinabutan si Green Eagle mag-isa. Kapag malapit dito, natapos yung kape niya.
That's gonna be a cold-blooded pick-off coming from ODK Valkyrie just to stop at least ng onte itong momentum ng Gentle Giants, pero hindi pa rin pala tapos ang pagpasok. That's gonna be Keyboard with a heavy spin. Electro final blow. Not Anayami. Ang layo ng nilakbay.
Ito na nga yung akay sa Luna at dinalay. And Shelby right now, coming from behind na naman. Senyidosa getting back with guiding wins. And now, Nami Squad with a shot right there. Double shot coming from Jen.
Wow, ang ganda ng rotation ni Nat Anayami, pero hindi niya inasahan na nakabuntot pala yung Pilipino sa likuran. Pero masyadong malalim naman itong si Nami Squad. Babalik sa nakaraan itong si Kaping Malamig matapos pumanaw kanina. Pero hindi na muna sapat yung mga bala para patumbahin yung Kufra at aatras ng onte ang ODK Valkyrie. They need to prepare for the turtle. They cannot afford to give up multiple objective because they are now trying to build their momentum. Look at the gold. We are now back into the equilibrium.
Balik na, pantay-pantay na. And ODK Valkyrie right now is much more confident compared to the game number 1. Hindi na mawalan sila ng momentum dito. Mas nagkaroon pa sila ng drive talaga. Mas maganda yung naging takbo ng makina. Mainit na talaga. Kita mo naman dito Senyidosa mag-isa. Zone out yung Akay. Kahit yung taba niya hindi kaya. Kaya yung turtle na puntas sa kabila at unti-unting kinukuha pa.
But if you know, if Shelby doesn't have the presence of mind na pupunta doon yung Benedetta, hindi nila may papanalo yun. It seems that explainers right now are the one turning everything fight around. Pero ang sakit na agad ng pinato dito ni Nat Anayami. Janelle is on the backline looking for a perfect yin-yang. Silence Revenge hindi tumama. Ay, iba nang nakaretri. Sabay umuna ng mga bomba.
Ayan na nga, umikas na kay Ito. Nagkiyoyo pa siya pero ito bibig pa natin na nga. Operation Strat! Wow! Warak na warak! Si Moonfang dito, nabunutan ng ibin pa. And Nami Squad still alive on the situation. And he's not yet done. Valentina magiging choice niya. Kahit December na, tatapos na. May payong pa sa kanya. Janelle again. And this is the comfort of the ODK Valkyrie.
They are using their comfort right now to outmaneuver the playstyle of Gentle Giants. You may be smart, but we are comfortable in what we're doing. Namis One is back on this game with 5 assists and also that crucial turtle. That's the reason they took a little bit of gold advantage mula sa Gentle Giants FE.
Exactly.
But if you're gonna be out-rotated here kahit kapiranggot na segundo lang, sobrang pwedeng bumaligtad ng laban.
Tama.
Look at the XP laners. Ni Ultimo, isang wave lang ng minion, ayaw pabayaan.
Ayaw pabayaan at lahat ikot ng ikot, lahat galaw ng galaw. Kitang-kita. Lang sila, ang taas na ng konsumo ng memory nila. Now, Senyodosa right now, you gotta win dyan. So this is an exchange lane that we can see because the first turret on the top lane has been already taken down. Pero off-cam na naman, si Shelby, mag-isa labas sa dalawa. Gagawin pa tatlo ata. Pero Senyodosa, I like the final blow that time. Coming from Nat Ayanami. Hoy, huli ka na. Pero nako,
Tumalikod!
Nagpag!
Oo!
That boost saver!
Tama! We saw it earlier. Pero uy! Bumalik pa ang mid! That heavy spin is actually outdirected that penetrated. Nailayo yung Lapu.
Bumalik eh.
Pero bumalik siya with the flicker. That's a counter map rotation naman. So it's okay. Ramdam na yan ng ODK Valkyrie. Pero ang hindi okay dito ay parang alam na rin ng Gentle Giant kung paano nila ginagalawan itong mapa.
Tama.
But even the Valentina right now is no longer copying any other resources. She's copying the Abrasive Wrath.
Yun na lang talaga. Yun na lang yung pwede niya eh. Bigyan ng sobra para bumalik kahit pa paano yung buhay niya. Pero third na naman tayo. This is going to be a big fight. Senyodosa again. Now onto the front line against the members of Central Giants Heavy. And Senyodosa is somehow receiving damage. Heavy spin is available though. Pero ito natin napigilan yung Keyboard Warrior. Onto the back line ninyo overturn. May Landstinger pa!
Sa reflecto final blow, namiss one pa rin!
Bang!
Ang makaka-nice one for the retry! Si Nat Anayami, pinagahampas ni Shelby! At uuwi na lang dito ang Gentle Giants FE na nawalan ng isa! At tingnan mo naman, protektodo talaga! Doon si Jen sa likuran!
Ito na si Sujin pipilitin pero di kakayanin kasi nabitin pa! At ayun, kumamit pa! Pero yung isa sayang na at yung mga bomba di umabot sa kanila. And still, ODK Valkyrie right now has the drive onto this game.
This is the typical ODK Valkyrie we've been seeing all throughout the group stage.
Yeah.
Shelby is comfortable right now the way she plays this Lapu-Lapu dahil nandoon si Nami Swan para makipagkunatan. Si Senyodosa naman, nag-bait out lang ng mga skills kasi meron siyang guiding wind na pwedeng gamitin. And through that guiding wind, she's lasting longer. Look at that. Earlier game number 1, first 2 minutes, first 3 minutes, she already has 3 deaths. And this time, she's been perfect.
Perfect na perfect talaga. Walang galawan para sa kanya. And eto na, mas established yung galaw ng ODK Valkyrie. And somehow, General Giants FE is the one struggling on the setups coming from their Kufra.
Yeah.
And Kaping Malamig right now is really feeling what is, whatever Senyodosa is feeling on the game number 1.
Yeah, hanggat hindi maabot ni Nat Anayami si Jen sa likuran with that Benedetta, it's gonna be hard for them
Tama.
to win this game because Shelby having the space in the world, diving inside para lang maabot etong si Moonfang. Pero kanina hindi na kinailangan yon kasi
Oo.
napalalim si Moonfang, si Nat Anayami yung pinagdiskitahan ni Shelby para lang hindi malapitan si Jen.
Tama, pero ito may gagawin again. ODK Valkyrie. 3 miyembro, gawin mo ng 4 sa kanila, nag-aabang pa. Pero 4v versus 3 pala. Magiging bala pero naispatan. Nakita pumasok sa pusay.
Bang!
Ang ganda naman. Sarap na bomba. Pero ito may mga bala na kalat bumaba.
Naligo ng balang kampo ng ODK Valkyrie pero
Ay!
pinagpag pa rin ang kunat. Janelle with the yin yang and that's gonna be the Marjo. They got the Moonfang.
And the yin yang gathering is there to save her. Eto na. Susunod na yung ba. Bigay din mo sumama pa. Alexo! Final blow!
Panig ng katana, natuhog lahat ng kampo ng ODK Valkyrie pero
Ay!
dahil sa shield ni Senyodosa, buhay pa rin yung 5.
Ay nako, pumapalag pa rin sila. At yung Lord gusto makuha. 3 lamang sa 4, pwede naman. Papunta ni isa, may payong nadala. Pero niliwanag sa, masyado malalim ka na.
Doon na pinagbigyan yung Matilda pero yung katana talagang matalim pa para doon kay Nat Anayami. Kahit na outnumbered ng ODK Valkyrie yung GGFE, hindi nila makuhang mag-lord kasi yung natitira na yon puro sugatan.
Sugatan na, puro dugo na aamoy nila. Kaya yung Gentle Giants FE na naman sila mag-uumpisa. Kagaya na una nakuha nila kanina, ganito na naman yung magiging momentum nila. Pero yung nawala dito sa momentum na pinag-uusapan natin kanina, yung nag-uumpisa kanina, yung ODK pa. Pero pumapalag pa, na mismo nagpakita. Yung intention niya, si Janelle natin na rin. Yung payong pinado na, yung kubra na ipit pa. Pero bumalakpak pa, bumampiyak na!
Sakay ng ikot with a heavy spin. For the Lord! Kapeng Malamig goes down, but G4 will manage to get the retry. Pero tatakbo yung mga pulama tapos mamula.
Pwede din mga bomba, tama na yan! Habol kayo ng habol, meron pa mga sequel. Pero yung taba, noong kahit hindi inayaw, yung mga bala, humarang sa kanya. Si Selby, nagsa-sidestep pa. Pero ito yung payong niya, double shot, bang, bang, bang! Click, lock, bang! coming from Jen.
Kumain ng bomba ang ODK Valkyrie pero nagmumog ng bala. Etong GGFE, nakuha nga nila yung Lord pero muntikan silang maubos.
Tama.
Ngayon dahil level 1 lang to, ipapagpag lang ng ODK Valkyrie at sila naman unti-unti ang ko-control uli doon sa mapa.
Blitz is alive right now. Zen dealing massive damage against the members of Gentle Giant Savvy. I like the final ball. Two-man has been caught that time. Zen right now, eye for an eye. Still alive though.
May
Thinking
gulag.
again. Hindi pa tapos sa laban. Senyo Dawson guiding which is there.
Kung kanina maraming buhay doon si Moonfang, ako naman, sabi ni Jen, hindi pa kuhang mahawak doon ng katana ni Nat Anayami.
Tama.
With a single slash, patay na sana yung Clint pero dahil nagkaroon at nag-click yung Circling Eagle kanina ni Senyidosa, nagkaroon ng pangamba sa Benedetta at nagdesisyon na lang siyang umatras kesa tapusin ang buhay ni Jen.
Tama. Tuloy-tuloy na swerte. Diba? Parang sakto-sakto lagi, no? Guiding Winch is available. Flicker is available. Landshaker, Heavy Swing is available. Surviving 3 members right there. Coming from ODK Valkyrie. But of course, the aggressiveness right now is not we're worrying on for the side of Gentle Giant Savvy. 5v5 situation right now. Nami Squad getting off right there. And the Kai, the keyboard warrior pa rin. And Sujin feeling the damage of that umbrella of Janelle.
At eto, unti-unti na rin umaabante ang ODK ni Virus Passion para lang umatras. Dito ang kampo ng ODK Valkyrie.
Oh, wow.
Kapag malamig ang gustong kuhanin ni Nami. Atras din ang kampo ng Gentle Giants FE. They wanna set up a play on that narrow area.
Tama.
Kasi doon may advantage yung Akai at Kufra.
Pero mag-ingat din sila. Yun yung overturn naman. Magsasama-sama sila. So talaga binibait out din dito ng dalawang kupunan kung sino lang maunahan at pagbigyan, yun talaga. Si Moonfang dito, delikado na. 3 beses na siya namatay sa malas sa posisyon. At kada meron siyang magandang sitwasyon naman, pero nandun pa rin lagi yung double sa Dijen. Naabutan pa rin. Eto na. Ito sa mga target sama din that side. Circling
Eagle! Lumipa doon sa loob. Pero siya agad ang tumumba matapos kumain ng mga bomba. Duguan na rin yung panda. Jen with the flicker. Double shot!
Iyan na mga bala, pero ito pa. Circling Eagle na kinope, pero happy ka talaga. Jen dito alive pa. Beto! Beto like the final blow.
Pero kulang yung damage ng katana niya. Makulan ng mga bala. Tamang-tama yung tip niya. Jen goes down. Tumama na rin si Janelle. At dalawa na lang po ang natira sa ODK Valkyrie. Shelby together with Nami. Pero babalik ang Pilipino. Matigas talaga yung ulo.
Yan, makikipag-micro. Si Sujin naman magiging target dito. Ikaw na lang alay. Makulit ka talaga. Gusto mo mamatay, halika. Mag-usap tayo. Break this shot. Hindi pa sapat. Kasi walang buhay. Walang crystalline armor para sa kanya. At yung Lord naman natin dito sa GGFE ata ulit yan.
4-2, 3 na dahil buhay na etong si Senyi Dosa. Pero ibibilit, gustong i-contest yung Lord gamit ang mga sago. Electro Panel Blow, Nami Swing Trident, pero naka-retry pa rin yung panda doon ni Keyboard. And that's gonna be the reset coming from the Gentle Giants FE as well. ODK Valkyrie, they're back on the defensive mode. Gentle Giants FE, they're back in the driver's seat.
And we are officially in the playoffs. Ramdam na natin dito. Kitkitan, bakbakan, kitkitan. Puro gano'n na lang talaga. Well, ang haba ng team fight natin.
Wala pa tayo sa finals, ha?
Tama.
This is just the playoffs and
Wala
you
pa.
are all enjoying it because of the performance we've had coming from ODK and Gentle Giants FE. Whoever moves into the next round, well deserve it. Whoever
Well-deserved.
drops down to the lower bracket, they did well.
They did well. They need to fight it out. And now, not Ayanami, all alone, all to the middle. Landshaker right now. Get ready for Shelby. Like the final goal.
Kumain ng katana yung dalawa mula sa kampo ng ODK Valkyrie. Binukas sa arangkahan. Si Janelle ang naunahan ng Valentina. Umikot naman yung panda. Sabay umatras na lang muna ang kampo ng Gentle Giants.
Tama, hindi na kinaya na pa-winter traction. Bilhin na si Sujin. Kasi baka mabitin at makikita na naman. Mapagbigyan na naman ng mga member ng ODK Valkyrie. Pero okay pa rin. Kasi pa rin naman talaga arangkahan. At yung Lord natin dito sa GGFE ay buhay at buhay pa rin.
Dalawang Lord pa lang naman to dahil buhay pa naman si Jen, kayang-kaya pa rin nilang depensahan ang kanilang poste. Pero syempre, hindi titigil ang pag-atake dito ng Gentle Giants.
Ayan na nga. And again, the ants right now are just neutralizing all those composing turns on the side of ODK Valkyrie. Ipit na naman yung ODK. Same situation on the game number 1. They really want to put a high pressure on ODK right now and just keep on remembering or being or showing the memories on the game number 1 kung anong nangyari
Yeah,
doon.
and now Valentina is already copying the Circle
Oh, no!
Eagle because she could have heard Silence of Edge connecting. Bennett's Rage, kumain ng bomba ang ODK!
Eto na nga, heavy spin. sa pader na muna si Nami Swan!
Naisahan itong kampo ng ODK at ito na rin yung pag-atake ng mga higante. Namumula rin yung HP pero tuloy pa rin ang kanilang opensa. Umikot si Senyi Dosa. Walang follow-up mula sa kanilang mga kasama pero syempre disiplina pa rin sa kampo ng mga higante at aatras na muna sila.
Tama, atras na muna. Masyado na mainit yung laban dito. And ODK Valkyrie right there. Nakita natin yung gigil ng ganti nila eh. Pero kanina kasi, ang ganda yung destruction na ginawa ng apat na members ng Gentle Giants FE earlier for the Kaping Malamig to have a perfect setup as well.
Kumakain kasi ng atake dito ang ODK Valkyrie. If they will find the way na ilagan yung mga talon dito ng Cobra, they will not be on that critical moment eh. Kasi dahil kinakain nila yung Bennett Rage, wala na, pulado na kagad sila kung gusto nilang makipag-all out war. So,
Wala na, finish
they don't have a choice. The only clutch moment that they are winning team fights is because Nami Swan will be able to throw that Appraiser's Wrath. But if that Appraiser's Wrath will not be, of course, huge immediately, wala na siyang no choice kung hindi tanggapin ang kamatayan. At eto na naman tayo, same situation where the level 3 Lord is number 1.
Yeah, and careful about Nat Ayanami here. Nat Ayanami is always providing the space that has the final throw and the combo. Pero ito delikado.
Hindi na yata yung lahat.
Pero ito, hindi talaga gunda. Shelby on the wrong position.
At eto na, all out na yata para sa ODK. It's either you're gonna make it or break it. Shelby has been taken away.
Ayan na sinasabi natin, wrong position on the entry. Nakita naman natin dito, ang awkward kanina nung ulti niya on the backline, pero wala din naman ang landshaker niya, pinilit pa rin mag-heavy swing dito. So that's one thing that you don't want to do, especially the Lord right now is marching towards the top lane.
This could be the final push of the Gentle Giants FE if ODK Valkyrie will not be able to defend properly. Shelby would be back probably, pero mukhang late na yan dahil 15 segundos pa yung kanyang hinihintay. Pero agaya nung ginawa kanina ng mga higante, hinayaan nila yung Lord na dumapo sa base.
Eto na naman, nahuli! Oh, on point talaga si Jen na maraming NAP lang nahuli kanina pero napag-figure pa! Guiding win, salamat sa kanya!
At buhay na buhay, hindi pala! Inabutan ng Benedetta! Not Anayami! You will not survive here! We only have 4 members again from the ODK Valkyrie. Another Tyrant Revenge. Buhay pa rin naman si Nami. Pero yung mga tarang-kaharay, wala na. At yung Lord natin, buhay pa!
Si Shelby na lang mag-isa, pinipilit na magpupa, pero yung nabayad niya, hindi kaya talaga si Tito sa pagpaputol na immortality ng papa!
At syempre, yung mga natitira tuloy ang depensa, dalawa na lang yon. Lapu-lapu Kagura, tinapos na ng higante ang paghihirap ng ODK Valkyrie. That was a tough win, but a sweep from the Giants.
The right prediction was on Gentle Giants FE. Dikit, close fight talaga, sabi ni Keyboard Warrior kanina.
Well, that late run from Nat Anayami changed the whole tempo.
It is.
Snowball na yung Clint. Nakuha na ni Jen yung kanyang rhythm and momentum eh. Pero suddenly, bigla na lang pumasok sa eksena etong si Nat Anayami. Dahil nagkaroon na ng pangamba sa pwestuhan ni Jen. Hindi na siya basta pumapasok at naglalabas ng kanyang mga skills. So she's always worrying about the position of Nat Anayami. Binawasan talaga yung productivity ng Clint on the late run. And that became the burden for ODK Valkyrie para manalo sa team fight. And also, what's commendable are those clutch and also accurate Tyrant's Revenge coming from Kapeng Malamig. Grabe, napakainit ng mga Tyrant's Revenge niya. At isa pa, siya yung dahilan kaya hindi makapasok si Nami Swan. Nami Swan secures all of the turtle, umubos. No, dalawa. Dun sa tatlo na yon, napasa kamay nila. And they're always present on Lord Challenge.
Exactly.
The problem is they cannot penetrate inside the river because of the perfect positioning of Kapeng Malamig.
Tama, on point lagi. In Kaping Malamig, even though Kaping Malamig struggle at the early stage, but on those crucial and clutch moment na sabi mo nga kanina, by the time that they needed that Kufra ni Kaping Malamig the most, Kaping Malamig arrives on the perfect time and situation. And also, Nat Ayanami. Sabi nga kanina sa comment section, Nat Ayanami, ayan na, Benedetta na. Ayan na, nilabas na ni Nat Ayanami dito. And Nat Ayanami, Shelby, not this time for Nat Ayanami. Hindi po pwede, hindi nagagana yung pagkabayani mo ng game number 1.
Tama. And that forced Shelby to commit errors.
Yeah.
Right? On the early stage, it was Shelby's game.
Sobra.
Ang ginawa kasi ni Shelby kanina, imbis na si Moonfang yung i-focus niya, etong si Nat Anayami na lang. And Jen will do the job with those double shots para tamaan si Moonfang. At syempre, dahil may mobility naman dito ng isang Matilda, so Jen could afford to go deeper sa team fights because Nat Anayami is out of the picture. Same goes with the threat of the yin-yang overturn coming from Janelle. Janelle's Kagura here is amaze balls.
Yeah.
No, nagampanan niya yung kanyang trabaho, pero makikita natin yung kakulangan nila ng damage doon sa dulo. That yin-yang overturn could not turn the whole game around through the presence of the Athena shield. No, it's hard for Kagura to burst down those tanky heroes, lalo na itong Akai at isang Kufra. So, someone should help her through damage, and that's through Jen. Jen did it on the early stage, but on the last stage, it was a complete stop mula dito kay Kapeng Malamig at sa presence na rin ni Nat Anayami.
Tama, sobra-sobra. And Jen was also the highlight of the middle stage, no? On those push, on those team fights, it was all out Jen. Pero nung dumating na nga dito si Nat Ayanami, talagang ayun na. Jen is always on the crucial situation, crucial position, even though Senyadosa is always there to provide additional sustain with those guiding winds. It's not enough to sustain anymore. Nat Ayanami is always reaching out kahit mamatay si Nat Ayanami dito, as long as she will be able to take down Jen. That's all. Kaya niya na mag-harakiri dito gamit yung katana niya.
Yeah, mantakin mo, Senyadosa have a great performance with the Matilda, di ba?
Sobra.
Talagang nagampanan niya yung pagiging Matilda doon. On the last part pa nga, nakuha niya pang sagipin itong si Jen eh.
Tama,
Pero Nat Anayami, target lock talaga itong si Jen.
Ang sama na tingin kay Jen eh.
Wapakel siya. Ewan ko lang kung may sama siya ng loob kay Jen.
Tama,
Pero yun talaga yung trabaho ng XP eh. No, isang magaling na XP talaga ay gagawin ng lahat, ma-reach out lang yung backline.
Tama.
No, kasi anytime pwede siyang bumalik and makipag-build doon sa mga front lines.
Tama.
And because of that kind of drive na binigay dito ni Nat Anayami, kahit na nag-snowball yung Clint, tingnan mo, nabaliktad pa niya yung laban. Jen earlier, we thought she already survived with the guiding wind help coming from Senyadosa, but they did not expect it coming that this this Benedetta will dive inside with that eye for an eye.
Tama, hindi mo i-expect talaga yun. Akala mo, malapit ka na eh. 3 hakbang ka na lang sa base mo para makapag-regen ka.
Yun nga.
Pero tinanggalan ng RE si Jen kanina. Kaya, ayun na.
Parang yung sakit na ng tiyan mo. Ayan na, nasa pinto ka na, pero hindi pa umabot.
Nasa pinto ka na, kaso, nakatapak ka pa. Ayun.
Nakatapak ka pa.
Nakatapak ka pa ng kamalas na
Di ka days nais.
Ayun.
Ayan. Well, ang ganda ng performance ng
Sobra.
ODK Valkyrie. We've seen their usual game and play style. Nami Swan bounces back on the game number 2, getting a lot of objectives. Same goes with Senyadosa. Jen got her momentum. Even Janelle getting her Kagura here. But this is unstoppable. Our ZM Boutique MVP.
Not expecting. Who struggled in the early? It was Zujin, the MVP. 5'1" KDA. Look at that. She struggled on the early stage. Hindi siya pinapaporma ni Janelle kanina at ni Senyadosa. But still, she arose above those those struggles on the early stage. And look at the items. Magic Shoes, Enchanted Talisman, cooldown reduction agad dito para continuous punishment. And Clock of Destiny is there as well for the assurance on the late stage magic damage and also HP. Holy Crystal, together with the Divine Glaive, too much damage from the magic itself, immortality as well for the survivability.
Yeah, and Zujin did everything para mapunan yung nawalang damage mula dito sa kanilang marksman. Right? Kasi kanina si Moonfang is technically na-out position din siya eh. Diba? There were beautiful Bennett's Rage. We could say that. All throughout the game, kinakain lahat ng ODK yung Bennett's Rage na yun. Pero hindi pumapayag ang ODK Valkyrie na hindi nila ma-takedown si Moonfang. So, whenever na mamatay si Moonfang, nag-step up doon si Zujin. She's not letting the members of ODK Valkyrie to completely control the team fight. That's why she is our ZM Boutique MVP. And that was, for me, the best match of tonight.
Yun.
No, ODK Valkyrie did well, pero Gentle Giants FE, napakatalino talaga ng team na to. Completely outsmarting ODK from the game number 1, game number 2. Nakasabay ang ODK, nakakuha nga ng kalamangan ng ODK, 'di ba, doon sa laban na 'yon, pero they kept their composure, Gentle Giants FE, and they deserve to be on the next round.
Exactly. And of course, good game well played pa rin ito para sa ating ODK Valkyrie because they are not going home tonight. They still have a chance at the lower bracket.
Yeah, lower bracket.
But it's a rougher road. Hindi
Tama.
na basta-basta yung dadaanan nila. Kasi yung mga makakaharap nila sa lower bracket ay mas gutom din sa kanila.
Tama, gutom na gutom din yon. They are on the same situation, do or die. Sa may ibaba, it's either you're gonna move forward or you're gonna wait for the next season. And of course, we're not yet done tonight. Meron pa tayong hinihintay
Tama.
na isa pang laban at kapanapanabik din yon. If you saw the upper bracket match, bababa ulit tayo sa lower bracket.
Yun.
Sa kasamaang palad, merong isang team na mamamaalam ulit ngayong gabi.
Tonight, right night. And again, this match is going to be between Digital Devils Lassie versus El Ganador Valkyrie.
El Ganador Valkyrie, one of the teams na sobrang nag-struggle pagdating sa consistency.
Yeah.
Alright, if they have a good day, they will have a good day.
Yeah.
They could take home 2 points during the group stage. But if they have that bad game, both games
Ganun
will
na.
be affected.
Yeah, ganun
no,
na.
especially yung kanilang jungler
Tama.
na every loss that they have, she struggles.
Yeah.
Frantzy, we don't know yet where is her comfortable place eh. Assassin ba? Or yung mga utility jungle. Alright, there are times na nanalo sila by using the link. No, pero pag gumagamit na siya ng iba pang assassin is nag-struggle siya like the Hayabusa, the Gushon. Alright, DD Lassie as well. Just like the Nice G, they have a
Split
lot
points.
of split points. No, there are defaults no na nandun din sa kanilang pangalan, pero syempre kaabang-abang etong dalawang teams na to. They're actually fighting for their playoffs or their tournament hopes.
Yeah, and to keep their hopes alive nga. And to live another day on the lower bracket situation. And of course, kami pa rin ang inyong mga kasama for that series. Ako po si Akoron, kasama ko si Parin Tupe. And you better make sure na aabangan nyo ang ating next series. At syempre, handa lang namin yan. Magbabalik po kami sa ilang sandali.
Sumikapin, nalisanin ang bangungot na pinagdaanan. Di na mawari, parang paay nakatali. Di na umusad kahit tanggalan. Parang tintang permanente ang yari. Nakatatak sa isipan, tila sa kada pikit. Nanunumbalik ang bawat sakit. Di nagpatalo, tuloy lang sa paglakbay. Kahit na ako'y madapat malunod, sarili lang ang kakway. Dahan-dahanin lang ang pagabante ng mga paa. Para bang ibon may layan na nga. Kapag umiyak, tablet at ako lang din ang kasangga. Di man tigasin, alam ko na ang pagbangga.
Hi guys! I'm Jika, isa po ako sa official member ng Philippine National Esports League. Ini-invite ko po kayo na mag-register sa Pnel app na ilalabas namin next year. Iscan nyo lang po ang QR code or i-click ang link sa caption. Pnel app, all gamers, one place.
Yeah, I did the job well, now consider it done.
On behalf of the officers and employees of the Games and Amusements Board, I would like to extend my sincere congratulations to the Philippine National Esports League, or Pnel, for this grand caravan to promote the new Esports Academy at the splendid city of Dasmariñas. Truly, the opening of an academy or an educational institution dedicated especially for esports not only is a testament of the great feat by the men and women behind Pnel, but also is a clear indication of a new height of success in Philippine esports. The bulging number of esports competitions in the last several years has called for higher standards of skills by players so that they would succeed in the local and international stages of competitions. The new Pnel Academy would surely more than fill in this need. The Academy will also provide a knowledge component to enhance the skills activity in esports competitions. As a regulatory agency in charge of all professional sports in the country, we, GAB, offer, as we always offer, based on our mandate, our support to the Academy. We believe that our goal, GAB's goal, complements well with that of Pnel, that is to promote esports and to put esports at higher level of competitions, meaning to say, at the professional level. We assure Pnel of our support, not only in making sure that professional competitions are put in an orderly fashion, but also in making sure that only the finest players are entitled to be called professional esports players. We look forward to seeing graduates of Pnel Academy being included in the elite pool of our professional athletes, particularly esport athletes, who, as we expect in the future, will not only make their families and friends proud, but also our country, the Philippines. Our sincere congratulations to Pnel and the establishment of its academy. We wish you all the success.
To the directors, administrators, faculty, and staff of Esports Academy of Asia Pacific, and Pnel, the mother organization of the Academy, congratulations for organizing this caravan here in Dasmariñas City, Cavite. Kudos also for promoting esports as an academic course. So to all of you, congratulations and more power. Good day.
A pleasant day to everyone. I am delighted to join all of you today at the inauguration of the first ever professional Esports Academy in the Philippines, the Pnel. First and foremost, I'd like to extend my warmest congratulations to my dear friend, Attorney Ronald Renta, for coming out with this kind of learning hub. My warmest appreciation also to those who have made this possible, those who have contributed to the successful completion of this awesome facility. With the increased focus of our government on educational institutions, especially on higher education promoting sports and games, many schools and colleges have yet to include and focus on an esports and games as part of their curriculum. Now, through this groundbreaking effort of Pnel, every kids will now be able to realize their full potentials by engaging into proper training, which does not only test their individual talents, but also boost their individual morale. Pnel is a realization of every student's passion and love for the game. I believe that this is what the great Athenian philosopher Plato envisions in his academy. That for him, every youth will be provided learning based not just on what the state desires and promotes, but what every passionate Athenian youth wishes and needs to learn. A holistic type of learning, a training of both the body and the soul. Education is not only confined at the four corners of the classroom. Authentic learning is innovative learning where one gets to see students develop their skills and talents and help sustain an ever-changing society. It helps to make each and every student's passion becoming their profession. And it is through Pnel that they will be able to make these dreams coming to life. Philippine National Esports Academy not only teaches sports to students, but also helps them sustain their lives. It also teaches them to develop themselves and help their community. To quote Plato's academic challenge, do not train a child to learn by force or harshness, but direct them to it by what amuses their minds, so that you may be better able to discover with accuracy the peculiar bent of the genius of each. I'd like to end my speech by again commending Attorney Ronald Renta and his group for this wonderful endeavor. A devotion to serving each and every community. I wish the school every success in the years ahead, and all of you good health and happiness. Thank you very much.
Good day, everyone. So happy to be a part of the just concluded caravan. You know, the said activity is a proof that esports in the country is already flourishing and is very much acceptable to the public. My warmest congratulations to the people behind the success of this activity. My congratulations likewise to the members of the Board of Trustees, all the directors, the commissioners, and all the officers and staff for initiating and organizing the Pnel. Through Pnel, an academy was born, the EAAP. It is the educational arm of esports of the National League. With the EAAP, the courses and subjects can now be linked and connected to esports. On behalf, therefore, of the All-Star College and the Asian Institute of Technology and Education, or the AITE, which I chair, we would like to express our thanks and appreciation for inviting us as your partner, and thus looking forward and praying for the success of this endeavor and a brighter future ahead of us. Again, congratulations and God bless everyone.
Academy of Asia Pacific is officially open this 24th day of September 2022. Thank you.
Our President, we will officially open down our
After a thrilling series between ODK Valkyrie and Gentle Giants FE, Gentle Giants FE sent down the ODK Valkyrie doon sa lower bracket. For the last and final series, we're gonna see the lower bracket match, a do or die between the El Ganador Valkyrie against the Digital Devils Lassie. At kami pa rin ang inyong casters, Tupe and Yakuro.
Iyon, magandang gabi pa rin sa inyo lahat. At syempre, hindi matatapos ang araw na to na hindi natin makikita itong Digital Devils Lassie and also ang ating El Ganador Valkyrie dahil dapat dalawa ang uuwi ngayong araw na to.
Tama, no? Dalawa po, unfortunately, ang mamamaalam sa ating playoffs. El Ganador Valkyrie, again, we're talking about consistency and that's their main problem during the group stage. But if they will finally turn that playoff mode on, kayang-kaya nilang i-outplay etong Digital Devils Lassie. Digital Devils Lassie naman, yung prowess kasi ng team na to is unpredictable.
Yeah.
Alright, napakahirap din nilang basahin. If you're gonna focus on their comfort pick, they are like the ODK Valkyrie na maraming aces sa kanilang mga sleeves. And El Ganador Valkyrie though, I think the reason of that inconsistency is they cannot find the right lineup or the main synergy of their lineup.
Yun.
Alright? The main struggle we saw, at lalo na nung group stage na may specific team tayo na pinaghandaan sila eh. Binan lahat ng possible hero na itong si Frantizi.
Yeah.
And Frantizi was completely been shut down all throughout the game. The Hayabusa of Frantizi right there did not work at all.
Exactly. And si Frantizi naging weakest link that time. No?
Dahil,
so, tinarget na lang talaga siya. And if Frantizi is not going to be effective on that game, it's going to be a dominating effect para dun sa ating team.
Even in world scene, we're seeing those kind of strategy. No, sa tingin ko pwede nating tawagan yun, we could compare it on basketball, hack-a-shack.
Yun, hack-a-shack.
Diba? You're gonna actually bring the opposing team or the opponent into their uncomfortability, no? Kung saan hindi sila masyadong sanay doon sa sitwasyon na yon, like that's why they call it hack-a-shack. Fina-foul doon si Shaq.
Free throw line talaga.
Going for the free throw line, knowing na napakababa ng percentage shooting ni Shaquille O'Neal sa free throw line. And same goes with the banning. So you're gonna ban those heroes, and then you're gonna put a specific player on that situation. Venus is experiencing it time to time.
Yeah.
Now, wherever it is, national tournament, mainstream, at even world scene is ginagawa yon. Pero Kyrie as well. That's how Onyx has been eliminated since Kyrie is the most powerful player.
Tama.
We know that. It's, aside from being a Filipino, syempre sinusuportahan natin siya. Yun talaga yung totoo.
Oo, totoo yun eh. And it's what we call this, sometimes yun na nga pumapasok dun yung sinasabi ni Captain America, no? With great powers comes with great responsibility.
Hindi si Captain America yun.
Hindi ba?
Naka-live tayo, pare.
Hindi ba?
Sino
Sino ba yun?
Si Batman.
Si Batman ba? Napahiya pa tuloy ako. Ayun, ulitin ko.
Okay.
Ayun, doon na nga pumapasok yung sinasabi ni Batman, di ba? With great powers comes with great responsibility.
Tama.
Di ba? Kasi nga, if you are the stronger or the strongest player on your team, you will also be the weakest player if they will find your weakness.
Talino natin, no?
Oh, di ba?
Layo ng reference natin, no?
Hindi, tama naman, di ba?
Oo nga, kaya ang talino natin eh.
Yun.
At sabi nga ni Darna,
Yun.
ding ang bato.
Oh, di ba? Tama, di ba? Tama, di ba?
Oo na.
Okay na daw.
Diba?
Okay na daw.
Yung mga linyang shhh.
Ayan. An tayo, from the top, no?
No.
From the top. Ayun.
Pag gray yung screen.
Pag gano'n. Okay. Ang ganda ng momentum, tapos pahintuin ka ng gano'n.
Tapos tatanungin ka, ba't wala kang ambag sa kwentuhan?
Ewan ko lang, ha? Ewan ko lang.
Ewan ko lang talaga.
Ayun, pero...
Paano kung ganyan yung co-caster mo no? Ka na lang talaga.
Oo.
Ayan. So ayan, shoutout pala sa ating mga teams na maglalaro. Shoutout sa Digital Devils Lassie, syempre. Mga magagaling at magagandang players natin. At syempre, shoutout po kay Boss Monski Galang. Ayan, ang team owner ng El Ganador. We initiate.
We create.
We dominate. Yan. Sorry sa DDL kasi wala po kami nung tagline. Dapat may tagline kayo.
Tama, di ba? So, ano ba mga magandang tagline, no? Isip nga tayo mga magandang tagline.
Yung boss ko may tagline.
Sige.
Okay niya lang yan. Pogi pa rin ako.
Oo, At saka di naman nagkakamali yung boss natin.
Hindi.
Di nagkakamali yung boss natin. Ano ba mga tagline na maganda? Yung mga sinasabi ng mga superhero. Nalilito-lito kasi ako eh. Ay, nakala ko si Captain America, si Batman pala. Buti tinama mo ko.
Pare.
Ano pa ba? Yung sinabi sa Avengers. Yung pumitik ng ganun. Di ba? Yung pumitik. Yung may armor.
Si Groot.
Hindi. Hindi mo alam, no? Ano ka ba? Ano yun eh? Guardians of the Forest yun eh.
Guardians of the Forest yun.
Yung pumipitik po.
Ang hirap ng ilayo no? Ang hirap ilayo.
Hindi yung pumipitik. Sino nga yun? Tony Parker! Tony Parker! Siya yun! Di ba yun yung niya, tawag sa kanya? Tony Parker, yung matalino. Yun, Tony Parker. Yun ho yung umawak ng gauntlet, no?
Oo,
yun,
tama.
Ayun, naalala mo na. Tony Parker, ayun ho yung...
I'm inevitable.
Ayun, oh. Sabi ng best friend mo. Yun ang tama.
Oo,
Sabi ng best friend mo.
Best friend nga.
You're just delaying the inevitable. Di ba? Oo.
Akala mo si Tony, si Jimmy pala eh.
Oo, Jimmy pala. Ayun na.
Jimmy ano yun eh?
Tama ba, Boss Buds? Si Tony yun, no? Tony Parker. No? Kasama sa
Jimmy
Avengers.
Neutron yun eh. Ayun yung mas yun yung hindi nagkakamali.
Ayun.
Si Jimmy Neutron.
Jimmy Neutron. Meron, boss? Meron yan eh. Meron ka daw ah.
Ako?
Oo. Meron ka dapat. Kumbaga sa ano, dapat... okay na, boss, no?
Ayun nga, hindi ako kayo magsalita eh. May side comment.
Dapat eh.
May
Meron
side
pa dapat
comment
eh.
eh. Batuin ko kayo na sapatos yun.
Hindi mo talaga mahal ang work mo, no?
Eh, kasi wala naman sa kontrata yun eh. Manakit ng boss, okay yata eh.
Pero, ayun, sino pa ba mga superhero ng mga sikat, no? Yung may mga tagline talaga na matindi, no? Yun yung gumaganon. Yung gumaganon, no? Yung gumaganon. Yung gumaganon, yun.
Wonder Woman?
Hindi. Yung Wakanda, 'di ba? Si Black, 'yun. Si Black Widow, 'yun. Black Widow.
Wakanda, Black Widow.
Black Widow 'yun, 'di ba? 'Yun.
Oo.
Kasi siya, itim siya eh.
Tama.
Itim siya eh. Black Widow, 'di ba? Tama. Pag hindi mo naman makita yung bintana mo,
Blank Window.
Woo!
Ay, natatandaan ko tuloy ha. Totoong story to sa mga call center and BPO ha.
Yan.
Open your windows. Binubuksan nila yung bintana nila.
Oo, yan talaga. Kapag may kausap po kayo, totoo ito, di ba?
Sa technical support. Dati ako Microsoft
Yan,
eh.
di ba? Technical yan.
Nagtrabaho sa Microsoft. Eto. Tumawag yung customer. No, yung computer niya daw, nawala daw bigla yung ano niya. Yung mga apps niya like Word, Excel, PowerPoint. May gagawin ako. Granny. Medyo may edad na. Ngayon, takot sila kasi dahil sa mga maraming technical support from India na may tinatawag na hinahack nila yung computer tapos nira-ransom nila.
Sa ano yun? Sa Anydesk.
Oo. Tapos ang takot na yung mga Amerikana, yung mga matatandang Amerikana na magpa-access ng computer nila. As a technical support, kaya natin yun. Kaya namin yun. So, i-walk through na lang namin sila. So, open your computer. Sabi kong gano'n.
Okay, pinindot?
Madam, open your computer. Turn on your computer.
Turn on.
Back
Kasi
to
pag
newbie
in-open
ako,
mo yun,
Back to newbie
bubuksan
ako
mo yun, diba?
Please turn on your computer.
Pipindutin.
So, ayan na. Tapos sabi niya, starting na. Starting ng Windows. Ayan. Then, please open your window. Tapos doon na siya mag-rating. Why do I have to open my window?
My window is too far from my computer.
Oo.
Ayun na. Di nakalagpas na kayo doon. Ang mahirap dyan, pag nandun na kayo sa stage na, please click on my computer. Yun. Your computer. No, your computer. Please click on my computer. Di ba pangalan naman nun? My computer. Ang hirap po nun. Sasabihin mo pa, there is a folder there named my computer. Your computer, gagana na yun.
Why did you put your computer to my computer?
Yun na yun.
Magwawala na yun.
Never ending na ho yan. So, good luck ho talaga sa mga call center dyan, no? Mga call center.
Yung mga tipong gusto mo na talagang i-access eh. Para tapos na yung usapan eh.
Kahit bawal, no?
Kahit bawal. Pero eto na. Simulan na natin ang laban sa pagitan ng GGL and the ELG.
Yun na nga. Digital Devils Last C and El Ganador Valkyrie for the first game. And this is a best of 3 series, ladies and gentlemen. And last series for tonight. Ngayong gabi, right night, no? So, first ban is sling. Okay. So, Digital Devils Last C is sticking with the plan weakness kontra sa El Ganador.
Hack-a-shack.
Yun talaga.
No, hack Frantizi. That's what they want. Remove all of Frantizi's hero and put her on that awkward role or awkward hero. But if El Ganador Valkyrie really prepared for these playoffs, dapat napunan na nila to.
Tama.
Kasi naramdaman nila to during the group stage. So, ito pala yung butas natin.
Dapat alam natin.
Oo, dapat punan na natin to. So, what will be their response if they will able to actually probably na-patch na nila yon during the off we have yung mga times na wala silang laban. They could have this advantage kasi mawawalan ng silbi yung strategy ng Digital Devils Classic.
Tama. So, they need to make sure that they have a plan B for Frantizi, no?
Tama.
So, kailangan talagang mapunan itong pagkukulang na to on the group stage. So, first ban Eve for the side of El Ganador Valkyrie. Now for the second ban of Digital Devils Lassie. It's not far that we're going to see another jungler ban here for the side of DDL.
Yeah, that's something na nag-work na kasi during the group stage. So, all you have to do is repeat the process.
Yun na nga.
No, nag-work to sa ibang team eh. So, lalo na siguro sa atin for the playoffs.
Tama.
No, DDL is, again, they did their homework. This is the playoffs. Expect other teams na nag-review ng mga tapes ninyo, nag-review ng mga laban ninyo previously. They are just uploaded doon sa Pnel website. So, it's not really hard to access. All those months, all those days na naglaro kayo, sigurado na paghandaan na to ng inyong kalaban. Kaya kung kayo ay walang pinaghandaan, kumbaga walang bago sa inyo going for the playoffs, lahat ng sports, lahat ng esports games din, ganito yung tema ng playoffs.
Tama, ganun na lang talaga. Kung wala kayong paghahandaan, walang celebration yun. So ito, El Ganador Valkyrie now for the third ban here. So third ban pala para sa Digital Devils Lassie. They banned the Kadita. So it's always a Kadita ban all throughout today.
Yeah, and ito may mga coaches din tayong nanonood actively every
Tama,
day.
yun.
No, ito yung mga ano talaga. Nag-aaral at I want to commend those kind of coaches, no. Sobrang tiktikan talaga mag-aral at napakahalaga nun kasi doon mo nakukuha yung baon mo eh. Alright, yung learnings mo as a coach, you should have deeper knowledge sa game, deeper knowledge sa kalaban para gamitin nyo yon as an advantage even though you're not your players are not completely a performer individually, but the way you draw that blueprint for your strategy could help the whole team.
Exactly. Well, now, Glue is available again on Digital Devils Lassie. One of the hardest heroes that you're going to face up is a Glue ngayon sa meta na to. But Lunox is still open, Faramis is still open para sa El Ganador Valkyrie.
I hope El Ganador Valkyrie will get that Faramis instead. But there's a threat of the Valentina.
Yun na nga.
So I think instead of working with Faramis, they could pick both. No, kung gusto nila yon. Valentina could be their jungler or pwede ring I think it's good for prioritization of it's a good for prioritization of an Frantisis hero. I'm expecting na Kai instead, pero lapu-lapu ang inuna dito ng El Ganador Valkyrie. Gusto nilang ipagpag yung grab ng isang Glue.
Tama. Well, nga naman talaga, no? Second and third pick here for Digital Devils Lassie, no? El Ganador Valkyrie really focus on getting this lapu-lapu to make sure that they will have a better spacing and also a better control when it comes to turtle objective. So,
parang mali yung pinirmahan ko Pero wala doon sa kontrata kong manakit No, basta gampanan ko lang yung role ko eh. Now I speak.
parang susundan ka nito kahit saan ka magpunta, no? Yung ganung yung salitang yun. Parang magugulat ka sa sobrang gusto ka kasarin, pinabillboard pa. Dumaan ka ng NLEX, tas pinabillboard.
Iba no? Shoutout kay Coach Zai, ayan. Shoutout, napakasipag na coach.
Hi, Coach Zai.
Coach Zai, ayan. See you around.
Ayan, shoutout sa'yo. At shoutout sa lahat ng mga coaches na nanonood dyan. Ayan, maraming salamat din sa mga patuloy niyong pagsasaliksik, no?
Tama. Coach Zai, sipag lang. Yung ibang mga coaches, ini-import na abroad.
Sipagan mo lang, Zai. Nasabi ko sa'yo. Ayan, talagang
okay na.
Solid pa rin ang ating mapupuntahan. Talagang grind lang tayo, no?
Okay na.
Grind lang talaga.
Paki-minimize po yung background noise. Na-interrupt po yung quality ng casting.
Hindi!
Pakibawalan po yung boss namin.
Yeah.
Yung floor director po namin. Ayun, pakibawalan.
Ayun na.
Baligtad no?
Yung nagbabawal yung nasa camera. Pero ayun na.
Ayun na. The answer, mechanical answer for the Glue. They even have the Valentina double mage setup para dito sa El Ganador Valkyrie. They completely reacted on that Glue.
Tama.
No? Sa Glue pa lang nag-react na sila. 3 pick kagad yung kinailangan para lang makasagot sila sa Glue. So they should make it worth it. Kasi with these picks, kailangan ma-shutdown nila ng completely itong Glue. Paano? Itong Hayabusa na kayang tunawin ang Valentina and Lunox.
Tama.
No? So this could be a burden for them if they weren't be able to slow down the Glue. At the same time, this lineup has the offense. No, damage from Lapu, damage from both mages. So they have to make sure also to shut down that Valentina as early as possible through early rotation.
Ito ang tanong ko pa nasa isipan ko Since kasi ang Thorn Rose kasi mini lang invisibility niya, no? So, pag pinatungan siya ng glue, tapos nag-turn rose siya, ganun pa rin pala nakapatong pa. Unlike the Brilliance Orb.
You're talking about Lancelot, right?
Lancelot, no? So, Thorn Rose, hindi nawawala sa kanya.
Oh,
Brilliance
nandun
Orb
pa rin.
kasi, pag pumatong ang glue sa kanya, once na mag-Brilliance Orb, automatic tanggal ang glue.
Oo,
Ganun nangyayari.
ano ka lang eh. Parang ano na
Napaisip
yun eh.
ako.
Automatic ano na yun eh.
Purify.
Purify. Even purify doesn't work.
Oo.
Hindi mo mapupurify yung grab.
Oo.
Wala yung slow. Malilinis lahat ng stocks ng glue. Pero
Tama.
yung nandun pa rin siya.
May kuto ka pa rin sa ulo.
May kuto ka pa rin sa ulo pero ang malaki pa sa'yo.
Oo.
Parang ganun yung pwedeng mangyari. Farsa will be the answer for those two mages. Of course, with the artillery advantage of Farsa, kayang-kaya niyang bulihin itong Lunok later on.
Tama.
But the threat for Lapu is there. So this Farsa could also be in trouble kung hindi nila maagang matunaw ang isang Lapu-Lapu during team fights. Probably the answer is crowd control by the usage of the Jeet Kune Do and also the Way of the Dragon. And usapang crowd control, meron din ang El Ganador with this Grak. So Frantizi, may nakalusot pa rin na hero for her.
Yeah.
So I love the way I see the lineup of El Ganador Valkyrie right now. But the threat of this lineup, I'm worrying about the way they reacted on this glue.
Exactly.
Having two mages, it's hard to pull off, lalo na Hayabusa, itong kalaban nila as a jungler.
Tama. It's like the same position on ODK Valkyrie on their game number 1, no? Ganon na ganon. Well, it is what it is. For game number 1 right now, it's much interesting because we can definitely see that El Ganador Valkyrie, they have a better drafting compared to the group stages. And now, also for Digital Devils Lassie, they did their homework as well.
Yeah, they did their homework. Ladies and gents, let's see who's gonna get the game number 1. All throughout the day, a team who won game number 1 has 100% win rate.
Tama.
No? Dahil nga puro 2-0 etong mga panalo natin ngayong gabi. We expected actually some of the games na aabot ng game number 3. Pero malinis ang pagkatrabaho ng mga winning teams. They are not actually going for probably a bounce back of the opposing team. Hindi nila overuse yung momentum nila to the point na nagko-convert to sa error. Alright, may disiplina pa rin. Pero heto na, simulan na ang laban sa pagitan ng ELG at ng DD Lassie.
Welcome to the game number 1, and this is the last series for tonight para sa ating Lakambini Television League Season 2 Playoffs. And of course, here are the junglers, Alexa! Maraming isa pangalan niya. Good luck, Odban.
Sabi naman ni Frantizi, lupit mo mga idol.
Yun, mga lupitan talaga. Well, Alexa, dati na ba si Alexa?
Si Alexa talaga yung jungle nila.
Hindi ko lang masyado napapansin.
And this is one of her comfort pick, Hayabusa.
Oh.
They were successful over their previous trips using Hayabusa. Pero eto na, si Binibining Sasana,
Yan
dito
pala.
pala sa DDL. At eto na, nanggugulo na. This is her signature. Yung mga aggressive playstyle na ganito. At tingnan mo, napilitan ng 4 na mismo ng El Ganador Valkyrie just to give space para kay Frantizi. Iniwan yung orange. Diretso sa Repolyo, kalaban dalawa. And through the Mortal Coil, she managed to steal that Lito.
Exactly. And now, Moreno. Naku So, debut match of Moreno right now.
Yeah.
Of course, no? Para sa ating DD Lassie. And for the other viewers as well, for their information, para rin alam nila, Moreno is one of the players na naka-line up sa DD Lassie, no? So, pwede rin mag-line up yung mga players natin dito or mga teams natin ng mga players as long as they are not within the roster of any current Pnel teams here.
Tama, no? That's gonna be a disadvantage kasi sa ibang teams. No, syempre, yung as a team pinunan nila yun
Tama.
Alright, just for example, if you are on the lower or na-eliminate na kayo, tapos kinuha ka kasi magaling ka, so unfair yun para sa mga teams na talagang
pinaghirapan kang tanggalin
nag-work together. Yeah, pinaghirapan kang tanggalin tapos kukuhanin ka ng iba.
Pinaghirapan kang tanggalin tapos kukunin ka. Ang sakit.
Tama! Pero kinuha na ng maaga yung ibong Adarna. Si Frantizi, eto malalim na naman, kaya lang may kasama na dalawa. At yung si Binibining Sasa ang nagsasasa ng mga hampas ni Mai with the bravest fighter. That's gonna be the Copid split coming from the Valentina of T. And there are 2 T from DD Lassie.
Exactly. In front, TZ right now. In front, onto the behind naman. Naiwan siya ng mga kasama niya. So, that Mortis, it's not, what do you call this, you are not needed on that situation anymore.
Oo nga. I think it's time. Ito yung problema ni Frantizi since group stage. No, medyo malalim
Oo.
yung pwesto. Earlier, I could understand she got the kill already. But tama yung sinabi mo, it's no longer necessary to stay longer. Kasi may turtle na dapat ipaglaban. So kailangan umibig ka na ng buhay para i-maximize nyo yung pagkamatay ng dalawa.
Tama.
At ngayon, back to square one na naman tayo. Ito na naman si Mayo ng gugulo. Tinamaan kagad yung gulo na dapat ng gugulo. At eto, si Binibining Sasaka agad yung nawala. Pati yung parsa ni AT, easy para batuhin ng mga balahibo yung kampo ng ENG.
Eto naman si Moreno. Naku, namumura na, nag-iskiso siya. Napatakbo na muna. Those are the damages coming from T that time and a copy of the wave the rocket is available though. Alexa right now getting ready for a shadow kill. Distributed, the flicker is there. Pero bumalik na lang with a one shadow and that is an easy turnover for Shadow. El Gador,
Easy na.
Valkyrie.
Provided that good space for Frantizi getting that turtle. And Frantizi, yes, she committed an early mistake earlier, but she went back. Ito yung mga itong mga bagay na hero sa kanya. Kasi kung assassin yun, mahirap bumalik.
Oo.
Kailangan mo kumuha ng purple.
Tama.
Right? Para talaga maging effective during the turtle match. But since there's no need for the immediate purple, she could focus on the turtle and Isuna gave the space that she needed.
Ayun na nga, and Moreno again being spotted out by Isuna. So Isuna is really providing so much information right now and space for the members of El Ganador Valkyrie. So this is the beauty of Agrak talaga. Sobrang ganda kasi yung anti-crowd control niya pang silip ng maganda talaga.
Tama, and this is a good counter against the show.
Ayan.
The Jit Kundo is
Bam!
minimized like that with a one shot. She made a special for the follow naman ng kampo dito ng DD Lassie, pero mukhang hindi kakayanin ng bala at mga shuriken patumbahin yung imbutido na dala dito ni Isuna.
Yan na, kanina pa inuuna. Pati ito, si Binibining Sasa, nadamay pa. Sa taas na naman, si T, pumasok na rin. May mga bomba nga labi na to sa mga miyembro, pero yung parsa na iwan pa si Easy and Isuna as well is there to provide space onto the goal lane. And now, this Lunox
Tatawa ko pare.
yung Lunox dito ni Kwan. Ayan na naman. Brilliant storm again. Running away against Moreno. Spotted right now with the power of nature. Retribution has been cast at the time. Getting ready for a Grak wall. Grak block na naman. May sipa na nga lang. Frantizi again is going to be the victim here.
Oh no, pero sinama rin si Alexa dito ng kampo ng ELG Valkyrie. They're not actually going home without any casualty mula sa DD Lassie. 2-6 for the score. ELG has good start, pero hindi dapat sila maging complacent dito. Ni ultimo si Frantizi, kailangan pa rin mag-ingat. Kasi anytime pag nawala siya, hindi na, magiging aggressive lalo yung DD Lassie kahit bawas na. The threat of the Paramis or the Martis rather should always be there with that decimation. At mukhang i-decimate na kagad. Etong Gelatin, nakapatong pa rin with the grab. Maido trying to negate all of those damages, dodging that slam at pinasok sa tarangkahan. Etong si Binibining Sasa, kalaban dalawa, pinaggapan ng imbutido, sabay dinuraan ni T with a shadow strike.
Nagkamali siya kanina ng slam niya. Yung target dito, makokontrol niya sana, pero may sipa maganda ba? Moreno nandito na ispat pa. Brilliant Storm! Just on point that time! With a quad shadow effect, and also the flicker saving her! Moreno still not giving up though, but finally give up on that situation, and Gogrid's time is not yet there. And the turtle right now is on the side of El Ganador Valkyrie. Tuloy na tuloy pa rin talaga dito yung momentum na maganda na umbisa ng El Ganador Valkyrie kanina pa, and DD Lassie right now are struggling on the offense coming from El Ganador Valkyrie.
Oo, at broken place is being converted by El Ganador Valkyrie right now due to the help of their phosphor specialty at syempre yung advantage na nakuha na nitong kanilang lapu-lapu.
Tama.
Right, this lapu already have the advantage against Philippine. A very aggressive XP laner was completely controlled by this lapu-lapu.
Tama. So, well, this is what it is. No? Ayun na nga, huwag kayong tumawa dyan dahil mainit ang ating laban. Moreno right now. Oh, ano the wild charge with the middle smash and that's the point that time. Again na naman, may mga bomba pero nalit nga lang at yung ace na lang ang natamaan. Talagang bato. Yung bomba hindi umiepekto. At eto na naman, may mga bombang binabato. Si Shimura Ricky rather, pero hindi pa rin talaga kaya. Kinomit na natin dito sa may kuha ng toring nila o ang ipa may orpa na bonus sana.
Tama. Broken plays right now are like puzzles for Idina, no? Talagang dinadrive niya dito at kinukontrol niya ang nagiging rotation ng kampo ng El Ganador Valkyrie. Frantizi managed again to breathe and bounce back. Moreno should already start initiating fights.
Tama.
No, yung mga sipa niya na naninigate na dito ni Isina at nakatronsisyon pa the pick-off. And they have to be careful going to the mid-stage kasi etong si Bugrit at ang kanilang marksman ay talagang sumasakit na. Tulad nito, naging bula at nawala. Etong si Bugrit with a brilliant, but the bullet coming from Nishimura Riki will eliminate that critical from that Beatrix removes Bugrit.
Wow! Tanggal! Si Bugrit dito, kanina pa. At ayun na nga, Elganador Valkyrie was too aggressive that time. And that was too deep also for Bugrit on the situation.
Parang tearbag na lang kaya to.
Tearbag na lang.
Tearbag,
Tearbag ka na lang. Pero ito, tinitibag-tibag na naman. Binibigyan siya sa all alone. Napakalalim mag-isa. Nag-split na binitan pa. Pero minasakyan siyang isa. Madadamay nga lang siya. Kasi nagwawala Pilipino yung delikado. Ito na naman nakatakas din siya. Pero susunod na pa rin. Apat ang mahabol. May one chance pa. Saka pumunta. Decimation ka!
Saktong-sakto yung poste para lang matrigger yung stun. And they were completely stunned right now. At walang makuha kapalit ang DD Lassie. At yun yung masakit. Brilliance will be used for Tearbag para lang tabuyin itong kapo ng DD Lassie. And the Chaos Assault, look how quick they are on getting the Lord. And I was amazed the way Elganador is playing right now.
Yeah.
They're back on their senses and it seems that these
Tama, switch on right now. Group stage, medyo nailaw lang. Parang ang gusto kong challenge talaga dito, sabi ng Elganador, lower bracket gapang talaga.
Oo. So that ban for Hakashak para kay Frantizi, parang hindi naging bungo kasi yung loob ng DD Lassie.
Yun lang.
Di ba, nag-react sila sa draft ng Elganador Valkyrie. That's why they were not able to completely remove all of the comfort hero dito ni Frantizi. But the main story here is not Frantizi, it was Isuna na nauuna. Laging mag-set up kay Moreno at dito sila naging tumumba. Mga bala umulan, sabay pasok ng ninja. Hayabusa with a shadow kill looking to take down Frantizi. Pero si Isuna ang biglang nakapronta.
Ayun, kala ko babawi pa. Binibining sasaan lalim na naman yan. Harangan na naman dito with the Great Wall of China. May freaker pa. At ayun na naman, ganda ng kuha with the Shadow Strike kanina. Eto may copy naman dito ni Miras Passion nga lang. Wala masyadong bala. Di atros na muna. Wala na rin mana. At ayun yung Lord natin, wala rin kasama. Kaya ngayon sa gitna, mag-isa, si Magi kanina pa, hinihimay din yung Hayabusa.
Oo, hindi nakapatong nakakotong doon sa binibining sa taxi. Si Isuna ay naka-power of nature at nawawala yung mga stack. Huli yung ninja! Pinagahampas ng Pilipino yung hapon!
Tanggal! Ang hapon na yan! May sipa nga lang dito, ganti. Ay, kapwa sa ano pa, yung sumipa sa kanya. Pero si Maya na take down na. May one charge pa. Nagkara naman yung mga bala.
Siyempre, may dalang imbutido mula Pampanga. Etong si Iso na para matigil muna yung pagpwersa pagdepensa ng DDL Lassie. But their fee will not last because Elganador Valkyrie will take another turret here into the mid lane. Sabay punta naman sa may ibaba. Tingnan mo naman, napakaganda ng flow nila. Iso na driving the bus.
Tama.
For their victory trip as of the moment, she's always in front.
Tama, tsaka ang ganda ng group nila dito, no? Sabay na sabay talaga sila. Naiba yung Jabba Walkings talaga. Pero ito, ang ganda na nakap dito, sipa na naman dito. Frantizi is going to be the team again.
Siya na naman kasi yung naka-front kanina. Siya kumain ng mga paa, mga bala umulan niya, na walang parang bula. Etong si Tearbag. Well, AZE, bang! She's gonna be down. Even she will fall down. Nishimura Riki, nakalimutan pala ng Elganador Valkyrie. Makatapos, makakuha ng dalawa. 6-0-1 for the KDA. But she's in danger. Mai will take the kill against Nikki. Pero nakapatong ulit etong si Binibining Sasa. Kanina pa niya pinagkokotongan etong Pilipino na to. Pero carbon loading, tigas ng ulo.
Ang tigas talaga ng ulo, hindi pa patalo. Ganyan talaga Pilipino. Kahit wala nang wala, yung pupuntahan niya, makikichismis pa rin siya.
Tama.
Ganyan ang natural na instinct ng Pilipino talaga.
Well,
kahit anong nangyayari, pupunta pa rin yan.
Oo, tama. Well, we saw a glance of hope coming from DD Lassie.
Tama.
Nishimura Riki, ang ganda pala ng kanyang itemization dito. Nakaipon, nakapag-impok ng sapat para lang tumagal sa team fight. And she managed to get a lot of kills on that matter. Tearbag naman ang nawawala sa eksena for Elganador Valkyrie. Isuna is doing a great job here together with T. But they need a follow-up damage.
Tama.
It's not always Mai doing the job.
And of course, Tearbag is going to be the key on the backside. Siya talaga yung pwedeng mag-access, especially the Wind of Nature is now active for Nishimura Riki. Kailangan na magical damage dito. And Tearbag, kailangan
Kasi nakakasama yung may alam eh.
Oo, kaya talaga dapat inosente ka lang talaga, parang si Isuna. Pinipilit inuna. Ang dami mga skill na binurn sa kanya, pero okay lang. Si Moreno din naspatan, pero jungle bono nandun. Nagkalat nga lang, so easy Lord. And probably this could be the finishing blow for El Ganador
This
Valkyrie.
could be the finishing blow if Moreno will not be able to create a play that they need. First target should be Tearbog, pero napilitan na maagang wild charge doon. Si Isa na, tawa ka ng tawa eh.
Hindi ha?
Tawa ka ng tawa.
Hindi! Hala! Ano ka ba? Hindi ako-
Grabe.
Walang tumatawa dito. Ayan, so... Eto, Didi Lassie.
Pinabasa, inosente ako kanina eh.
Nabasa ko rin eh.
Pero may ano na ako, may idea na ako, pre.
Ako rin may idea yung konti kasi nanonood ako ng laban ni Abra at ni Apex eh. Yung 2-4-2 nila, ginamit nila yung linya na yan. Parang ito, yung linya na palinsan na maaga. Didi Lassie ganda ng depensa. Pero hindi pa pa rin kompleto sa kabila. El Ganador Valkyrie still continuing to push right now. But Bennett Strange will clear the minion waves. Binibining Sasa all along with the wild charge pa!
Saka naman sa crowd control, eto si Binibining Sasa. Pero may mga balang nakaporma mula sa kampo ng
Uy,
DPL.
ganda!
Sa TikTok, Moreno pinalamon ng kalsali sa paa. Etong si T kaya tumaba. Pero namula sila because of the chaos ball coming for Tearbog.
Tearbog na naman! Natibag-tibag na sila! This will be something kasunod pa! Triple kill right now for the front easy. And again, Surge taking down on something. Siguro rin kita lang mag-isa. Ang depensa. Kaya ba ng mga dala niya bala dito? Depensa o Ropensa? Ng El Ganador Valkyrie sa kanya!
Frantisi is online. Nishimura Riki against everybody. Frantisi is falling low.
Walang
Finally,
minions!
he decided to go for the reset. Hindi pa kaya, Lods. I like the discipline. This is the true form of Frantisi.
Tama.
Ito na yung play of food pala. Hindi na ako yung Frantisi na nakayolo. Laban. Ngayon, disiplinado ng todo at kayang-kayang maghintay para lang makuha yung panalo.
Tama. Along with Tearbog right there. The damage, sobrang free hit ng Lunox kanina. Sobrang ganda. Sobrang ganda nung Chaos Soul doon. Tuloy-tuloy yung damage output na natatanggap ng Didi Lassie. And kung meron lang isang minion na tira doon, malamang sa malamang pinasok dito si Nishimura Riki.
Yeah, and you know, at show, it's not more on TikTok lang na gano'n.
Tama.
Kailangan mong siguraduhin na may maganda kang upload, pero sa tamang tao.
Tamang
Diba?
tao.
They actually kick T. Wherein T is a pause 4. More important hero that time is actually si Tearbog.
Tearbog.
Nasa kanya yung ano eh, nasa kanya yung shredding damage.
Oo.
Walang gold lane. Walang marksman dito ang El Ganador Valkyrie. So, shredding damage is coming from that Lunox.
Exactly. Now, and still, the pressure right now continuously coming from El Ganador Valkyrie. And I think, wala, hindi pala natutuloy dito. Akala ko kanina itutuloy nila because the minion waves onto the middle lane are already coming on towards the base of Didi Lassie. But probably, they will just get this level 3 Lord for them to have a better chance to finish the game against Didi Lassie.
Mukhang ganun na nga. Commendable defense. Since they have the Farsa, ACE should just be placed properly. Sa tingin ko, it's time na to react on Moreno's play.
Yeah.
No, kailangan mas siguro mas effective. Kung ni Moreno, ibigay na lang nila kay Alexa. Tapos yung Farsa, mas mag-focus dito sa likuran to rin out Tearbog or etong City. Or also, focus on the minions. They're dealing against a level 3 Lord, so it's gonna be hard for them.
Tama, ang hirap nito para sa depensa. Even though Farsa is available, no, you don't do that. Nagpakita dito si EZE. Especially there is Isu na. So hindi pwedeng basta-basta magpapakita ka dito. Easy wall charge ka lang for a target here. And then you will just be easily taken down. Ayan na, overcommitting talaga. Napalalim may mga bala nagkalat pa, may mga boba nakatakas with the wall charge. And that's it. That's the best thing that you can do for a Grok. And now, you have a problem on the defense.
And I think this is the problem with the lineup na meron ng Didi Lassie. Moreno, ito yung debut match niya, playoffs pa. So parang hindi ganun kaplansyado yung execution nila.
Tama.
Sipa lang ng sipa, pero hindi sa tamang tao na pupunta yung kanyang paa.
Tama.
Masakin mo, sinipa yung Grok na may immortality, may wall charge pa, ni ultimo immortality kanina, hindi na nagawang mag-pop. So what are you gonna use now? Feathered Airstrike has been used because of your eagerness to kill a Grok. And even that the virus action has been wasted already.
Exactly. Waste time na naman tayo dito para Torre na si Gina. Sasa, ayun na. Spin dito nagkalat na. Heavy sword state is available right now. Mai, still on the good field. Now, hitting AZE.
And that could be an easy push sana para dito sa El Ganador Valkyrie. Pero dahil kay Binibining Sasa, hindi sila nakapwersa. Pero yung Gelatin, pinagmumog sa paro-paro. There you have it. Binibining Sasa will be shot down. But she managed to buy a lot of time. Sipa na naman ni Moreno!
Naku, tagilid komang yung paa. At ayun. Pero kahit paano napigilan nila, that's the help. And that was provided by Binibining Sasa. Pero kung lumalim na naman yung Didi Lassie that time, that is the ending blow and the final team fight on this game.
Yeah, El Ganador Valkyrie though, they were not able to completely maximize their advantage that time. Nag-overcommit din sila dito kay Binibining Sasa. Probably because because Frantizi is the main target, you can let go of Frantizi this time.
Tama, hindi mo na siya kailangan.
Oo, final push ito. Mas kailangan.
Oh, no.
Kailangan din pala for the final push ng power lock. Wala nga pala silang marksman. Kaya lang, si Mali na naman yung sinagba dito. Babalik ang Pilipino.
Bam!
Tinamaan ang tatlo. Shaker, and that's gonna be Tearbag.
Tearbag again! Tearbag all alone! Binibining Sasa was just too late right there for the defense to provide space for Nishimura Riki. And now, they are not yet done. The minions right now are not balanced onto the lanes. Pero si Manalo papasukin pa rin. Oh no! Shadow Kill desperately running away. And mukhang mamamatay dito yung Hayabusa Ninja pero nakatakas pa!
Ito literal na defensang Marino talaga para kay Moreno. Pero tuloy dito ang kampo ng El Ganador. Pinipiling Sasa has been shot down already. Alexa kasama yung Ibong Adarna. Pinagpapompa ng Valentina.
Ito na si Alexa. Pinipilit kinaya yung mga anino. Ginagamit niya rito. Pero hindi pa rin kaya ng tatlo na miyembro para mapigilan yung opensa. Dahil ito pa yung mga minions na kasama nila. Talaga may pa opensa. Ito na ang sakit ng mga bomba. Yung magagaya. May kill pa!
Ay, dadive nga lang sa likuran para cancelin yung Feathered Earthstrike ng Ibong Adarna. Si Alexa ang nakuha. Walang nagtatower lock. Magulong digmaan ang nakikita. El Ganador will prevail on those broken plays.
Wow! El Ganador Valkyrie still winning this game number 1. And this is the playoff mode. El Ganador Valkyrie.
Yeah, sa mga magugulong sitwasyon, doon nakakalamang pala ang El Ganador Valkyrie.
Tama.
Well, gonna be direct to the point, no? Those are messy team fights.
Sobra.
No, bumalik sila sa doon sa last push, no, group stage mode nila na wala na yung disiplina. Probably their eagerness to win. They don't want to extend the match further.
Tama.
No, nakikita kasi nila at nararamdaman na sa binibining Sasa. But look at that, there's a threat. If the Farsa was properly positioned at hindi na interrupt ni Mai, pwedeng maubos ang El Ganador Valkyrie doon kasi pinagtsatsagaan nila ang kapiranggot na rasyon ng minion para lang makapuwersa doon. But since Mai is confident enough diving inside through that bravest fighter, they were able to at least save a lot of minions for the final push because Mai is the one who absorbed the last set of damage of that turret or
exactly.
base.
And Mai's presence there is really important. Sobrang ganda ng mga huli niya dito onto the backline. And even those axes of the Landshaker, ang ganda lagi ng mga stop niya on point para sa follow-up damage dito ni Tearbag kanina.
Yeah. Well, Tearbag managed to perform on the last part, yung mga Ruby DD-play niya dito. Kasi ang Farsa, kahit hindi mo kahit hindi mo patayin, ma-interrupt mo lang yung Feathered Earthstrike.
Goods na.
Hindi na nila magagampanan yung kanyang trabaho para mantunaw ng mga minions. Alright, even the Beatrix is not actually effective on that last push. Nishimura Riki did everything to carry the Lassie.
Well,
on that whole game, pero hindi sapat ang isa lang. Binibining Sasa, she struggled by using the glue on the early stage. Hindi masyadong nakapitalize yung advantage ng glue sa Lapu-Lapu. At syempre, pag level 4 na, yun yung online mode ng Lapu. Kahit patungan mo yan, dadalhin ka lang yan sa Torre. Alright, so, but she managed to at least buy a little bit, a little time, no, going on the late push ng ginawa ng El Ganador Valkyrie. But yun nga, it's too late already for that.
Yan, too late to apologize na nangyari sa kanya doon. Well, and that's what it is. And of course, El Ganador Valkyrie really controlled that game. From the early up until to the end, hindi lang ganun naging malinis talaga yung laro nila dito. But when it comes to the team fight and execution, they really showed better on the group stage. No? Compared to the group stage, mas maganda yung naging galaw nila dito. And even front easy, na pinag-uusapan niya natin kanina, the casualties are less than right now. 4 deaths lang yung nakakuha niya dito.
Yeah, tama. At ito yung sinasabi ko kanina nakakatakot sa El Ganador Valkyrie. If they are winning games, they will really win games.
Yun na.
No, ganun ang team na to makukuha ng momentum, mananalo talaga. And if they will lose the whole series.
Entirely.
Entirely. So, that's the threat na dapat katakutan din na meron mula sa El Ganador Valkyrie. Ang tanong dyan, Didi Lassie, how are they gonna react? This show never works at all.
Yeah.
No, she's gold here. Yes, there are crucial kicks na nakita natin. Lalo na si Frantizi kanina yung nakuha niya with the knock-ups. Pero there are parts na wasted yung kanyang TikTok Again, you're gonna do the kick back on the right person. She's always targeting whoever is in front.
Tama.
It's not gonna work. Lalo na may immortality na. Iso na earlier is their target. No, ang dami nilang binato ni Virus Passion, Feathered Earthstrike, Way of the Dragon, pero ni immortality lang ni Iso na kanina, hindi nila nabura.
Tama. Wild charge lang pala yun. Okay na, tapos na kayo? Alis na ako. Ganun lang ginawa ni Iso na. Because Iso na already has the defensive items. Nakalamang siya na maagang sobra dito.
Oo,
dahil sa space na nakuha niya.
Yun nga eh. At yung, ang dami niyang assist eh.
Oo.
Right? 14 assists for a roamer, that gives you a gold.
Tama.
No, you're not gonna get gold from minions. You're not gonna get gold from the jungle. You're gonna get gold through the roaming blessing and also through assist. And that's how you make a tank a snowball.
Tama.
No, isa na with 14 assists, so look at her item. Napaka-tanky talaga. And you're gonna give all your resources against a Grak. That's a no-no. Sabihin na natin kahit nga hindi na full tank build to, kahit mapatay nila si Iso na, that's not gonna be a worth it kill. Kasi binigay nyo lahat ng resources ninyo. Anytime, Frantisi could dive inside. Same goes with the Tearbag, with the Ruby Didi play. Nandyan pa si T-Ward with the initial pokes. Having these two mages with your initial pokes, it's very easy for Frantisi to do the decimation. And
Tama.
that's what they did on the push wherein Frantisi got triple kill.
Tama. Easy clean up lang yung ginawa ni Frantisi talaga kanina. So, one of the, one of the key heroes as well is Tearbag. Tearbag talaga. Kahit hindi masyadong nakita sa gradings dito, but the participation and the damage output na binigay niya sa mga members dito ng DD Lassie, napapa-atras talaga ng sobra. Kasi yung sunod-sunod na mga ubing binabato niya, talaga mabubulunan dito. And even Alexa is hesitating to use that shadow kill against Tearbag. It's because of the Brilliance Orb as well.
Tama, no? They did not get the kill eh. No, kailangan ng Hayabusa. So, it seems that Hayabusa players right now are struggling, no? Lahat ng naghaya ngayon ay medyo tagilid ang naging performance, pero hindi naging tagilid ang performance ng Pilipino. Our ZM Boutique MVP is
Mai! Wow! 828 KDA. So, grabe. 2 deaths only, and the participation, if you are going to be inside of a team fight, talagang i-expect mo na mataas yung death mo. But this time around, Mai survived those kills and assists na binigay niya para sa mga kasama niya. Look at the items. First item is the Hunter's Strike together with the sustainability of this Bloodlust Axe. After that, Dominance Ice, puro defensive item na tayo dito. Athena Shield as well, respecting the damage output of the Parsa and Guardian's Helmet para walang uwian talaga.
Anong meron sa 8 ngayon? Napansin mo ba? Kanina 8-0-8,
no?
ngayon 8-2-8. Alright, so Mai perform well, completely shut down Binibining Sasa.
Tama.
No, Binibining Sasa with the glue, we did not expect na ganun magiging kahirap ang glue para sa kanya. Because it's Mai completely control that XP. At yung mga kasi rin yung selection of grab.
Tama.
Ni Binibining Sasa, sa tingin ko yung nag-punish. So si Mai lagi ang kanyang sinasaniban kanina.
Exactly. Well, of course, that's the ZM Boutique of the MVP. Game number 1. So, game number 1 pa lang ho yun.
Game 1 pa lang yun.
Best of 3 series tayo right now, right night.
Right night. And are we gonna see the very first game number 3?
Yun,
That's the question right now for DD Lassie. Kaya ba nilang basagin ang momentum na meron etong El Ganador Valkyrie?
Tama.
Kanina akala natin kasyak na yan eh. Parang ban Frantisi. Pero hindi naging buo yung loob nga nila. No, the time they saw the Lapu-Lapu, I think they reacted on that. No, at hindi sila nag-focus sa kanilang naging goal to remove the heroes of Frantisi. And I think nag-overthink lang, pwede rin nag-overthink lang tayo, hindi naman pala talaga yun yung plano. They don't have that kind of thinking. Ibang team talaga yun. No? And Frantisi bounces back. So prove everything na we deserve to be on these playoffs. I'm one of the reason why El Ganador is in the playoffs right now. Mechanically, there's no question at all. Frantisi is good as a jungle.
Exactly.
Right?
Isa pa dito, siguro naging focus talaga ng DD Lassie. Masyado sila nag-focus on the banning. They did not focus on their own drafting dito. Kumbaga yung drafting nila parang lang eh. Kung come what may. Kung ano yung mabigay sa atin.
Tama.
So yung banning nila dito, sobrang ganda. Pero yung picking nila, dun tayo nagkatalo talaga.
The Cho, I think it's the questionable pick. Right there, they could have taken the Lolita. So alam ko, hindi naman naban yung Lolita kanina.
Yeah, Lolita's available.
Diba? Questionably talaga ang pick ng Cho. Cho is a very good roamer, but it depends. Para siyang kumbaga, situational. Na roamer lang talaga. You have the Brilliance, you have the Valentino on the other side.
Yeah.
So why do you choose a Cho?
Yeah, right? Diba? So So is a good option if you are against sa Hayabusa. Diba? Kaso kakampi mo yung Hayabusa eh. So is also good when you are going to target a marksman. Pero lunoks ang kalaban. Diba?
Or
so,
meron kang Selena.
Selena, diba? Good combo talaga. Or kung may follow-up na crowd control pa. Pero hindi eh. So, yung crowd control na kasama mo dito, by chance pa talaga. Diba? So,
may manok eh.
May manok bigla.
Ayun daw, nagtampo yung manok, tumilaok. Dapat daw, may kadya.
May kadya dapat. Oo, suppress.
Binan kasi yung kadya.
Oo.
Well, it is what it is. The DL, they lost control on that draft. Tama yung sinabi mo.
Yeah.
They have the first pick pero hindi nila na-maximize nila. May maganda naman yung first pick nila doon. Pero yung yung Cho, yung pinaka hindi naging as synergized properly on their lineup. Moreno has good pickoffs and kicks but there are mistakes. No? Yung mga lapses kasi yung titingnan natin dito, how it resulted to an advantage on the opposing team. Those mistakes and lapses were created by their team and na-take advantage naman yun properly ng El Ganador Valkyrie.
Tama.
Having a Lunox, having a Demon Slayer emblem sa isang Martes, so you cannot really give up every team fight kasi magiging easy pa sa opposing team na talagang i-rush yung mga objective like the Lord.
Exactly. Well, sayang, Didi Lassie, nando na sana yung umpisa na control na meron sila kanina. But they reacted too much doon sa gagawin kasi ni Frontisi. Akala nila magiging sobrang aggressive pa rin ni Frontisi dito. Pero medyo naglaylo nga si Frontisi on being aggressive and being on front as well. Nahuhuli lang siya kanina because she was left behind. Lagi lang siya nag-overstay. Pero nabawasan niya. After that mistake, she recognized it and then corrected it right away.
Tama. Buti na lang talaga na nakapag-preno ng maaga si Frontisi. Email na naman siya kanina eh.
Naging break tisi siya eh.
After the decimation earlier, hindi na siya umuwi eh.
Oo eh. Nagtuloy-tuloy na lang sa dito. So, those are the things that, or those are the little details that you need to watch out as well if you are playing, no? It doesn't mean na nakapatay ka dito, mawawala na ng confidence yung kabila. They are sometimes going to take advantage of the situation na nagamit mo na yung resources mo. So, it's time for us to do the retake.
Tama. At ito yung mga challenge ngayon sa mga teams natin. You saw Gentle Giants play earlier against ODK Valkyrie. Napakatusong maglaro ng Gentle Giants FE. So, if you have this kind of game na ang daming loopholes, napaka-hirap.
Hirap talaga.
Talunin ang for you on Gentle Giants. So, as early as possible, hanggat nasa taas ang Gentle Giants or hanggat na hindi nyo pa sila hinaharap, you should already, kumbaga, punan na kagad yung mga pagkakamali na yon.
Tama.
Diba? Hindi lang sa group stage hanggang playoffs, tumataas yung challenge. So, you should learn.
Tama.
Minimize mistakes. Hindi matatanggal talaga yung mga errors. Kahit
Exactly.
mga pati world champion, hindi pwedeng walang error yan. Pero, bawasan para, hindi ma-take advantage ng opposing team.
Tama. Sabi nga ni Sharon Cuneta, diba? Prevention is better than cure.
Oo.
Diba? So, kailangan iwasan mo na lang kaysa gamutin mo pa yan. No? So, dapat iwasan natin yung mga errors na yan. Even though that those errors are unexpected, make sure that you are going to anticipate it somehow pa rin, no? Give a little chance always na gagawin yun ng opposing team sa'yo and give a little chance also na nandun lagi rin yung mga mistake nga na mangyayari sa buhay mo. Like what Frontisi did earlier, nag-overstay siya. So, the result was a casualty given. And imagine, heavy roll ang hawak mo, jungler ka, you can't afford to give those casualties sa opposing side.
Yeah, and if you're watching clips, hindi mo it's good to enjoy the highlights. No, nakakataba ng puso, iti-TikTok mo yan. Pero kailangan mo ring hanapin yung mga naging butas mo. Wag mong magkamali yung Farsa doon, talagang dapat hindi mo ginawa yun. So, ang gagawin mo doon, kahit na halimbawa na wipe out nyo yung kalaban, so what can you do better?
Yun.
No? Doon sa team fight na yon, or for example, the Lord, what will be the better position for us to get an easier Lord? Yun yung mga hahanapin nyo sa mga clips ninyo. And we're actually giving it as a challenge because we're seeing the disparity right now of the other teams. No, nakikita na natin the way they perform, the way they decide. It's not about the game itself na pindutan. No, pare-parehas kayo na may kakayahang pumindot. Pero yung decision making doon nagkakatalo.
Yun, doon talaga. Doon napapasok lahat dito. The executions, the presence of mind throughout those clutch moments. Ayun yung pinakakailangan mo. Kailangan, hard mentality dapat yun nandun sa'yo. Talagang dapat, yun, kagaya nung lapo-lapo kanina. Ang tigas ng ulo ho. Ganun talaga dapat. Pero dapat matibay ang loob mo. Kung papasok ka, dapat buo ang loob mo.
Yeah, kagaya ng execution, yung banning phase kanina. So, hindi natin alam ano talaga yung center of goal na meron ng kampo ng DD Lassie doon with their specific banning. Right? Probably, we overreacted. They're just planning to ban those jungle meta heroes like the Fredrin. Diba? Hindi pala nila nakita yung nakaraang group stage. Or probably they're also respecting the flexibility of Frantizi.
Tama.
No, well, maasim lang talaga yung mga games na yun for Frantizi, but she's comfortable on using those heroes.
Exactly. And banning of Fredrin is also respecting the capability of Fredrin itself, di ba? Alam pa rin nila kasi dito na kahit sino siguro gumamit na jungler niyan, alam pa rin kung paano i-capitalize ang paggamit ng Fredrin talaga. So it's really a good decision to ban that Fredrin on the side of DD Lassie. But of course, we are now going to start the game number 2 para sa ating El Ganador Valkyrie and Digital Devils Lassie.
Is it a good night for the Digital Devils Lassie? Or iisa pa sila and extend nila ang isang game number 3 against El Ganador Valkyrie. El Ganador Valkyrie, they cannot afford to give the momentum back to DD Lassie. No, they have to prove that they have the new face right now and they are ready for the playoffs because the challenge is on. WPE Vixen, ODK Valkyrie, they are already waiting for the playoffs and even yung pag-drop nga ng Omega doon. Pero buti na lang, talaga, nag-concede na whole tournament itong Omega. So those are the threats na naghihintay sa inyo sa lower bracket. So you should be prepared on those challenges. And ang haharapin nyo next round ay isang team na nanggaling sa taas. Makikita natin yung bracket. Pwede pang maging pwede pang maging defending champion.
Tama.
Di ba? Yung makakaharap nila, pwede ring maging Raka Azure.
Ayun.
Above the law.
Ayun.
Ayan yung mga naghihintay sa taas eh.
Ang sasakit ng mga nag-aantay, no?
Yeah,
So talagang mapapasaba ka, and this lower bracket roadmap is the hardest road that you're going to encounter. Pero isa ring advantage dyan kasi as the day goes by at mas marami kang napapanalong labas sa lower bracket, mas lalo ka nababatak. Mas marami kang natututunan compared dun sa upper bracket.
Tama.
Natin.
Ito pala, shoutout kila Coach Joseph Marco Juan Arroyo. Shoutout sa'yo. Coach, and shoutout din kila Princess Aliana.
Yun.
Ayan, shoutout kila Namis One. Good night daw.
Namis One. Good night.
Good night.
Ayun.
Bawi.
Bawi kayo.
Ayun yung mga gusto natin, yung mga pagbangon.
Bangon talaga. Bawi lang ng bawi, no? And
Pang-documentary yung mga ganyan.
Oo, yun nga sabi nila, no? Lower bracket, pan-documentary.
Pang-eyewitness yung mga yan. Alright, so Ling again is the ban of Digital Devils Lassie. Mukhang may threat ang Ling talaga. Netong si Frantizi. Glue will be removed by their own team. No, they're the one who use it.
Tama. Pero alam mo rin kasi na ang hirap talaga ng Glue. Even them, they saw the potential of the Glue earlier kahit natalo sila kanina. Sa sobrang binigyan na space, binibigyan Sasa kanina, ang ganda na prolong pa yung laban. It's just that there are minimal errors for Digital Devils Lassie on that situation again, which was also taken advantage by the side of El Ganador Valkyrie. Now, Eve is banned for the side of El Ganador.
Respect.
Lapu-lapu, yeah. Let's respect that lapu-lapu.
Though, because of the respect they have here, Blue... Oh, Kari! My God! Kari and Joy are open. And of course, El Ganador Valkyrie will not waste any moment. They will get this Kari. Kari with 100% win rate today.
Agad-agad.
Agad-agad para sa ELG. Is it gonna be the end para sa Digital Devils Lassie? So, ang gagamit nito ay si Tearbag. No?
Tearbag na.
Shredder hero talaga.
Tama. Tearer talaga.
Tearbag no? Mabilis mangtunaw. No, mga heroes niya. Well, for Digital Devils Lassie, they have the option to take the Joy. No,
mabilis mantunaw, no?
Oo, pangtunaw. And I think, Claude,
tunaw talaga
kunin nyo na yung Claude. Oh, tunawan ang gusto rin.
Tunaw.
Ng Digital Devils Lassie, they took that Lunox
tunaw
plus
yun.
Anakay. Pero, Joy,
Diggy is still available and Joy is available. So,
if I will go mechanically, this could be a Diggy and Joy.
Diggy and Joy na talaga, no? Diba? So, of course, if you want to avoid the crowd control and setups coming from Digital Devils Lassie, probably talaga, Digital Devils Lassie will get another crowd control because they want to support the damage output of this Lunox, di ba?
Yeah.
So it's not just heavy spin alone. Might as well get that
Pero
Digi.
ang risk kasi ng Digi is hindi siya ganun kakunat. So,
Wala silang setup.
Oo, wala silang setups, and also they need someone na magiging sandbag for a Lunox.
Yun.
Well,
Okay.
they did not react defensively with a Nakai. They will react offensively. No, they will copy the heavy spin and they will go for an Edith.
Edit, okay.
They snub the Joy. This Edith is a flex pick, Yakuron.
Tama.
Pwede itong maging XP, pwede itong maging roamer.
Tama. So, edit. Okay. So, this edit right now is one of the best setups as well. Surprise setup para sa isang Lunox din. Because Lunox won't have time to react on that, what do you call this, that, onwards and also the Earth Shatter. So
Tama.
talagang combo, malala, and Speedy Light Will lang, kakainin mo lahat ng shuriken dito.
At syempre, hindi na niya iindahin pa yung heavy spin. No, dahil may heavy spin din sila. So lang silang dalawa,
Beyblade.
talbugan lang oo. Then Lunox, hihintayin mo lang yung mag-wear off yung brilliance. So,
Tama.
if Lunox will play defensively, and of course, salubungin mo yung kanyang Chaos Assault. Imbis na i-block mo nga naman, salubungin mo na lang.
Tama.
Diba?
Well, that's what I'm talking about. Of course, they will get another crowd control. Kasi kailangan nila supportahan yung Lunox dito ng sobra because they are going to rely on that Chaos Assault. And now, this Grok, so this is a chance for the Digital Devil Stassi to ban that Digi because Digi is still an option for El Ganador Valkyrie.
Tama, no? But this is the best chance to go for Hayabusa para kay Frantizi. So, is it a redemption game for her Hayabusa? Or
Pwede.
This is a bait coming from Digital Devil Slashy na, ineffective yung hala sa Hayabusa mo, so maghaya ka na lang. May Lunox kami, pwede mong tsaninin.
Oo.
Diba?
Puntahan mo to.
Pwedeng ganito yung gusto mangyari ng Digital Devil Slashy. This is going to be tricky para sa El Ganador Valkyrie kahit nasabihin na natin na, set up pa rin yung kanilang first 3 picks. Farsa has been removed to negate and of course avoid the threat against Akari. Kahit may Valentina sila, okay na daw silang kopyahin yung isang Akai.
Well, now, last ban for both teams. So Parsa is not available. Amon is not available. So they are probably just baiting out this Hayabusa nga, no? Because of their ban of Amon. Dahil ayaw nila ng mga burst potential hero. And even the Selena has been banned. So,
Pero pwedeng mag-Martis ulit itong El Ganador Valkyrie. They have enough heroes to trigger the decimation. Alright? This is a carry. This is a Valentina with the pokes.
May primal slot pa tayo.
And even the Edith, has the damage para lang talagang saktan sila ng todo. Selena has been removed by the Digital Devil Slashy. They are avoiding those pick-off potential heroes, but again, they are forgetting about the Hayabusa. No, if we're gonna talk about database, Shakoron, it's better to go for a Martes. Based on their performance. But if we're gonna talk about mechanics here, Hayabusa is the best choice para sa El Ganador Valkyrie.
Well, Hayabusa and
Brody
has been banned. Okay. Yeah.
Claude yan Dapat Claude kung kung nahanap mo yung threat, Claude could be the choice here of DDL. Pero hirap din mag-Claude. Ito pala, mahirap din mag-Claude kasi may Edith.
Tama.
So the on
Ako
the
naisip ko, Popol actually kaso hindi kasi pasok sa meta.
Oo.
Pero, if you're just going to worry about the carry alone, you can fight her by using Popol and Kupa. Kasi, yung focus na dito is magiging kay Kupa muna.
Tama.
So, blaming-wise, it's going to be hard for the carry.
Tama. Shoutout kay Coach Dran Rev. Yan, mga coach nating nanonood. Shoutout sa inyo. Sipagan nyo lang.
Shout out.
Ayan, magiging masaya kami. May mga coach na mag-PPM sa amin. Uy, coach, boss, yan ko to, nasa na kami. Nasa ganitong bansa na kami. So, nakaka-proud yun.
Si meron nag-chat sa akin, coach.
Si
Papunta na
Carlo.
akong Iraq.
Si Carlo, nasa Iraq na.
MPN Iraq ata siya.
Si Patrick Viray. Patrick Viray pare, dati niloloko-loko lang.
At saka meron pang meron, ang dami ho opportunity ngayon. MPL Iraq USA, ang ganda. Tapos, MPL yung isa ang ganda
Si OD yata yun Si OD yata yun.
Hindi.
Si OD yung laban doon, real
Hindi
life.
si OD
PUBG.
Hindi. MPL Iraq ho, tsaka MPL Yemen. Tapos, meron pang isang MPL daw na ilalabas Hindi. Sri Lanka yun. MPL Sri Lanka.
Pag doon, mainit doon.
Nandun Masarap naman doon. Marami shawarma. Ayun.
So, XP Edith na to.
Ayun.
So, that's the way they use that pick. And, oh my gulay, Frantizi will go for an Amon.
Olus.
So, ito yung, Amon tuloy, Olus rather. So, ito yung gusto nilang mangyari. Digital Devil Slashy, kailangan nyo lang dito maging aggressive sa early.
Tama Kasi, sobrang mag-worry dito ang isang Karen, even an Olos, which is an XP-dependent hero and an item-dependent hero as well.
Tama, pero ang threat kasi dito, yung Edith, Valentina, and
the controls,
Matilda. Oo, early game din kasi may mga damage tong mga to eh.
Tama,
So,
kita mo may pakpak. Ay, well, lahat ng ano na yan, girl power, talagang pinamumunuan ng isang lalaki na may hawak ng axe dito. So, Barats is going to be a good option as well for that Barats to last long on a team fight. No?
Well, para sa akin, mas easy to execute itong lineup ng Digital Devils Lassie.
Sobra.
No, triple tank setup, this is common. Lalo na Barats yung jungler, doesn't have mobility yet. Yes, pero tingnan mo naman, pag sinet up nila to sa isang team fight, they have that Great Wall of China. Triple tanks in front, and for El Ganador Valkyrie, the XP laner is not a diving type. Front line din to. Parang yung atake niya, kailangan muna talagang dumaan doon sa harapan.
Tama.
Tunawin yung mga tangke. They don't have that kind of Benedetta, Lapu-Lapu, or Yuzhong to actually eliminate immediately those glass cannon hero.
Tama.
So, mas, kumbaga, dinala nila sa lineup, dinala nila yung lineup nila doon sa gustong maging lineup ng DDL.
Exactly. And also, this is a marksman na makunat, di ba? Saka nakakita naka-primal slot na marksman dito, tapos ang kunat niyang hirap i-takedown. And at the same time, habang naka-primal slot, meron pa siyang crowd control din. Di ba?
Indeed. Well, napaka-threatening talaga ng isang Edith. But again, the question is, how are they gonna eliminate those glass cannon hero?
Tama.
Bottom line here is, you need to take down the damage dealer first, Yakoron. Di ba? Kailangan maunang mamatay yung Beatrix at Lunox. Pero wala kayong El Ganador Valkyrie doesn't have that hero na kayang mag-dive talaga sa likuran.
Na sobra.
Take out those glass cannon hero. And yes, ma-out position no ang dalawang hero na to, Lunox and also the Beatrix. At the same time, kung magkaroon ng immediate power gap, yung tatlong tangke nila ay magmimistulang malambot na papel sa harapan mismo ng mga damage dealer na to. Lalo na poke damages po yung mga yan. This is a Valentina, this is a Matilda,
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield.
Exactly.
Smash
Well,
them.
ladies and gentlemen, Penalians, game number 2. This is the battle again for the lower bracket first round. Frontizi and also Alexa, Frontizi. Yan, Love Scars, takot na akong masugatan. Wow!
Matatalo pero babawi. Sabi
Yo.
naman ng TD Lassie. That's the mentality.
Yo.
Na, dadalhin ba sila sa isang game number 3? Moreno still here is the rumor of DD Lassie. At kanina akala natin akay jungle na to
Tama.
So this became an Atlas or a Barats rather jungler. And well, for DDL, they have Peanut Butter as their XP this time.
Oh, Peanut Butter pala lalaro ngayon.
Oo, wala si Binibining Sasa.
Tama ka na muna, binibining sa si Peanut Butter na muna dito. Papalaman na naman yan. Isu na again. Ang nauuna, kita mo na preview. Tatlo na yung mga hero kaharap niya. Wala pa rin katakot-takot talaga. That's the confidence that Isu na has taken from the game number 1.
Tama.
And he's confident because of the guiding wins as well.
Alam na katawan niya na.
Oo.
May panda, may dinosaur. So wapa kills eh.
May pakpak kasi.
May pakpak.
Oo.
Pero naramdaman niya yung
Arigo.
yung atake na ginawa nitong DD Lassie. Marksman dealing damage against each other. So mapauwi dyan, magkakaroon kagad ng early disadvantage. But so far, both teams are playing passively.
Exactly. And I like what Tearbug is doing right now. Just freezing the lane for Nishimura Riki to go out on her own lane as well. Pero ang sakit talaga ng Bennett sa umpisa.
Oo.
Kasi ang bilis mag-clear out niya pero hindi nag-check talaga dito. Maaga. Pero Isu na, what quick reflexes as well.
Alam niya na nandun yung iba eh. So she's actually trying to
Bait out, no?
bait out that jump coming from the Atlas or lumabas man din yung Barats kanina. Pero yung ginagawa kanina ni Tearbug, napaka-risky nun kasi
Tama.
remember the bonus if you are the one who hit the minion last. No, kahit na nakakakuha ka ng onting gold pag napapatayan ng kapwa minion, pero iba pa rin yun ang kukuhang benefit pag ikaw yung naka-last hit.
Tama. Uy!
Gonna hit the turtle right now. Tracking in front. Well, tandaan Fury pero kinuyalan niya dito. Nakapag-retry pa rin!
Nakuha niya pa rin. Peanut Butter right now with the wall shots again. Heavy speed. Nititig sa pader. Pero may circling eagle.
Pero kulang yung damage na dala dito ng
Okay na.
Elder Valkyrie. Pero nadamay pa rin yung Iputido. Nadama ba si Moreno?
Ay!
Diyos mio! Isu na turning the situation around.
What?
They don't have enough damage but they managed to pull it off because of Mai's primal thrust.
And even AZE hesitated to kill Mai that time. Hindi niya pinatay si Itong, konti na yung buhay. She has enough mana, she has enough health bar there. At least get a retake sana para makuha dito. Nakonsensya si AZE.
Bad karma year daw kasi ngayon niya ako ron.
Tama, talagang sinusubukan lang tayo. Para sa AZE. O sige, dito na ako babawi. Pero si T, may kasama si Iso na. Ang sakit ng mga solvo, may andaing Fury pa. Pero na-10 bits nga na papunta sa kanya.
Nakita natin yung disadvantage ng ng isang Olus.
Oo.
Sa lahat ng hero na nandoon sa gitna. Pero nagampanan pa rin.
Nag-retry muna.
Pantakin mo, nasa loob na siya ng bibig ni Alexa. Pero nakakuha pa siyang mag-retry. It's not a timely retry. It was the passive of the Demon Slayer and Retribution na tumapos doon sa buhay
May
ng
burn
Pepe
effect
kanina. Pero tamang-tama pa rin. Bago siya nalunok dito ng isang barat, ay napindot pa rin niya yung retry na yun. At isa pa, hindi sinayang ng kanyang mga kasama yung effort na kanina.
Tama, ito, hindi naman din sayang at hindi nagamit dito pala na maganda yung heavy spin ng Panda. Ang sakit naman talaga. Pero si Peanut Butter bigla na wala sa eksena. Off-cam naman kanina. Alito ng ating mga laban. Ang dami naman dito, nandito na yung camera. Pero ito si AZE, gigil gumanti. Pero hindi talaga makuha. Si Iso na, napakalikot talaga ng Matilda niya.
Napakalikot talaga. At talagang pinibait out. Just like what happened in game number 1.
Yeah.
She's always taunting the members of DD Lassie to use their resources. Moreno, kailangan niya Moreno ng onti dito na huwag ibigay lahat ng kanyang mga skill dito kay Iso na. Kanina may magandang ipit siya pero hindi nga lang na-convert doon sa kill kasi makunat din yung naipit nila.
Tama, makunat. Pero ito pa, nakakaangat na sobra. Ito may kopya. Yung gamit na ulti ng Panda. Heavy spin, napakaganda pero primal stun. Ako, ayan na. Hindi to nas welcome. Wala na nguya. Kaya nagpunog siya. Si Moreno na pinita dito. Diba, Beyblade nag-iikot pero yung original napatumba na.
Yun na nga, kulang na naman ang isa itong kampo ng DBL na wala pa sa kanila yung possible turtle.
Tama.
Dahil ang feeling yung Elganador Valkyrie, pinupuli nila yung DD Lassie. Alexa, tumumba na naman. Tumipad pa yung Agila. Ace na, nawala nga lang parang bula. Ito kanilang target na si AZE. Babalik yung Panda. Moreno is back on the game, but he cannot deal damage. So all they could do is to back away and give everything to Elganador Valkyrie.
And even right now, onto the gold lane situation, this Beatrix right now, ni Nishimura Reiki, napapatras sa sobra. The damage output coming from Kari right now is online. Ramdam na ng isang Bea dito. Hindi na pwedeng basta-basta at ito may issue na pang kasama. So Nishimura Reiki, nakaramdam na rin siya. Na-report ng mga kasama na meron din niyang kasama. Kaya umatras ka na lang, baka mapasama ka pa sa mamamatay dito at di ka na makasama mamaya pa.
Tama, ito yung nakakatakot na pangitain para sa DD Lassie. Level 9 na ito si Pantizi. At naka 3-1-2 ADA pa. Paano nyo pipigilan ang Olus mamaya? Yes, makunat yung tatlo nyo, pero may carry tapos Olus na nag-snowball. Hindi tatagal itong mga tangke sa damage na pwedeng ibigay ng Elganador Valkyrie.
Tama, ang bigat niyan. Pero ito, mas mabigat naman talaga. Pero yung flicker mas mabilis sa kanya. Yung daliri dito may mga bala na galat sa mapa. Pero ayun lang, ang pwedeng ibuga ni Nishimura. Ricky, kanina pa.
Si Moreno, no? Talagang excited laging mag-set up.
Uy, setup. Gigil na gigil yung mata niya sa setup eh, no?
Again, that's a Matilda with the guiding wind and also a flicker. And then, you're gonna use that
oh no!
heavy spin. At eto, tikman mo naman yung pinirata. Pero nawala na naman ang kanilang gustong makuha. That's gonna be AZE naman na mula. Pero hindi pa rin pumersa itong Elganador Valkyrie. Ayun yung hinihintay at hinahanap nating disiplina. Mukhang nararamdaman na natin kahit papaano sa kanila.
Tama, ramdam na talaga. Kita mo naman dito, sama-sama, lima sila sa mapa. Confident kasi sila dito na wala na mag-penetrate sa mga side turrets nila dahil nakalamang na sila ng sobra. Even the top lane right now, they don't care about it anymore dahil yung Grak walang potential yan na sirain agad. Ito yung mga torin nila, kaya kumuha na lang ng pagong dito. Easy na naman para sa Elganador Valkyrie.
Someone should tap Moreno right now with these two games na hold your horses. No, kailangan maging accurate yung kanyang mga setups, yung mga pin downs. Yes, it's really ideal to burn the resources of the opposing team like the flicker or the guiding wind. But that's a utility.
Tama.
Yung trabaho talaga niya. Spam yung guiding wind na yan para lang makaligtas sila kahit yung sarili niya. So your heavy spin has actually longer cooldown. Red team turret has been destroyed. Burning your heavy spin over the guiding wind, that's a no-no.
No-no talaga. Malaking no-no sa mga kakampi mo yan. Ikaw yung naasahan on the crucial stages that heavy spin is really important to pin down front TC na napakasakit or even earbag. Yan ha, earbag. So sayang na sayang talaga. Well, still, it is what it is, and the IMU is capitalized and maximized properly as well.
Before the start of the game, we're thinking DD Lassie is more prepared
Tama.
to Francis. Pero baliktad
Ganda!
na nangyari. Valkyrie, tulad mo, tumumpa na naman siya dito. Kasama na rin si Moreno. Naipit pa dito sa gitna, si Alexa!
Naku, nawala na! Pero ito, may kuryente pandala! Si Mai dito, first fan din pala! Triple kill na siya! Si Mai dito, ginawang ibon, parang Maya. At ayun, yung Torrent sa gitna, yung susunod na kukunin
Kahit
nila.
nawala doon si Francis, nakahampas pa rin siya ng tama para mabura yung tatlo mula dito sa kampo ng DD Lassie. And of course, El Ganador Valkyrie is not only relying to that almost dito ni Francis, they
Tama.
have Mai with that substitute damage, 504 KDA sa isang edit, plus Steelbug right now, never been touches yet. 0-0-2, yes, hindi siya ganun ka-effective in terms of completing the kill, pero para siyang natutulog na dito halimaw pa.
Tama eh. Parang saka, don't forget about the, what we call this, the spacing that she was able to provide by taking out the third.
4v1.
Pero 4v1, kakayanin ba? Hindi na. Walang malakas sa marami, Mahi. Nagbibigyan ka kanina pa, pero that's the effect. If you're going to focus on Mahi, front easy, taking out the Lord immediately.
Yan lang ang kanilang pinaka-naging espasyo. Nakuha yung Lord kahit pa paano, pero that's no longer unnecessary.
Yan.
Diba? In terms of, sabihin na natin yung mga mini errors lang yun. Pero if you're again, El Ganador Valkyrie, if you're dealing against stronger teams na nasa upper bracket, those are gonna be major errors already.
Exactly.
Because there's no need for you to overcommit if your team is already getting the turtle. And after getting some vision on how many people or folks are hiding on the group, that's enough. You know that the number from the opposing team is not enough to convince or
Exactly. Information na yung kailangan mo dyan eh. You don't need to commit too much unless it's very crucial. Unless sobrang ang sakit naman. So may copy pa doon ng wild search niya. So probably if El Ganador Valkyrie, oy naku! Nag-force out ng Brilliant Orb. Oh no! We can also feel right now the pressure coming from DD Lassie. Malamang sa malamang.
Nagko-collapse na sila dito mentally. There were forced error using their skills. Lord's marching on the bottom side. Heavy spin gagamitin na naman dito ni Moreno. Magandang heavy spin yun para madali ng konti si Mai. Sabay na rin makakuha sila ng espasyo. Makuha, matunaw etong Lord mula sa El Ganador Valkyrie. Lord was not properly used here by El Ganador Valkyrie, but they will rely on those upcoming minions that they will properly synergize.
Exactly. Now balance on the minion wave. Middle third right now has been taken down. Undying Fury all alone. Uy, almost taking down Alex at that time. Walang mahunat-hunat na barats dito. And front easy right now, ang laki na ng martilyo. Hindi pa rin talaga kaya. Ayan ang epekto pag pinabayaan nyo yung nasigigero. Dun sa kalye nyo, pinaghahampas na lang kayo talaga.
Well, nakita rin natin yung ang Dying Fury alone could melt Alexa. Right? So that's already a threat mula dito sa kampo ng DD Lassie. At Tansi Barat being hurted by the Undying Fury. What more? Yung kanyang passive dito at yung kanyang mga basic attacks.
The power of Axe.
Oo, the power of Axe could deal more damage. Compare mo sa isang Undying Fury na mas relying pa sa slow effect niya.
Tama. Well, this time, we can see the difference, especially on the net worth as well. It's an 8K or a 7K goal lead right now for the side of El Ganador Valkyrie NT getting ready as well for this attempt for the wall charge. Pero front easy, again, front easy. You need to be careful here. Now the pin down. That's what they're waiting for. The reaction, the balance bridge is there. Just on point. But this time around, will we see a retake coming from El Ganador Valkyrie?
Ito yung problema ngayon ng DD. Wala na silang resources. Hul si Moreno. At ito, si Ricky na disgrasya. Kapalit doon ni Frantizi ay tatlo pa. Imbutido sa kumbag. Gawin na natin apat ang lalapat sa lupa. Yung dinosaur dito, Pokemon ni Alexa. Pinagtulungan ng apat. 5
Kamote! Ito na ang magtatapos. El Ganador Valkyrie taking all the casualty and now easily heading towards base of DD Lassie. Nako, walang GG talaga. Si Mai bigla na kumisa. Talaga tatapusin na walang ito-ito sa kanila. Moreno dito, ready pa yung heavy spin niya. Pull down pa. And now, it is what it is. El Ganador Valkyrie with a 2-0 on the first round of the lower bracket.
Mantakin mo, yung asim ni Frantizi na gamit nila.
Tama.
As a bait, right? It's not actually ideal if you don't have a vision na basta pumasok na lang sa jungle, sa jungle territory ng kalaban. So, ang asim nag-move na yon from Frantizi. Pero ito dahil kilala ng El Ganador Valkyrie, yung jungle nila na ganon maglaro, nag-ready sila sa possibility. Ginawa nilang bait, ginawa nilang ginipig yung jungle nila, And then, since there are multiple resources na ginamit ang DD Lassie, eto na naman sila eh. Trigger happy yung kampo na to. Ganito yung nangyari kanina since especially Moreno. Heavy spin, Chaos Assault, Bennett Race, Navirus Passion. Ang dami nun, ginamit nila para lang mapatay etong si Frantizi. Syempre, nandun lang sa Gedli, etong kampo ng El Ganador Valkyrie. They throw everything that they have reserved just to get that retake and response. 1/5 trade triggered for the finishing blow para dito sa El Ganador Valkyrie. Parang nakita ko na yung playoff mode nila.
Tama, ito na talaga.
From your team's weakness, converting it to your strategy.
Strategy na talaga. And parang blessing in disguise, no? Nangyari doon. So, Frantizi, the sacrificial lamb for the victory. Ganun yung nangyari sa kanya dito. And siguro si Frantizi ngayon napag-hiye, no?
Oo.
Yes, no?
Yes! Ang galing nyo, parang lugi ako dun
Tama, parang ako suicide bomber doon, no? Pinasabog ko talaga. Ako'y sumalo ng mga bomba, pero yung mga bomba na kakampi ko, hindi nila inaasahan na may dala pa yung kampo.
Parang sa basketball eh. Alam mo nga, yung kakampi mo baka sa So, ready for rebound ka na eh.
Oo, di ba?
Diba? So, natitake advantage mo yun. Kasi alam mo, na titira niya ng titira. So, hindi ka na naghihintay ng pasa. Rebound, ka na kagad. Ready. So,
tama, ayun, nag-comment. Si Frantizi ba yan? Si, Franchel.
Oo, tama siya nga.
My team, binita ko.
Okay lang yan, as long as you're gonna get the
victory.
The victory. Sabi ko na eh, lugi si Frantizi doon. Naramdaman mo, no? Naramdaman mo eh. Ginamit siya. Pero para manalo kayo.
Ayun, para sa lahat, di ba?
Para sa lahat.
And that's a very unusual, unorthodox strategy, but very effective, no?
Very effective coming from El Ganador Valkyrie, and if it works, of course, you need to probably improve it pagdating ng next round kasi pabigat ng pabigat ang inyong magiging journey dito.
Tama.
Alright, and I think Frantizi did well today. No, we're just making fun of the last strategy na ginawa dito ng El Ganador Valkyrie. But this is not the same Frantizi we saw on their first series. No, nag-improve na siya, and we did not see this Olus coming. Maagang naka 3-1-5 etong Olus na to, and yung kaisa-isang death niya na yon ay na-convert pa niya sa turtle. So, working early for an Olus is a good thing for the team. So, to get that threat. And with the hero pool, kaya niyang punan yung pwedeng maging strategiya ng kalaban. Kahit iban pa lahat ng mechanical heroes, meron pa ring ilalabas etong si Frantizi. And look at that, Olus is also an answer for them.
Ito pala, sabi ni Aliyah Osman, ba't di nyo po binabanggit IGN ko? Tearbag nga, di ba?
Tearbag yun eh.
Tearbag nga.
Ngot kami.
Kasi binabaliktad lang namin.
Binabaliktad lang namin.
Saka di lang namin, hindi kasi namin mabasa yung tawag dito. Ano bang basa doon? Bagrit? No? Bagrit pala yun. No?
Kakapirma lang namin eh. Tatanggalan mo kami ng trabaho.
Oo, pero ganda ng IGN mo. Okay yan. Okay.
Napakalalim ng reference mo.
Pero still, congratulations to El Ganador Valkyrie. Yun talaga. Well, El Ganador Valkyrie really showed their playoff mode right now. And although it's kind of funny na ganun yung naging strategy nila dito, but those situations na yung nagiging pinagtatawanan ka kasi lagi ka maasim, pero ginawa mo pa rin talaga napakagandang ending nun para sa inyo.
Mag-usap kayo Mag-usap. Ginawa kang strategy.
Ginawa. Babit ka. Maasim ka, di ba?
Si Frantizi, walang preno maglaro yan. Papasok sa jungle ng kalaban niya kahit walang vision. Pumasok nga. Pero 4 naman ready. Mantakin mo, ang ganda ng strategy nyo. Pero syempre, against a higher caliber teams, na may, again, yung matatalino nga maglaro like Gentle Giants FE, it's gonna be hard to pull off. Right? So, you better be ready for those kind of challenges. And starting now, you should minimize some errors na commit nyo pa rin going for the playoffs. But so far, this is my favorite series and performance na pinakita ng El Ganador Valkyrie.
Tama, sobra-sobra talaga. And El Ganador Valkyrie really improved their game and switched the playoff mode here on our last series. And grabe, El Ganador Valkyrie getting a 2-0 win. And of course, what more can we add on that? Of course, the CM Boutique MVP of this game number 2, it's no other than Isuna with her Matilda. At ayun, galing Baguio pa po yan. Ayan, may dalang ubi yan. So ito, 2-0-11 KDA. Look at that perfect KDA. Galing Baguio yan.
Purple hair.
Ayan, di ba? Ayan po ang pinsan ni Barney. So yun.
Kaya pala natalo si Barney.
Kaya natalo si Barney, di ba? Ayan. So Tough Boots, of course, first item, kumuha ng puso na pang-heal na muna. And Athena Shield as well, respecting the damage output or the magic damage output on the side of DD Lassie together with the Dominance Eyes. So napakaganda talaga. The Guiding Winds is really a big help here. And at the same time, the Circling Eagle setups really did so much for them to initiate the team fights.
Yeah, and I could say na Isuna is the MVP all throughout the series. No, kasi siya yung pinaka naging sagot sa pagiging trigger-happy performance dito ng kampo ng DD Lassie. It's very evident from up until the final team fight, nakita nyo kung gaano mag-overcommit etong Digital Devils Lassie. And the playstyle of Isuna is like a kryptonite on those kind of team na bait out yung kanyang mga ginagawa. From the Grok itself, by using the power of nature, they're always baiting the Jeet Kune Do and Way of the Dragon. And this time, she baited more. No, ang dami niyang nabibait. Even the wall charge, lalo na yung heavy spin ni Moreno na laging ginagamit niya dito. So, I think those are, that's the main advantage na nagkaroon dito ang kampo ng El Ganador Valkyrie. Isuna gave that breather for the team para maging parang panatag at isa pa is maging kalmado yung laro dito ni Frantizi, and also the space that Tearbag needs. Right? Tearbag doesn't have for us much better pa nga yung performance niya as a carry. She got even 6 kills kahit na late niya nang nakuha. She started at mid with only 2 assists, and then with the last team fight, we felt the damage of the carry.
Exactly. Well, Carry is really a late game potential hero and a late game shiner talaga on this series for El Ganador Valkyrie. Well, that's it for what happened today, and it's really a good opening for our playoffs, and we are going to expect much more explosive games on our upcoming days dito sa ating Lakambini Female Division League Season number 2.
Tama, no? Buena mano palang linggo yan para sa ating bakbakan. By the way, GGWP sa Nice G at syempre sa DD Lassie, entering the playoffs, but they fell short. Moving forward, from 16 teams, we're now down to 14. Napakagandang araw, napakagandang simula para sa ating postseason. So, expect more on the upcoming days. Mas magiging mahigpit pa yung mga bakbakan habang tumatagal. Today, we have 3 series na nakumpleto. Ayan, first series supposedly is between the first runner-up, Maharlika G Unit and Omega Empress. But Omega is on a preparation for something representing the country, so they conceded the whole tournament. So Maharlika G Unit moves forward sa second round ng upper bracket.
Exactly. And next game, and that's the first series that we had. It's a Nice G versus WPE Vixen for the lower bracket first round. So WPE Vixen easily dominated the members of Nice G, and Nice G still GG, well played for you, and see you next season.
Yes, and the next series is the thrilling match between ODK Valkyrie and Gentle Giants FE. ODK Valkyrie tried to hold on by their outstanding defense from game 1 to game number 2, but with the prowess advantage of the Giants, they failed to stop them with both third lord ng magkasunod na laban. Kaya nakuha ng Gentle Giants ang dalawang panalo at binaba ang ODK Valkyrie sa lower bracket.
And of course, the recent series that we had today, it's DD Lassie versus El Ganador Valkyrie. So, El Ganador Valkyrie, it was not an easy victory on the game number 1, but on the game number 2, once they had the composure, they easily dominated the members of DD Lassie and gave them a ticket to go home onto this tournament. So, DD Lassie will be or has been eliminated already, and El Ganador Valkyrie will advance onto the round 2.
Tama. Well, exciting pa rin ang mga teams na aabangan natin for the succeeding days. Ayan, bukas, ma-action ulit ang ating aabangan panigurado.
Tama.
Dahil yung mga natitirang teams ay sigurado nag-enjoy sa mga napanood nila ngayong araw at na-challenge din sila with the performance that the other teams gave us tonight.
So, of course, for tomorrow, we are going to expect the first match, the defending champion, Riz Velcana versus Above the Low FE.
This is the upper bracket. And then, the next series, this is something that I did not expect.
Yon.
No, the dark horse.
Yan
no, para sa lower bracket natin ang ating susunod na series. So, second series in the lower bracket is also exciting. That's an elimination, do or die situation between the Gold Diggers and IDNS Wings.
Yon.
Gold Diggers, Nice G, no, exciting din yung kanilang nagiging match-up. Pero we did not expect them to be on the playoffs, but they deserve this lot. But they need to deal against a strong team. I do not sleep.
Exactly. Well, we're gonna get back to the upper bracket on our third series for tomorrow. It's the battle between Raka Azur and Zol East Creek Esports. So Raka Azur is one of the explosive teams which only has one loss on the entire group stage. While Zol East Creek Esports, they somehow got some loss as well, but it's a hard-fought a victory on the opposing side. So this is not going to be an easy battle between these two para yan bukas.
Tama. At syempre, huling series natin ay interesting din. The Sway Esports FE laban naman sa Z4 Ravens sa lower bracket. It's actually parang masakit para sa Sway na hindi umabot yung puntos nila.
Konti lang
At the upper bracket, yes, sobrang nag-grind sila ng group stage, but with the consecutive loss that they receive, doon sila nahirapang umakyat. Pero ang kanilang kalaban dito ay team na sobrang nag-grind, maabot lang ang playoffs. Z4 Ravens with consecutive victories after consecutive losses. So, Ravens against Sway Esports FE sa huling series.
Yun na nga. So yan ang mga abangan natin para bukas, para sa ating day number 2 ng Lakambini Female Division League Season number 2. At syempre, maraming salamat sa lahat ng mga sumama sa atin dito ngayong gabi at hanggang sa second day na natin ngayon. Yan, sa second day na tayo.
Na mismo, no? Nung first week kasi ganito tayo eh.
Hindi na first, second week hanggang second week.
First, second, third. Yung mga usual pa, wala kang magpapa-DQ, wala kang nagko-concede.
Tama. Well, of course, maraming salamat sa inyo. Maraming salamat sa Philippine National Esports League. And of course, to our partners and sponsors who made this tournament possible. We have Bear Factory Philippines, Luxury Health Science and Cosmetics, Oasis Bar and Grill, Esports Academy of Asia Pacific, Zyber Philippines, Pop TV, Horizon Players Club, Artwork Production, Daily Dose of Vape Corporation.
Siyempre, nandyan din ang St. Vincent Blessed School of Manila Incorporated, Abrio Beach Resort, Master Key Pares, Master Key Auto Detailing, Master Key Siomai, Pro Yabang Kaching Lifestyle, SN Group, and ZM Boutique.
And of course, this tournament is in partnership with the Asia League and the Esports World Federation of the Philippines.
Lakambini Uprising and the upcoming Annihilation Season number 4 is monitored and supervised under the regulations of the Games and Amusement Board.
Lahat po ito ay lihitimo at syempre, ang tatlo po na nasa top natin dito pagtapos ng Lakambini tournament natin ay didiretso sa ating Annihilation Season number 4.
Yeah, Annihilation Season number 4, Test for Might.
With 4 million pesos prize pool!
Mantakin mo, 3 slots already from the ladies. And of course, this is open for all from the biggest and the grandest amateur league here in the country. We are now welcoming and opening it for everybody. Professional, ex-professional, amateur, and even grassroots talents could join us to test your might.
Yun, lahat po ay welcome dito. So come again. Come again. And of course, join the Annihilation Season 4. Ito na yung chance nyo na ma-experience ang world-class tournament na atid sa inyo ng Philippine National Esports League.
Lifetime achievement, lifetime experience ang naghihintay sa inyo once na pumasok kayo sa Pnel's Annihilation. At syempre, top 3 ang papasok na, sabi niya ako ron kanina. So, if you're gonna actually read the bracket, all you have to do is conquer the lower bracket. And you're gonna be part of that top 3.
Exactly. Well, it is what it is. Grabe yung araw natin dito. Sobrang haba ng araw natin dahil sa sobrang ganda ng mga laban. Hindi mo inaasahan na ganun na ang lumipas ng oras ngayon.
Partida. 3 series tayo ngayon.
Tama.
Pero bukas, 4 ngayon.
4 yan.
So,
at 2-0 pa yan.
Tama. 2-0 pa to. So actually, we're expecting 2 games na aabot sana ng Game 3 ngayon.
Oo, sayang.
Pero sayang, syempre, paghandaan natin ng bukas. Maraming salamat sa lahat ng Solid Pinelians, sa lahat ng supporters ng mga kababaihan sa inyong patuloy na pagsama sa amin gabi-gabi. At gusto naming mas makita pa ang mga female teams natin and players na makakuha ng maraming oportunidad. So, please support them also on joining the upcoming Annihilation.
Yon, maraming salamat po sa lahat ng mga sumama sa amin dito. Mahal na mahal namin kayo from the bottom of our heart. At syempre, yun, kami, ang inyong nakasama ngayong araw na to. Ako po, si Yakuron.
Ako si Tope.
Syempre, kami,
ang Rapcast ng Pinas.
Boom, boom!
patience. Nobody stands in the way of my plans. I ain't got that kind of patience. The end of the week, I turn to a freak, go out and forget all my cares. Putting my hands in the air, looking so good from my heels to my hair. Good time.